carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless, but the heart still feels the pain. 1,000 widows blessed his name, 1,000 orphans too. He stood alone on burning decks when every soul withdrew. Gave his back to cannon mouths so children might breathe free. Took the wounds that should have killed 100 men like me. He fought at Trafalgar's thunder in the ice of northern straits. Broke the chains in slaver ports, left tyrants to their fates. Every oath he ever swore he kept until the grave. Yet every friend he ever loved went down beneath the wave. Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. The right road's grown so heavy and there's nothing left to mend. One grey dawn off a nameless isle, the last great battle done. The tyrant's broken fleets in flame, the war at last was won. He stood amid the drifting smoke, sword red unto the hilt, and felt the centuries like lead, the endless blood he spilt. No more cheers to raise his glass, no more brothers at his side. No more right that needs his wrath, no more cause for which to die. He drove the cutlass through the deck, point first into the wood. Unbuckled every bandolier, let every pistol fall. Took the colors from the mast and wrapped them round his scars. Then turned his back upon the war and all the bloody stars. Heave no more, me hearties, heave no more, I'm done. The right road finally ended where the fighting could be none. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless walks a path no map can name. An old man now, though death won't come, and he is not the same. And somewhere on a quiet shore beneath a wind-worn tree, an immortal pirate warrior finally learned to be free. Let the last note hang long on the wind.
Ahoy, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? Did I see what, DJ? What? Did I see what? Ahoy, ahoy, everybody. Shush up, kitty. It's amazing. He's quiet right up until I start streaming, and he's like, it's time to be really loud. All right. All right. Yeah, let's just go ahead and jump right into it. Yes, as per usual, we should start with a Rev Says Desu. He pumps out so much content. It's good warm-up content. Let's go ahead, head on over there. We got options too. We got the Star Trek. I don't really care. I don't even know what. Oh, they're after Rowling again. Cool. When you're trying to sleep, yeah. He will climb up on the window above my bed and jump down on me sometimes too. That is not pleasant. Yep, can be kind of annoying. All right. We should do that because is there more stuff about it? Anyway, let's do this. That sounds fun. Fort Worth, huh? Alrighty. I love stupid drama. Hey everybody. Hey Fett. Ahoy. Alright, let's go ahead and check the... Oh, why did it go back into theater mode?
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here.
Stop it. Wait, oh yeah, this is Rivals drama too, dude. Dude, it's amazing. It's just because it's popular, but like there's always seems to be Marvel drama, Marvel Rivals. It's crazy. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. We'll probably be we'll do some music today, but I was kind of disorganized and we got a late start. I'm hoping to do a longer stream tomorrow, but anyway, we're probably going to be more focused on just some yapping content, but we will see. I do have some other stuff I want to check out. There's a bunch of new songs too that of course. Oh man, okay, before we get started, holy shit, I'm excited for Grumpy's thing here. I did a bunch of various art today too. I guess we could go through my art and then see what Revs has to say. Pirate man. Hey Matt. Almost going to bed. Yep. But anyway, Grumpy Whiskers, man, he does such good work, and I'm not sure if people saw. Oh, they have to be uninterrupted. Yeah, let's try not to do weird stuff. Yep, cats still like to shred whatever they can. But anyway, so Grumpy Whiskers does amazing work, and he's got some sci-fi project coming up. He's only posted a few things, but yeah, so we've got. No, that's not it. Oh, so yeah, we got some I believe that's Ember as a cat girl. Space cat girl. Oh, hair is coming out. He said that was a problem trying to keep the hair in the helmet. But yeah, anyway, it is kind of funny. He'll finish much faster because he's actually practiced at this sort of thing, and I haven't even started, and I'm on my old computer or anything. But it's kind of funny. We started the same kind of styled project at the same time. Exactly. But yeah, this is kind of what I've been doing too. Again, he's doing it much better. Holy shit! But it is kind of funny. We started the project at the like exact same time. Anyway, but no, amazing work. I'm super excited. So yeah, and then we've got, oh, this one's pretty funny. The ship is like morphing to check. It's checking out Ember. 80s love. Yeah, no, it's gonna be epic. Again, I really like Grumpy Whiskers' work, and he's doing crazy good. And because I was tagged in this is actually the first one I saw. So he's got me in there too. Turn to look at her. Yep. No, I wasn't sharing this song. No, I wasn't gonna play that on stream, but we'll see. Robotech vibes. Yeah, that's what someone said there too. But yeah, oh man, it again, super excited. Just looks awesome. And then here we have, this is cool. Very Robotech, yeah. Love Sky Bros content. Yeah, no, people are doing crazy work. But yeah, and then we've got Mavluck, Feeble, and Sky. That one, and then he's got a different version with Bapella and Sky. Sky looks awesome there. Needs to be a bit more monochrome, but hey, what can you do? I guess it doesn't fit the style or whatever. And he's got the glasses, so he's still recognizable. But yeah, full color Sky is a little bit of a heretical, but what are you gonna do? But yeah, and then what I really like about Grumpy Whiskers' style is that he creates completely new characters, but they're still recognizable. Like, yes, I did see Bapella's transformation thing. I retweeted it too. Very cool. Under the Spacesuit is monochrome. But yeah, I mean, you guys probably know who this is just from looking, right? I did. I think it translates well. Yep, exactly. Cool combo team, yep. I will say, only bit of criticism I have is, oh, I wish the style were kept a little better. This like 2.5D or even 3D kind of thing we got going on here, in my opinion, so it doesn't look as good in motion. It still looks good, but you're losing some of that like 80s 90s anime vibe, in my opinion. So yeah, the movement is not as good as the rest of it. I really like the stills. The motion is a little less good, but we'll see what he's got to work with when he gets everything out there. But yeah, I really like that. But yeah, and then like I said, let's just go through some of my stuff too, because again, I was having some fun. It actually let me gen some stuff today, which is good. I still hit cap pretty quickly. I still, as a premium user, I'm still getting less gens than I was back when I was free before they fricked everything up. But yeah. It's like CG scenes that got added later. Yeah. But anyway, so these are just some like test gens and stuff. I've got a cool castle warping in, and then a zoom in there. But yeah, at this point, I'm thinking about going over to just to use Grok at all. Yeah, no, it sucks. I'm thinking about going over to OpenArt or something like that. Which model are we talking about? Which one? Ahoy, Runya. But yeah, and then we've got Be the American, the Japanese think you are. We got General Gravy here. I'm super happy with how that one turned out. Hey, Holy Ball, you think it's just it's been going on for a while, and I do think OpenArt. Here, let me pull that up. I have not done it yet. This is what was recommended when I asked for the best bang for your buck thing. This is what Don P said people should use. You can pay, again, I want to be very clear, just because I feel weird advertising anything. I have not paid them anything. I have not used this. It's just what I'm looking at using. But yeah, so yeah, I'm not saying anyone should do this. This is just what I'm considering. For one thing, I'm not sure how long this will last, but annually you can save 50%. So what would normally be 30 is 15. What would normally be 60 is 30, etc., etc. So you can get some value there as well. Hey, Eva. Mystery House visits Red Veil, something like that. But anyway, so, and then where it gets crazy is let's see, create, let's do, for example, where is it? Start creating now. Video, video. You get access to all these fucking models. You've got Kling 3, you've got Wan, Vio, Sora still. You've got Grok Imagine. I wonder if that's rate limited or whatever. But yeah, Veo, all the Dance 1, Vidu. So yeah, I mean, you get all these freaking models. You can also, and you got the same sort of thing on images too. So it is crazy. Hey Ryda, how's it going? What is this website? This is OpenArt. Again, I have not used it myself. I'm not trying to advertise it. It's just what Don P said was a good budget option. So it's something I am considering. And I saw other people pushing Nana Banana is good. Yeah, and I don't know how each one uses up credits or whatever. I'm not sure if there's much difference. Yeah, OpenArt, openart.ai. Yeah. I mean, you can see when you see the pricing, like even this would be $30 a month, and you only get 150 videos And that'd be if you're not using images too. So yeah, you can see videos use a whole lot more than images. Credits burn very fast. Yeah, it looks like it. That's good. That's good, Ryda. Pirate. Oh, that's good. And then the other one, although it looks pretty expensive, so that one doesn't interest me, but some people were posting on Twitter that they were getting access to early access to Dance 2 on, I forget which one it was, Yapper or something like that. So that's crazy. Again, it's outside of what I would want to pay, because speaking of credits, yapper.so. Speaking of credits, that one looks like it's gonna eat them up pretty damn fast. Let's do pricing on Yapper here. You can see, well, for one thing, if you even want commercial use license, or I thought it said right here that these didn't get, where is the early access to AI video grok? Imagine Dance 2 Pro. No, that's Sora. Where's Dance? Where the frick is Dance? Weird. Do they not have it anymore? Did they have to take down Dance? I don't know, man. That would be weird. They were advertising early access for Dance 2, and now it's gone. I don't know what happened there. But anyway, like I said, like more expensive, and probably also eats through credits. Yeah, you can see you're only getting at the high end like 350 images for more money. So we were talking about open art eating through your credits. This is crazy. Like we're talking, yeah, you can get like 70 videos with Grok Imagine a month. Veo 32. So yeah, that's weird. That's weird because this one's probably main selling point was Dance 2, and now I'm not even seeing it. So I don't know what's going on there. Grok locking you out after 5 videos a day. Yeah. You're like $400 for all the subs you have. Yeah. Yep. No, Grok Imagine has been screwing over a lot of people. Photor. Local only is free. Yeah. Hey, Don Halo. YouTube has summoned you. Cool. YouTube, US government doesn't like Dance. Apparently not. All right. Anyway, so yeah, this still might be like open art here still might be an option. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just annoyed at Grok's limits. Like I wish Grok was still mostly unlimited. I'd just stick with that. Best bang for your buck, basically unlimited gens, $20 for Google AI Pro, Nano Banana for images, and $30 a month for Super Grok. Yes and no. Again, Super Grok has just been so fucky recently. I don't really trust it. I like Grok, but I don't really trust it at this point. They need to sort their shit out. Local models, yeah, I need my PC back, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna do at least some on local if I can figure all that out. Chat GPT for images you've been genning seems all right. All good, all good. But yeah, anyway, so I was showing off my stuff. So we got General Gravy there. I think that turned out pretty good. Ooh, I was really happy with this one. Night Owl. Way behind in speed. Yeah, I've heard that. All right. See you, Redskin. Don't want to have to learn local models. Yeah, I get that. I just wish we still had Grok. Night Owl is awesome. Yeah, I really like that one. One PC part would pay for the entire PC you built. Yeah. And then I did a video version of this. It wasn't exactly what I wanted, but again, I was trying to be careful with gens because I knew I'd run out otherwise. Yep, we got the jellyfish. It's his lore now. This is another dude. I just like when I actually have gens to mess around with. This is one of my favorites. Will this show the full subtitles? No, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to zoom in manually with how I have it cropped. Okay.
Yo, Sabo! みんな楽しむ準備はできてるかい? Yeah, アメリカ最高だぜ! Yo, Sabo! みんな楽しむ準備はできてるかい? Yeah, アメリカ最高だぜ!
I love it.
みんな
Night Owl has jellyfish lore now. Yes, he's simping for Shiver. he's the cult leader for the cult of Shiver, I believe. With the recent updates with Grok, Super Grok limits has gone from pretty much no limit, hit it once, to 30-ish gen vids a day after the bug fix a couple days ago. Yeah, I don't even know which premium I have because I was gifted it, so I must be on like Super Grok Lite or something like that. There have been days like it was so sketchy for the last few days. I was getting one gen a day, like literally. I'd gen once, and then it would tell me to get super Grok, and I'm like, this is so not cool. But yeah, thankfully today I got some more gens, but like I said, still ran out pretty dang soon. Cyber Owl reminds you of Owl from Clash of the Titans. That actually really fits. I can see it. Full out of revolvers. Yeah. It's hard, and if again I was saving my gens, or I would have done more with that. Yeah, it's hard to do it. 20 back to back, nice. All right. Oh, and people were talking about Bepella's transformation video. Here we go. This is Sea Dance 2. Oh yeah, from Yapper. So I want transform. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll have to ask them if they show up what the heck happened, because again, Yapper used to give you access to Sea Dance 2. Now it sounds like that's not a thing. I didn't see it advertised when we were looking at it. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that's a good idea, Jan. But yeah, and then it wasn't even planned, but we started leaflet posting. This was inspired by like the Texaboo thing. Yeah, I think it was Night Owl. I saw a Night Owl post talking about her in a cowboy hat, Naruto running. So I had to give it a try, and so I did some leaflet gens. So yeah, we got that leaflet. It made a sexy leaflet, which I have mixed feelings about. That was the exact same gen. I did not ask for the sexy leaflet, but it was so good I had to post it. But yeah, so we got sexy leaflet there. Kitty, stop. Some people were showing off Naruto running. I'd only tried it in static, so I wasn't. I didn't have video gens at the time, I think. So, but yeah, you got some people pulling off the Naruto run. I'll have to try it at some point. Yeah, Grok will censor stupid shit it never should. And then it'll just give you sexy out of nowhere when you don't even ask for it. It's like, really? And then this is oh, I think this was yeah, that's Brock. Brock made this from my art there. It's funny. It was my gen that was messing it up, but you can see the cylinder is on completely wrong. Like the gun was actually in backwards from the start. The animation actually somewhat fixes it, swaps the handle in, but the cylinder is still backwards. Again, that one's on me. But yeah, so we got the leaflet doing the Naruto run there. Croc was made on hentai. Could be. And then I combined the two, so we've got leaflet and gravy here. Grok hates guns and boobs. Sometimes it'll just give you boobs when you don't ask for it. Yeah, no, this turned out really well. I think this was actually a Gemini 2. Oh, we were talking about different AIs to use. One thing is it's really slow and very limited in some ways, but it's a good backup thing for if you're out of gens or whatever. There's also Arena AI here. I realize you can't even see because of how my screen is zoomed in, but yeah, Arena AI is pretty good. It can pull up multiple. So let's just do give me a test image. It does battles between different ones, so you can see assistant A and assistant B here. I'll just let that gen while we go back over there. But yeah, so again, it's kind of crap. It's very slow, but it will give you access to a bunch of various things to play around with. Grok gets super horny sometimes. I haven't had too big of a deal with that, but yeah, sometimes it'll add things in here. Oh, actually, that's pretty funny. The one time I've had problems with it going horny is even in non-sexual context. If you mention butt, like I wanted longer hair, so I said it went down past a character's butt. Holy shit, it just changed the entire. So yeah, I think I said like long hair down the back at first and it wasn't long enough, so I said long hair past the butt or something like that. I was just referencing height, and holy shit, the entire fucking image changed. Everything it was giving me was like super fucking lewd. I'm like, I did not ask for that. I did not. Try thigh length. That's a good point. Because that's past the butt. But yeah, Grok got horny on your own leaflet and bloop generations. Yep, it's always weird when it lewds up someone you don't really want it to, and you're like, that's a little weird. But yeah, and I think we're pretty much at the end of the gens. Oh, I did make my own version. This was just quick and dirty right before I got started streaming, and I didn't have access to Grok, so that was actually through Arena, like I was talking about. I think it chose Gemini. So yeah, again, this was just like it was so slow. I just took the first one that looked half decent. It wrapped this, it turned the sash into a whole scarf or something. And but anyway, there's a me cowboy version. Sitting at chair makes it not safe for work. Yeah, sometimes. He gave you a full topless cat girl in the middle of a bunch of regular gens. Grok is real horny. That's crazy. It feels weird when it lewds up someone you watch. Yeah, like lewds of sister, but not stepsis. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy how it can't pick. Like I said, it will censor things that have nothing sexual about it whatsoever in the prompt. It'll be like, nope, this is moderated. And then when you're not, you can run the same thing or a completely different thing, and it'll give you like some actual like borderline pornographic stuff. So it's like, it's not like Grok cannot churn that out. So it's weird that it moderates some things and then will actually give you like crazy stuff on the other end. It's wild. And then we're live. Yeah. So the last one we had was someone asked for shotgun. So I just ran quick through. I think these are Gemini 2 through Arena. Moderation is just garbage, them keywords. But yeah, so anyway, we got shotgun there. And then another shotgun. I love that the shotgun is bigger than Leaflet in this one. It looks so funny. Tank in background. Yeah. It's like an industrial stagecoach or something like that. But yeah, tractor or something. But yeah, pretty interesting. There's another one that had like it was kind of the same angle here, but in the distance there's like a sci-fi tower or something like that. Anyway, that'll do it for but yeah, so anyway, okay, so yeah, this was just I said give me a test image, so this is back to Arena AI. So let's just say you can choose A is better, B is better. Since I was so vague, actually let's say B is better, and then it'll tell you what they are. So that's Grok Imagine versus WAN 2.6. So yeah, anyway, again, slow, not going to be your standard thing, but if you're out on other things, you can just run it through a bunch of different models and see what you like. So yeah, it can be handy. Hey Nicola, how's it going? All right, let's go ahead and do some. Oh yeah, we were talking about the oh man. Let's go ahead and jump into this. Shut up, kitty. Shh. Ahoy. We're in for some more fun times, I'm sure. Streamer has monumental crash out over the R word, Rev says Desu.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So over the past couple
Gay
of weeks,
dumb
there's
shit.
been multiple rounds of
And like I said, of course it's Marvel Rivals.
drama in the Marvel Rivals community. And it seems like each situation has been getting increasingly stupid as we keep progressing through them. And today is no exception. We're dealing with a situation where one streamer is calling out a bigger streamer, accusing them of very, very problematic behavior. Now, this is the final response we'll see from the one streamer in question who's making this call-out thread we're gonna focus on, where they're wishing death upon multiple users. Now, you have to ask yourselves, what is the situation that would lead us to this sort of a response? Well, spoiler alert, it has to do with no-no words. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that streamer was accusing FanFan of being problematic because she and her community use the forbidden R word. And yeah, this individual right here is very upset about that. To the
Retard.
point where they made the call out.
Many men.
I cannot watch any big Marvel Rivals streamers because they're either misogynistic, racist, or ableist, and their chats/friends are complicit and encourage them to continue the antics. Like, why are we spamming the R word in the big...
Victoria, please send me a list of all those streamers that you can't watch, so I can avoid them, because I would never want to watch misogynists, racists, or definitely not ableists. And wild chat on the internet, I just can't. I can't stand that shit. Like, that's retarded. Like, yeah, no.
Big 2026, grow up. And the screenshot sheet.
Okay, I might have to do some cat art. Yes, Bond villain Keen. We might have to do something with that.
Is from
Ooh. I mean, I even have the eye patch. I've been having fun with like the alternate versions. I actually need to do Bond villain Keen. Yeah, we'll think about it.
And the streamer making the call out, who also goes by Queen Tofu, is in the reply saying, If there's a slur that hurts
She had the response Emmy should have had. Yes, let's see. I can't wait.
marginalized communities,
I mean, I think we saw some of it, but yeah. Dr. Evil Keen.
Now it becomes very clear what we're talking about specifically in this situation when this user says, "What's the R word? Retard?" And the streamer responds by saying, "Yeah, but why are you saying it too?"
Dude, she's walking right into it. Like, nah, I don't think that. I mean, it's a shooter. You're gonna have some level of edginess, even like a cartoon shooter or something, or a team shooter. Like you're still gonna have some of that. It kind of attracts that, and then also it did some like self-selective gatekeeping because it has sexy females and stuff like that. Like it sounds funny, but just because of that and like the left hating it, it's gonna be probably I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of soy there too, but I would not be surprised if Marvel Rivals is more right leaning. I hate to use that phrase because again, we're just talking normal, like non extreme far leftist. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Marvel Rivals is actually more right leaning than many other multiplayer games. Definitely more than Overwatch, but that's not saying much at all.
Well, I just said it myself because I'm quoting this tweet, which, by the way, people have tried to cancel me for in the past for literally reading that word in a tweet, not directing it at anyone, not using it as an insult, just quoting a tweet that is relevant to my video. And you can imagine in the 1,300 responses made to this post, what the most common phrase was in the replies. But our main protagonist here, Victoria, is very upset about what
Korean, I think so, something like that.
What Fan did. And some people are saying, well, then go watch someone else. Instead of begging for attention and posting about them, saying this person says stuff I don't agree with, I disapprove, we should police them. And Victoria says, I did watch someone else. I posted this so when she one day tries to pivot into another industry, moments like this will follow her.
Dude, I love when they expose themselves like that. So the issue is not like that she didn't like it, it's that she's trying to punish them. And I just realized I'm not super up on all these streamers, but hasn't Fan done other based shit before or something? I recognize the name somewhat. I don't think I've ever seen her. I might have seen clips or something, but I could have sworn Fan's done other based shit too. So it's kind of funny if she already has a reputation for being kind of based and Victoria's like, well, I just want to make sure this follows her to whenever she tries to ever make a living at anything, she must be destroyed.
Yes, it's not just a call out post for the time being.
Victoria might be retarded too. True.
Ruination type situation where this horrible act by Fan is going to follow her no matter where she goes.
I don't know
in her career. In fact, the responses are really telling about this individual. So again, you can see someone responding saying, you're probably an idiot or someone with low self-esteem who needs to virtue signal and try to get people to pay attention to pictures of yourself. And Victoria responds by saying, you're a MAGA.
Bro, she's getting okay. I mean, that one was a big tweet, but like she's basically, I don't know when that was taken, but like she's getting ratioed by probably randoms here because she's spinning out so bad. Like, you're a MAGA, lol. Ugh. Like, no matter, unless you're already like the far left, like that doesn't fly. You're a MAGA. Like, that's such a fucking low effort insult. And again, it's not even about flag on flag violence. It's not even about politics. Like I said, unless you're like far left, unless you're like already the people who hate Trump, it's like, oh, you're oh my god, like it's old. It's old.
Very common theme for multiple months on this person's account.
Supposed to be an insult. Yes.
This is the person virtue signaling about the use of the dreaded R word, right? And this is their behavior. They clearly have an issue with conservatives to the point where they were celebrating the...
Why is it every single fucking time? Why is it every single fucking time? Like, dude, on the bright side, I'm glad they exposed themselves. Like, it's just so perfect. Charlie's still doing good work from beyond the grave. Holy shit. I really don't like these people. And they want to say they're the ones with empathy. But yeah, every single fucking time they have the wrong take on Charlie Kirk. It's insane.
Assassination of Charlie Kirk. When someone pointed out that he was a father and husband, and that even if you politically disagree with him, nothing justifies such a sick act. And she says, my unwoke opinion for today is that I'm all right with it. Yeah, she's all right with a what?
I don't know. That's a pretty woke opinion in my take. In my opinion, that's yeah. You don't see that from anyone but the so-called woke. They have empathy for those who would never return the filling. I don't know exactly what you mean, because it's the opposite. They don't. That if we're talking about these people, they don't have empathy for anyone really. Like they just don't. That's part of the problem.
Being widowed and children not growing up with a father because she doesn't like their political opinions. In fact, it gets
they need some
worse,
sleep.
Where
Ooh.
she says that his opinions have influenced millions of people. I'm glad he's dead, and I hope it scares all the MAGA influencers. So,
dude, I want to glow and Fed post so badly. I will refrain from it, but holy shit, I want to glow.
Not only is she celebrating his assassination, she's hoping it scares any conservative influencer that they now fear for their lives.
You'll do it instead, thank you.
Totally unhinged, but it gets even worse. She then starts
deriding those that would defend them. Yes, like I mean it's crazy. Like the people who would stand by them despite differences in opinion, they wish death upon them and everything. It's like yeah.
Talking about Charlie Kirk's widow, Erica Kirk, and says in all likelihood, she's a Nazi too. She chose to breed with that thing.
Holy shit! This just keeps getting worse. Like what seems like kind of a like normie woke take of like not liking people saying retarded has devolved into scratch a woke person and a extreme far leftist bleeds. Holy shit. Every single fucking time.
So I don't feel bad for her. Hope one day she decides to not be a piece of
live your best life just to spite them. Yes.
Is the person who is wagging her finger at FanFan and her community for being okay with the word retard. That is the kind of person who thinks they're morally superior to you. And because of what we just saw, it really shouldn't surprise you that in this context, she says, I hope they die. Whether it's referring to people using the R word, or in this case, the hard R, which some people are construing as possibly the N word. Either way, she's...
Dude, remember when people just actually used to drop the N word in like voice chat on video games? Those were unironically better days. I'm not saying there's necessarily correlation, but those were better days.
Saying people should die over words on the internet, which would also, no matter what the context, apply to even, let's say, black people saying the N-word. That is the context. And
we literally all got along better. People were dropping the hard R's everywhere, and we all got along better.
She believes it was, or just simply the R word. I don't really know, but again, it's clear she wants people
fuck this bullshit
away, to have their lives ended over words.
we had things right in the 90s, 2000s. It was starting to fracture in like 2000s, but yeah, I mean early 2000s, so we still had some stuff. Yeah, for sure.
On the internet. Now, if she's mad about those replies in the initial situation,
yeah, I'm talking like public. Like most games will not, like most games for whatever the fuck reason think it's their duty to police voice chat and make it a like a positive community. Like most, like all major online games are gonna be like recording and punishing you for voice chat shit, which is absolute fucking bullshit.
She's going to be really mad about fans' response to this
Fair enough.
situation and fans' response to her tweet whining about everything we've been mentioning.
Oh my god, guys, let me tell. Holy shit. Binzy and Imperator linked me a fucking tweet from this dumb bitch on Twitter who's like, I can't watch any big Marvel rival streamers because they're all horrible people for saying retard. Me? Big Marvel rival streamer? Me? Brother. What in the fuck? And then I also got linked a screenshot of one of her tweets, and it was one of her tweets quote retweeting Necros. Necros being like, I don't think people are banning supports because
Oh, we saw that one
people are
too.
banning supports because they're sexist. I think people are banning supports because supports are strong right now. And her being like, misogyny is everywhere.
Yep.
And I'm like, yeah, that tracks. That fully tracks. That someone who thinks supports being banned is due to sexist reasons would also treat the word retard like the N-word.
Yep, based.
About that last part, there was drama in the Marvel rival scene over supports, and basically Victoria was saying
it's the same stupid fucking retarded bitch.
Racism, like it was a gigantic.
Is this the same one we saw? I know other people are blowing this up. Is this the same retarded bitch? Maybe, or maybe it's a different one. I don't know.
Reach to begin with, but you can see Fan has absolutely no problem doubling down on the situation and mocking this ridiculous cancel campaign. In fact, you would see Asmongold in the replies saying based. I'm not sure how it was, but somewhere along the line, the HR Karen controlling mindset was allowed into the gaming community. Glad to see they're being rightfully bullied out of it again. Keep it up, guys. They deserve it. Now, of course, the people who were trying to side with the Victoria streamer were very upset to see Asmongold.
Dude, again, like we talked about. Checking every box. Here are some of the people calling people incels and shit like that. I don't know, man. If I had Asmongold and greasy basement dweller incels defending me, I would probably hate myself for real. I'd rather have those people defending me than like the woke people, because like it's much harder to piss off the Asmongold and the incel brigade, and I want to be very clear, I'm using that ironically, that most of the people they call incels are not incels. We could get into the actual incels, which is the people who self-describe themselves as incels, who are legitimately terrible people, generally speaking, because they break everything down to like this very lowest level denominator and actually hate women. But that's not when the left calls people incels, they're not talking about those people. So that's irrelevant. That's a total tangent. But yeah, the actual incels are very, very cringe. It is absolutely weird how bad these people want to say the R word, retarded, in any conversation they have. Yeah, because we're tired of you fuckers, to quote Asmon there, we're tired of these fucking Karens who invaded the culture and said we couldn't say retarded. Like, we played nice for a long time. Retarded kind of fell off. Now we're bringing it back. That's why we want to say retarded a ton, because fuck you guys. That's it. That's it. just like with a bunch of other of the cultural breaks, they couldn't fucking help themselves. They couldn't keep slow boiling the frog. They had to push it further and further and further, and that's why people are saying retard again. They did it to themselves. Fuck these people. Music videos, yeah, exactly. We embrace the chud label too, like oh, it's fun when you can actually take something back. Like, do I like being called a chud? Did I previously? Nah, it's a stupid thing, and we all know what they mean by it, and it's not a good thing. But like, when all the people they keep calling chud are awesome people and often have done absolutely nothing controversial at all, like they called Emiru a chud, a racist chud at that. So it's like, okay, if everyone's a fucking chud except the far leftists, then damn right we're gonna take that back, and I'm gonna be a proud chud. Again, it's not something I set out to do, but at this point, yeah, sure, yeah, I'm a fucking chud. It's become a term of endearment now, right? You have people trying to fucking you have so-called chuds trying to gatekeep other chuds out because they're not chuddy enough or some shit like that. It's hilarious. The thing is, the more bitter groups coming together off of the manosphere have reasons that they are made to be the way they are. If you're talking about the incels, I'm not saying they don't have any point whatsoever. Why isn't incel being a reclaimed term as well? Because it's got a much more specific meaning, for one thing. And again, like I said, the actual incel community, we don't have to argue about it, but like, I think they take it way too far. I'm not saying there aren't issues there that they have correct, but they dumb everything down and blame women for absolutely everything, which is just not true. There are things women absolutely have to take responsibility for in the course of where we are as a culture, but it's not 100% of things, and incels think it's 100% of things. Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, holy shit.
Replies saying, I don't know, man. If I had Asmongold in the greasy basement dweller incels defending me, I would probably hate myself for real. It is absolutely weird how bad these people...
Is incel working cross-purpose to chud reclamation? I mean, it's unrelated. Chud is a much broader thing, and incel is not quite as much.
People want to say the R word in any conversation they have. And you just look at the accounts, and it's just like, these people are completely and utterly... terminally online. Like, there's absolutely no hope for people like this who are having a complete breakdown over someone using a word online. In this case, the dreaded
chud can be reclaimed. Incel
has them all up in a bunch.
cannot. Yep, pretty much.
Asmongold would agree with
for
them.
reasons.
Here's another.
I mean, like I said, chud is more vague. It's more broadly applied. It's less inherently insulting because it's more of a made up word. Like, yes, it has a specific meaning about what it stands for or whatever, but it's much more broad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's another good point. We don't gain anything from reclaiming incel. Like, who would want to be called an incel because it does have a specific term, but then you also don't want to reclaim it because they misuse it 99% of the time or something. So yeah, that's a really good point, Mimic. Like, we don't gain anything from reclaiming it. Even if we could, we don't gain anything from reclaiming incel because it's funnier if they just misuse it all the time. Yeah, chud is an awesome term. Incel is a retarded one. Yeah, so I don't want to reclaim incel even if we could. But incel is applied pointlessly. I agree. That was my point. Incel is honestly applied incorrectly almost the entire time it's used. So let's just let them keep doing that because it's funny.
Reply saying, imagine saying something so stupid and out of touch that a gross creature like Asmongold agrees with you. I blow my head clean off, not gonna lie. So this person would end their life if Asmongold had any similar opinion than them.
Incel, please.
That seems completely, just insane. Yeah, let's not even make jokes. I mean, it's just an insane bit of behavior here. But there's more. This person saying, Fan has been one of the biggest losers in the space for a while now. She actively cultivates an incel fan
There we go
base
again.
and encourages the worst kinds of behavior. We should have collectively moved past her based on the streamer awards, but Twitch is just kind of like that. So
What do they even mean by that? Oh yeah, I love when they call like people with wives incels. What up, my incels? Exactly. Yep. Yeah, it's hilarious when they call people who are married incels. It again, these far left freaks live in their own reality. Like, what do they think Twitch is like a right-wing echo chamber or something? It wouldn't surprise me. And we should have collectively moved past her. Again, like, they think they get to gatekeep shit. Like, you cannot watch her. Again, I don't even watch her. I don't know anything about Fan, but other people do and like her and are going to keep watching her, and these fuckers can keep seething.
now we've seen 2 tweets talking about an incel fan base that Fan is attracting. In fact, Victoria would have something to say about that as well, saying incel
They think
men
X's
have a habit of discarding women eventually, though, and they're not.
Wait. We're all reading this. We're all reading the same thing, correct? Incel men have a habit of discarding women. They're incels, aren't they? What the? Someone asked this bitch to define what incel even means. I don't think she knows. Dude, we cracked the code. That's why she was so offended. She's actually literally retarded. I think she's actually retarded. It all makes sense now. Oh, all right. Moving on. Holy shit.
Not great audiences to have anyways. This is referring to Fan's community. So her term will likely be short-lived in the grand scheme of things. Maybe she'll be famous on Twitch, but she'll never, ever get out of that realm. Not with this digital footprint.
I'm good.
Difficult to succeed in other spheres with all of her behavior following her. Jeez, stop calling the kettle black. This person's celebrating political violence and the demise of people over political opinions is talking about a digital footprint because this person doesn't feel the need to censor herself when saying certain problematic words on the internet. That is entirely too rich.
This was a
But here's
fun
another
one.
saying,
All right. Oh, we're not done yet.
Fan is the quintessential privileged streamer. Says a user who essentially.
Surely there's an R-word pass. Also, the only thing we missed is calling Fan a pick-me. I don't think anyone called Fan a pick-me. Giga Chad incels discarding women. We don't. Back to the earlier conversation, we don't even have to reclaim incel. They're doing it for us. They're doing it for us.
Privileged streamer says
if I'm not sleeping with you, then nobody must be mindset. If I'm not sleeping with you, nobody is, because I'm sleeping with everybody. Yeah, basically everyone I'm not sleeping with is an incel.
User who's so privileged that they get to tweet with a hammer and sickle in their name and is allowed to do so because they have the freedom of speech to do so and to reap the benefits of the systems they hate so much. we need to start treating this symbol being in someone's bio for what exactly it is. I mean, it's a disgusting thing to have, and it's just beyond pathetic. But that is the Marvel Rivals situation, the latest set of drama that has a bunch of people up in arms and a lot of people laughing, and I hope you were the latter. But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about this video's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to have that much fun with it. Man, like I like Rev. Some of his stuff can be hit or miss. Like there's a lot of good stuff and then a couple that are just kind of boring or blown out of proportion. But this was peak. There was so much stupidity in there. It was really fun to react to. Oh man. All right, thank you for watching. Peace. That was a good one. And as to the crown, it I don't know how it's determined, but it's seeing it says your top chatter or something like that. I don't know why. I don't think that's even true just based on chat. I don't know, but yeah, I guess it's YouTube has said you're the top chatter. Rev cooks so damn hard. Yeah, that was great. I know, right? I noticed the Princess Mononoke thing too. It's like, do not. Rev X Hero High collab, that would be great. No ma'am, I don't have time for sex. I'm too busy dwelling in my basement. And then you know, dude, that's the funny. Oh my god, dude, that would actually be fucking brutal. Like imagine you say that to a woman. She'd be so offended. No ma'am, I don't have time for sex. I'm too busy dwelling in my basement. She would be seething about that for weeks. This one was lazy. Dang, there's just no pleasing some people. I thought it was freaking funny. But oh my god, gender dynamics are fucking weird because you know I'm right. Like if a woman actually wants to sleep with you and you tell her no, it's like the worst thing you can do to her in the entire universe. And yeah, it'll destroy her for ages. It's kind of wild. And yeah, I don't know, man. It's just it's a weird dynamic. Much better usually. Fair enough. I don't know. I liked it. And it looks like we got a new fat files too. We can do that. We can do the subway thing. You want to see a full no holds barred debate between two of their orthodox femcel bigot bitches against Rev and Straub? Proverbial steel cage match. Wait, she wanted to sleep with me? She should have said something instead of dropping subtle hints. I've been there, just saying. I have been there. Speaking of destroying women, I've probably done so unintentionally. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh, years later. Oh, shit. Taking back incel would be pretty funny. I don't know. Using Volcel more would be hilarious, like to turn down women or something like that. Yep. No, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm a Volcel. Dude, oh, that would be fun. Kind of like the fully semi-automatic guns and shit like that. Like, I want voluntary incel to catch on. Voluntary incel. There we go. We're cooking now. No, voluntary incel. But yeah, who would you want Warg, who would you want debating Rev? That's a good point. Voluntary. Oh, speaking of pissing off the incels, I like their fucking going on about like the true cells and stuff like that. Like, oh, you're not a real Destiny versus Rev. Okay, all right. Destiny versus Rev. Rev would crush. I don't know too much about how he debates, but yeah, probably. I mean, Destiny's got a lot of debate practice. Doesn't mean he's got the truth on his side or anything like that, but he's been doing it a long time. He's also seems kind of insane though, so yeah, he's lost a lot of steps. Pippa versus Rev on some super niche anime thing. All right, I like it. Hey, Renegade. Ooh, wait. We should get Rev on one of those dumb shows like whatever or whatever. But yeah, imagine Rev interviewing some of those whatever girls. Destiny's has volume and speed. Rev versus Vouch, but Rev changes up his model to Lolly Horse Girl. Okay. Oh man. I almost watched a Vouch video, but I thought better of it. It would be fun though. Like that Penguin Zero video being anti-AI. I was curious about Vouch's take on the Sora shutdown. But yeah, he's just a little too insufferable. But yeah, like I said, I do want to check out more anti-AI people because it's fun to argue with. But again, mostly they don't bring arguments anyway, so whatever. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jan. Destiny is experienced in debating. Even if truth isn't on his side, he tends to do well in debates. Yeah, that's the sad truth. There's a difference between winning debates and being on the right side of the issue. You can win a debate while still being on the wrong side if you're practiced. Which is why we have so many fucking shit politicians. All right. I was curious about this anyway, and someone said do it, so. Oh, okay. Nicola. Yeah. That sounds fun. No, it's BreadTube because we'd all be in breadlines if they succeed. All right. Anyway, let's. Speaking of bread, ooh, is this BreadTube? Is this BreadTube? And let's see. Let me close that. That was the arena thing. We don't need that anymore, and we don't need that anymore. Breadline tube, yeah. 1 sec. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Man, that Rev one was so stupid. I'm still recovering from the stupidity of that Victoria lady. Not really. Yeah. I tried swap. So yeah, Jan, about the PC. I tried swapping out some of the parts. I did get this parts. It took a while to get them from my brother. That's just kind of how that thing goes sometimes. And I think I've pretty much swapped out pretty much every part, and it's still not working. So yeah, I mean, we're kind of, and at this point it's my fault. We're kind of right back where we were, where it's not working. I have like one more thing to try. I'll probably try that tomorrow, and then next week if I have to take it into a professional. But yeah, not a whole lot of movement. No, I've got a new power supply. I bought the new motherboard. I got a new power well, I borrowed my brother's power supply and RAM and CPU. So we've tried pretty much everything. The last thing I want to try is actually PC of Theseus. Yes, exactly. No more infinite tabs. Yeah, I mean, it was a problem even with my newer computer. I got to be more careful with that shit. Oh, although that problem was it was trying to put virtual memory on my fucking hard drive, which is retarded. Steam machine, nah. Like real computer. What if it's multiple problems? I mean, again, I pretty much swapped out everything, but we'll see. So yeah, the last thing I have to try is seeing if it'll boot up without the SSD in there, which would be terrible because that's what I most care about, is getting a lot of my data back on there. So I hope it's not the SSD, but I'm going to try booting it without the SSD and see how that works. And if that works, I'm going to rebuild my computer. I still have to enable monetization as well. But yeah, I'm gonna if I can get it running without Linux USB. Ooh, oh, that's an interesting idea. You could boot off a USB or something like that. I have an SSD in my old computer that I can take out and reformat as well. So if it posts without the SSD, what I'm gonna do is, that's not a bad idea though, boot from USB, and then if I can get an I'd need a reader. I'd need a M2 reader. But yeah, if I can get it booted and like repair or clone my I'm getting ahead of myself anyway, because I don't know if that'll fix it. At this point I'm thinking kind of not. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've switched around like every single part pretty much, and it still won't boot. It won't even post. Readable but not bootable, yeah. And like I said, hopefully I can repair or clone it if that's the issue. But yeah, it won't even post though. And I mean, I guess it could fail in such a way that Lord Intellectual's having some issues too. I'm not sure people saw the Lord Intellectual situation. We went over that. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, no, he's been having a lot of problems, and he's getting locked out of accounts and everything. So it's kind of, yeah, he's having in some ways more issues than me. At least I'm back in streaming. I think Lord Intellectual is not. He's completely locked out of YouTube. He's got all kinds of issues. I'm hoping to have him on. He needs to let me know when works for him. But I'm gonna have him on my stream. Try to get him. I want to help him too. I've got my own issues, but I wanna get him on here. We're gonna do a little mini collab again at some point too. Different issues. Yeah. At least he has all his hardware stuff working, it looks like. Bam, man. Oh, Warg, you're heading out. Catch you later. But yeah, anyway, I want to get my data back. That is I want to get my computer and data back. I got to figure out what the fuck's going on. You can boot from your phone? That's crazy. No, I'd make a USB boot. It's easier, and I'm always too lazy. I don't root my phone when I first get it, and then you got all the data on it and shit like that, so then it doesn't really make sense to root it. But yeah, next time I get a new phone, I should root it, but probably still won't. I'm so lazy with that shit, which is how I get myself in these situations. Anyway, let's go ahead and check this shit out. Lord Intellectual, remember that on your stream again? Nice. Oh, that was fun. Yep, that was fun. But yeah, he seemed more interested in like gaming stuff, but we'll see what all we can work out. Shpubby. I was thinking, you okay there? You okay there, Brock? Anyway, but yeah, I was thinking if I can get my computer, my current old ancient computer working a little better, I might stream something, some basic gameplay or something like Slay the Spire 2's out. That's probably pretty low effort. Linux USB on hand in case of emergencies. Sounds like it. Sounds like it. I wonder if I could boot with 2 different disks, because again, it's weird that the SSD is if it were the SSD, it's weird that would be blocking even going to post. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into this. Ahoy, we've got some more fat files here. We like our fat files. We got the worst franchise in America, Subway. Are we still eating fresh? What happened to the footlongs? Let's give it a go.
You know it's gonna be good when I have to call my lawyer before I post the video. Today we're talking about Subway. Why? Because I went there for like the first time in 10 years the other day and they asked me for a tip at checkout, which annoyed me. So then I looked into it and then I found out that you can get hepatitis from a sandwich. I'm not exaggerating, that actually happened and it's like the tip of the iceberg. And to be honest with you, this is also the part where my lawyer explicitly told me to insert a disclaimer in this video. So
I love his intros.
Jake the lawyer, AKA the Internet Esquire.
Okay, here's the deal, Subway Group, now wholly owned by affiliates.
Yeah, Nicola. Yeah, I've left it on for like 15 minutes or something. It is not that. Thank you though. But yeah, no, the modern computers take a while to train the memory, and that's not what's going on. Hell, I've left it on for like an hour or so just to be safe when I was doing other stuff.
Formerly known as Pizza Super Submarine Sandwiches. My client, the Mr. Fat Electrician, is providing in this video true or substantially true information derived from reasonably reliable and publicly available material. There are no known falsehoods made, and any analysis of the material presented is made solely for the purposes of news reporting, protected commentary, or new understandings. In no way is this video or the things said by my client in this video in any medium now known or hereafter advised throughout the universe and in perpetuity.
I like how it's also a collab. You've got Fat Files and Jake the lawyer. Like it links to his account right there.
In any way a sponsorship or endorsement of Subway Group. And any so-called conclusions drawn by my client as a result of the material are that of opinion, satire, or are otherwise accurate depictions preserved in their full context when not otherwise artistically interpreted for the purposes of commentary. And notwithstanding the foregoing, we reserve all right, title, and interest in and to the presentation of the materials presented in this audiovisual format. And with God as our witness, pray that no binders be bound against you as a result of this video. I'm Jake the lawyer, signing off.
Alright, in case you can't tell, this video is going to be unhinged, so let's just get the ad out of the way now, and then we can watch my blood pressure rise for the next 15 minutes straight. This video is brought to you by Supremacy World War III, a free-to-play online TV strategy
Let's go.
available on mobile and desktop. It is based on a World War III type scenario, which definitely isn't becoming more and more realistic every single day. You pick your country and go off to war playing with up to 99 other people. Personally, I'm picking the United States because I enjoy winning. But hey, that's you can do whatever you want. You can go play as Iran. Maybe it's fun to lose your entire navy in like 45 minutes. Again. I mean, seriously, if I had a nickel for every single time that a Republican TV star became the president of the United States and then orcas randomly started wearing dead salmons on top of their heads and then America destroyed Iran's entire navy in like a day.
Excuse me, what?
2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but that's a really weird coincidence. Also, yes, I called that. They also just released their new officer update where you can unlock elite commanders that give your entire country unique abilities and powers and power-ups. And if you use my code down below, you're going to immediately unlock a free railgun, giving you a huge advantage right out of the gate. So go check that out. Let's get back to the video. All right, story time. I used to go to Subway every single day my junior, senior year of high school, and the entire time I was in college, I pretty much exclusively survived off of Subway and protein shakes. And this is back in the day when that Jared from Subway guy that lost a bunch of weight was still in every other TV commercial and plastered all over billboards all over the country, and footlongs were $5. So when I went into Subway the other day for the first time in like 10 years, I was expecting the price, you know, probably went up a little bit. Inflation, everything going on, it's probably not $5 anymore. That's fine. I go in, I have my sandwich made, I get to checkout. My sandwich was like $19.
What? He's got to be exaggerating, right? Like, let me see. Maybe not. Jeez. Because, yeah, I mean, it's like it's like $7 for a half, like a 6-inch now. So you got that's like 14, 15. That might very well be fucking true. Holy shit. Yeah. And like if you get one of them, oh yeah. Because yeah, if it's got like a bunch of meat or something in there, you're talking eight or 9. So yeah, you're talking like 16 to 18 bucks. Holy shit. Oh man. All right.
So right out of the gate,
Restaurant food. That's fast food though. That's not restaurant food. That's fast food. But no, that prices actually sound believable. Holy shit.
Immediately, I'm looking for silver linings. I'm like, okay, Subway's probably one of these companies that has like a pretty high minimum wage for their workers, and that's what's going to justify the price of the sandwich. It's actually going to the worker. That, you know what? That's fine. And then the cashier does the classic swivel the fucking tablet around, asking me how much money I want to leave for a tip.
Custom 0.
Immediately, I cave to societal pressure because I don't want this young lady to think I'm an asshole. So
Been there. You leave a tip even when you don't want to. Often the first time, then you're like, fuck this shit.
I leave a tip, I grab my sandwich, I go eat my sandwich. While I'm eating the sandwich, I'm just stewing. Like, I don't think I should have to tip the people that work at Subway. Not because I don't think, they provide a service, they did a good job, or, they deserve to make more money. They do, that's fine. But the company should be paying them more fucking money. I just paid 300% more money for my sandwich. Pay your employees more money. I understand Subway's a restaurant and like you tip people that work at restaurants, but it's not like I sat down, a waiter came out, took my drink order, took my food order, brought me my food. There was no service involved, okay? I stood there and...
The other issue is, I'm not going to try to go back, but when you see that on screen with the tip thing there, he overpaid and he took it personally. I mean, yeah, but still with good reason. I mean, it wasn't just the tip. Like it's just the tip. No, it's not just the tip. Like it was already overpriced even if he'd put 0 in at the tip. Like footlong and a drink is $20. Yeah, that's not, yeah, even without the tip. Pause. No. But yeah, I totally forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah. The tip thing is the foot in the door for digital currency, man. And I mean, it's not quite the same, but that was a statement, not a criticism. Yeah. Okay. You tip if you eat before you pay. There's no tip if you pay before you eat. Something like that. Yeah. You agree with him. Tip of a foot long. Yep. But yeah. If you leave a cash tip, the waiters get that, unless, I mean, they should, unless they're idiots or the restaurant is very, very tyrannical. If you leave a cash tip, it's going to go to the waiters. If you leave a digital tip from the credit card, they can do whatever the fuck they want with that. Yeah, pooling tips, stuff like that. Who the fuck knows where it goes. But yeah, no, I fucking hate those little tablets with the 15, 20, 25%, whatever. Fuck that. And if you like your server and want to do a cool thing, it sounds funny, put the tip as, like, do the custom tip to 0 and hand them some cash. Fuck that tipping. Like, fuck it.
Told you how to make the fucking sandwich. I was the project manager on this sandwich, okay? As far as I'm concerned, I'm part of the team.
Part of the crew.
At this point, I become convinced at some point in the past 10 years, all the big wigs at Subway got together in their headquarters in some secret underground layer underneath the volcano or wherever Subway's headquarters is, and they had a meeting.
Just the tip is going to be repeated the entire video in chat, huh? Wouldn't surprise me.
Fair enough. Like, okay, guys, we need to pay our employees more money. Option A, we can raise the price of the sandwich 300% and pay our employees more money. Option B, we can raise the price of the sandwich 300% and then we can add a tip screen. That way, when the employees are mad they're not making enough money, we shift the blame from us to the customers. Sorry, you don't get to charge me 4 times as much for a sandwich and then also try to paint me as an asshole to the high schooler behind the cash register. It's not gonna happen. So now I gotta know everything. I start digging into Subway.
Grab
So once upon a time, 1965, there's a 17-year-old kid named Fred DeLuca, and he wants to go off to medical school, but he doesn't have enough money to pay for it. So he's like, hey, my family has this rich friend. He's a nuclear physicist. He's got all kinds of money. I'm going to go to him and ask for his advice, probably secretly hoping that the guy's just going to offer to pay for my college. To his surprise, instead, nuclear physicist guy is like, I'm not going to pay for your college, but I will give you $1,000 to start a sandwich shop, and me and you can go into business together, and then you can use the money from the sandwich shop to pay for medical school. And $1,000 in 1965 is like 20 grand today, so not an insignificant amount of money. So they open up Pete's Submarines, which is the original name for Subway, and for the first couple of years, they don't really make any money, and a humongous problem they have.
Look at that hair.
Calling to order pizza. Because apparently Fred DeLuca in all the radio advertisements has a thick New York accent, so when he says Pete's Submarines, what people hear is Pizza Marines. So rather than learning how to say Pete's Submarines, he's like, fuck it, we're just gonna rename the restaurant Subway. From here, they start like breaking even. They're making a little bit of money, but like it's nothing to write home about. He's not gonna be able to go to medical school anytime soon. And he's like, okay, hear me out. I've got an idea. We're not really making any money with this submarine shop. What if we double down and open a second submarine shop?
Dream big. Right?
Basically, he uses reverse psychology into tricking people to come in to eat these
Semper
sandwiches, because when he
Pizza.
opens up a second location, people are like, oh my god, they're opening up second locations. They're expanding. They must be delicious. And he starts getting more business. Some of the best advice I've
What?
ever
That's
heard in my
so
entire-
that's so retarded. Does that actually work? You just open a second restaurant and people think your first restaurant is good when they never went there before? That's kind of depressing.
Their life when I was in the military was fake it till you make it, and that's exactly what they're doing here, and it works. Now, ultimately, this is going to be their
Jeez.
downfall, but at the time, it makes sense. Fred identifies, hey, rapid expansion is what's making money. We're going to keep rapidly expanding. More locations, more money, more market dominance. Makes sense. So they start opening up Subways everywhere, and then they start franchising, which is, you know, basically, hey, you can use my branding.
Wait, and when was this that he started a business for $1,000? Like, I like that flew right over my head, but like let's go back to that, because that we could get into inflation and the Federal Reserve and shit like that, but we've been there before. But holy 78, I mean that was a long time ago. We've printed 99% of the US dollars ever printed since then, so I mean who the fuck cares?
You can use all my vendors. I'll show you how to do this job. You pay me a bunch of money to open up a Subway, and then you give me like a percentage of your cut, and then they just start opening up franchises all over the United States. And this is actually brilliant for Subway, because Subway has a ton of advantages when it comes to franchising. Because Subway, they're just making sandwiches. They don't need deep fryers. They don't need a big cooktop. They don't need all the stuff that other restaurants need. They don't need a ton of special equipment. There's not a bunch of special training. Everybody on the planet knows how to make a sandwich. So the overhead to open up a new restaurant is extremely low.
I will say, like that looks good back in the, look, like I liked Subway back in the day. Again, like I agree with his criticism that now it's too expensive and shit, and I don't know all the other shit he's gonna get into, but yeah, I like Subway back in the day. They did good stuff for cheap.
They don't need a ton of special equipment. There's not a bunch of special
Oh,
training.
like that looks
Everybody
fucking
on the
good.
planet
I want a Subway sandwich now. Not for $21 or whatever, but I want a Subway
knows how to
sandwich.
make a sandwich. So the overhead to open up a new restaurant is extremely low. The amount of training you have to give employees is extremely low, and the amount of space that you actually need to have a functioning Subway is also extremely low, because again, they don't have ovens and deep fryers and all that other shit. Which also means that it's really cheap to start a Subway because there's not a lot of overhead. So you could open up a Subway for like $150,000 to $200,000, where competitors like McDonald's are like $2 million to open up a McDonald's. And this is where Subway's fixation with hyper expansion starts to bite them in the ass, because again, that's all they care about, just more Subways. More Subways is the answer. More Subways equals more money. Typically, with a franchise,
90s.
the franchising company,
Wait.
like Subway or McDonald's, is
Can you guys, anyone who says X years ago and then the 90s is getting fucking banned. You're not allowed to do that. Holy shit. You're destroying me here. Oh, dude. No, you're all getting banned. You're all getting banned. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm so old.
committed to making sure that their franchisees, aka their restaurant locations and their owners, are successful. There's a lot of ways that they do this, and one of the big ones is basically having territories. So like Chick-fil-A or McDonald's will look at a city and be like, okay, this city has one McDonald's, it's big enough for 2 McDonald's, but we're gonna stick it on the other end of town so both of these franchises can be successful. Subway, on the other hand, doesn't appear to give a shit because remember, all they care about is having more subways. More equals more money, so they don't care how close they get put together, and there's subways across the street from subways all over America. I'm not exaggerating.
Chat, I hate you so much.
In my small town in Iowa, there's 3 subways. 2 of them are in the same parking lot. One of them is in Walmart, and the other one is like 200 yards outside the front doors of Walmart as a standalone subway. So obviously, if they start cannibalizing each other's profits, they're literally competing with themselves. And that's not even the worst part. The overall franchise agreement, I've looked into a lot of restaurants to have franchising. This is the worst one by far. I would be shocked if it's not the worst one on the planet. Not only if you open up a subway will they let somebody else open up another subway right across the street and cannibalize a lot of your profits, they also have like the highest franchise fee that I've ever come across at 12.5%. And a franchise fee is taken from gross revenue, not
fossil maxing.
Meaning before you even take out all the costs of running this business, Subway's taken 12.5% right off the top. To put it into perspective, McDonald's franchise fee is 8%. So Subway's is 50% higher for a much simpler business. And that's not even the worst part. In the Subway franchise agreement, well, in every franchise agreement, really, there's, you know...
Chat, get off my lawn. Get off my lawn, chat.
Terms where you can revoke somebody's franchise. Basically,
yeah,
like
my back hurts, chat.
Chick-fil-A isn't living up to
Hank, you leaving? Catch you later.
They can take away the name so you're no longer a McDonald's or a Chick-fil-A so you don't ruin their reputation across the entire country. And Subway has the same thing. That's fine, but theirs is intentionally broad and they can basically take your location from you for a wide variety of reasons, and they've been taken to court multiple times being accused of nitpicking minor stuff to take over very profitable locations.
Subway abusing minor stuff? When has that happened? Subway abusing minors?
Including in 2005 when they seized 2 subways in Dallas, Texas from a lieutenant colonel in the Army Reserve who was actively on deployment in fucking Afghanistan. Now, to be fair, I don't know what their justification was for why they seized the location.
Chat, shut up.
The fact that in 2009, Subway lost the court case to said lieutenant colonel because they deemed it illegal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say they weren't fucking good enough. But hypothetically, just for fun, let's just say they were good reasons. Subway corporate identifies 2 restaurants in Dallas, Texas that aren't living up to the Subway standard, and they're like, what's going on here? What should we do? Oh.
The 90s was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Yeah, and we got to make that again. We're bringing back the 90s, chat. Yeah, no, we were promised the 90s. We had the 90s, and then it was taken from us. But it's still our birthright. We will take back the 90s.
The owner's on deployment in fucking Afghanistan and isn't there to run it appropriately. Should we A, step in and help during the most stressful time of their entire life, presumably? Or should we B, repo their businesses, take their family's livelihood, so that while they're also fighting a war, they can deal about their family back home and losing their business? Huge W for corporate Subway. Makes them look great. I'm sorry, I'm getting horrifically sidetracked. But
Give me back my
franchise
Walkman.
Agreement is complete and utter bullshit and has been for the majority, if not the entire time Subway's been in business. Back to the timeline. In the 1980s and the 1990s, Subway...
Brock, you okay there, buddy? I think you started the stream by saying you were a little high, and now... Why'd you... you thought... Oh, I see. Because I said I was going to ban you because you were talking about how fucking old things are. Not me, just things in general. Gotcha. It was a joke. All right, I understand.
Is growing like crazy, and then in 1999 they have their first major scandal when 32 people in Seattle got hepatitis from 2 different Subway locations for eating a sandwich.
You miss having girls reject your mixtapes, not your Spotify playlists. Yes, true and real. Keen, what's a Walkman? I was reading chat. I do know what a Walkman is, but I was reading chat. I was not the one who brought up a Walkman. Wait, we have good Star Trek nowadays. Ha! Just kidding. But no, honestly, shut up, Fashizi. Shut the fuck up. Subway hepatitis. Yeah, we're about to get into that. I don't fucking know. honestly, you miss having girls reject your mixtapes, not your Spotify playlist. Somehow that's actually super nostalgic. Like it's a shit post, but it's kind of poignant. Like, is that just me? Like, that's actually kind of sad. Oh man.
In 1999, they had their first major scandal when 32 people in Seattle got hepatitis from 2 different Subway locations for eating a
Two
sandwich,
different,
one of
true.
which was a 6-year-old boy who went into acute liver failure and
Oh!
had to get a liver transplant.
I didn't understand what you said. Could you put that in layman terms for me?
I'll be honest, didn't even know you
What
could get
the
hepatitis
fuck?
from a sandwich, but a new fear has just been unlocked for me, and I think we can all agree that, you know, the healthy, fresh option giving you hepatitis isn't a great look for Subway. So now Subway's hurting. They need a new PR campaign to turn this entire thing around, and in 2000, 1 year later, they find it in a college student that had lost like 250 pounds, supposedly only eating Subway, Jared Fogle. He starts
What?
filming commercials, 250
How old is Jared? He's a college student? I don't know too much about Jared, I'll be honest. I know the cliff notes. But what? All right. Anyway,
pounds, supposedly only eating Subway, Jared Fogle. He starts filming commercials talking about how much weight he lost only eating Subway. He's bringing up his old pants and now he can fit in like one.
geez, Don P has ruined this fucking chat. You guys are building towers even when he's not here, right? Did I miss Don P? I don't think he's here. You guys are just doing it on your own now. Oh my god, you're way off though. You're way off. I'm glad you guys are retarded.
To the pants, showing off how much weight he lost. It is a humongous marketing success. Legitimately one of the most iconic and successful marketing campaigns of all time. Everybody knows Jared from Subway. He becomes the face of the company.
Yeah,
it's
I
so
know.
Successful that Subway corporate said between 2000 and 2011, they credit Jared's ad campaign with 1/3 to 1/2 of their growth during that time. And during that time, they tripled.
How did
in
this
size. So I
happen?
can't really argue with the results of this ad campaign. However, it's not something I would ever advise having somebody off the street become the national spokesperson for your humongous company. Why? Because
All
if
right,
they do some
we're
crazy shit,
we're ignoring chat. Why do you do this? Why do you do this? We used to be the wholesome stream. All right, yeah, we got the frogs. You guys are being very retarded right now. All right, we continue.
the entire company look bad, and this is why most huge companies have a fictional character as their mascot. You've got Ronald McDonald, Burger King, Michelin Man, Tony the Tiger. They're cartoons. They're safe. They're never going to get pulled over for a DUI while they have a pile of blow and a hooker in the back seat.
Oh.
That's the idea. And I'm sure you all know what I'm getting at, because in 2015, Jared Fogle ends up getting arrested and sent to federal prison for 15 years for, and I quote, illicit sexual conduct with a minor and having a bunch of illicit child material on his computer.
That's what we call an oof. That's an oof right there. That's a serious oof. Don't do that.
Okay, unpopular opinion, 15 years, not enough.
Holy shit, dude. I was gonna reference wood chipper anyway. His only mistake was not getting elected to Congress first.
On his computer. Okay, unpopular opinion, 15 years, not enough.
Yeah, I was about to reference the wood chipper, but I'm actually like, oh my god, is this movie fucking slaps? And I've never seen it referenced, so awesome. Yes, yes, Wanderberry wins it there. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Let's fucking go. Dude, it's such a freaking good movie. It's we're tangenting hard here, but it's a comedy horror movie, which is my favorite kind of horror movie. I'm not a huge raw horror fan. But yeah, it's a comedy horror with Alan Tudyk and I forget the other guys. But yeah, good shit. And this scene, oh, it's so fucking funny. Trigonometry again, yes, but yeah, it's a reverse Shaun of the Dead pair great with this. Yep, but yeah, it's like it flips the tropes. The rednecks are the good guys just minding their own business, and the college kids are evil and retarded. And I forget the exact lead up here, but this redneck here, Alan Tudyk, is trying to save the satire. Trying to I mean, it's one scene. It's all early on in the movie anyway, but so yeah, no, do watch it. This won't spoil the whole movie because it's clear from very early on. It'll kind of spoil the intro, but too late. Cabin in the Woods for the third. I honestly, I wasn't a huge fan. I enjoyed it, but it's not something I'd want to go back and watch again and again or anything like that. But yeah, no, Cabin in the Woods is decent, but I thought decent but overrated. Like it's very highly rated, so it can still be good while being overrated. But I thought people praised it a little too much. But yeah. Still good. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I'll talk spoilers here because again, it's just this one scene. But anyway, this guy, I forget, he's like running through the woods or some shit like that in terror, and just like runs himself into the wood chipper. And so yeah, Alan Tudyk here is actually trying to save him. Like it's such a fucking funny movie. Ghostbusters. I mean, that one's too goofy. I wouldn't classify that as comedy horror because it's not even really horror. But yeah, Ghostbusters is legit. I watched that when it came out. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't. Pretty close though. I did watch it on VHS back in the day. Anyway, let's continue. But no, I'm overjoyed to see Tucker and Dale referenced because again, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
There's nothing funny about this, but the amount of just tragic irony and foreshadowing that the college student that got famous for fitting.
Yep, I watched Ghostbusters semi recently within a year, not this year, but a year. Man, what? Yeah, again, like I said, I enjoyed much of Cabin in the Woods, but I think it's overrated. And then of course you have Evil Dead.
Into a smaller pair of pants, ultimately gets put in federal prison.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think I'd read that yet, but chat was already there. But yes, Evil Dead, exactly. Bruce Campbell and Evil Dead. He made wood chipper. No, Sky did not make wood chippers popular again. Like, not trying to take away from that, but they were already very popular. He may have popularized them more in this particular community because we're all Sky fans. But no, there's no way, dude. No. Where have you been? Everyone was talking about wood chippers long before Crybrows. I'm sorry. Again, I like Sky. I'm not going to credit him with bringing back the wood chippers, though. The wood chippers were already here.
About this, but the amount of just tragic irony and foreshadowing that the college student that got famous for fitting into a smaller pair of pants ultimately gets put in federal prison for trying to get in little kids' pants is horrific. Now, that happened in 2015. Luckily for Subway, they'd kind of been phasing Jared out as their head of marketing since 2008 when they came out with the
Thanks, chat. Thanks for having my back this time. Yep. Yeah. The wood chipper was long before Crybrows. That is a really fucking clean wood chipper though. I've used that as a reaction image a couple times. Like, that is a good fucking wood chipper.
$5 footlong. Again, I'm not saying a lot of positive stuff about Subway, but their marketing team is on point because the $5 footlong also is one of the most iconic marketing campaigns of all time. I mean,
no, again, it was relevant before that. I'm sorry. I will fight you, chat. I will fight you. I am correct. Wood chippers were around and relevant long before Crybrows.
We all know the $5 footlong jingle. $5 footlong. The only jingle that's ever been made that's better than that is J.G. Wentworth, and I don't even know what the fuck J.G. Wentworth does, but I will know his song till the day I die. So the Subway $5 footlong.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, have we done that one? I think so. I think that was the one we watched. I think Shiver does have a new one. We should watch that later too.
This came
Tangenting
out in
again.
2008, right when, you know, the housing market crashed, the economy's in the tank. You could go and buy a foot-long sandwich for $5. People loved it. Well, most people loved it. Pretty much everybody loved it except for the franchise owners, because the franchise owners were like making little to no money. Some of the sandwiches they were even losing money on at the $5 price point. But they have to do it because Subway can set the prices, and if they can't set the prices, they can at least advertise the fuck out of it, so everybody that comes into your Subway expects a $5 footlong. And then once you've already made it and they're mad that it's not $5, what are you gonna do? Throw it away? You're gonna sell it for $5 and save what money you can. I know what you're thinking. Why would Subway be willing to make a $5 footlong if they're not making money on it? Oh, that's simple, because Subway corporate doesn't give a fuck about its franchise owners. At least that's what it would appear to be, right? They're screwing them over left and right, and Subway takes 12.5% of their gross revenue, meaning not profit, so they're taking 12.5% of that $5, even if it costs them $6 to make it. Subway corporate is still getting paid. Fuck the franchise owner. And this is kind of the peak and then the downward slide of Subway, because the controversies just keep coming after this. First, they get busted because the footlongs aren't actually a foot long. People are walking in with tape measures, measuring them. That's 10 inches, 11 inches, not 12 inches.
Subway, please respond.
Just keep coming after this. First, they get busted because the footlongs aren't actually a foot long. People are walking in with
Dude, that's so fucking memey, but also like, yeah, no, legal, please. Have I seen Fleek's new video? I don't know. We saw one, but maybe not.
Measuring them, they're 10
I think
inches,
not.
11 inches, not 12 inches. Okay, and I'm going to kind of defend Subway on this one because this is a stupid complaint. It's the same amount of dough. They just didn't stretch it out enough before they put it in the oven. It's the same amount of bread, the same amount of calories. You're getting what you paid for. And that's really all Subway had to say. It was like, hey, sorry, the
fun fact, Bruce Campbell's parent got a second mortgage on their home and lent Bruce the money so that they could make Evil Dead 2. Wow, that's cool. He worked for free so he could pay the cameraman. Nice. Crimson Desert. Oh, nice. I didn't know it was out. When was it out? Oh, it's a day ago. I saw some like teasers on Twitter, but no, I have not watched the full video yet. We'll do that too. Thank you.
The same amount of dough. They just didn't stretch it out enough before they put it in the oven.
Dude, what? I don't want to fight with you about wood chippers, dude. Everyone was talking. That's where you put the PDFs. When you need to destroy a file, you put it in the wood chipper. I'm sorry, Sky did not invent or bring that back. No, or bring it back. Again, and I already allowed. Sure, it's a bump in this community, because we all watched the video. So yes, it's gonna bring that up. It's going to bring that up in percentage, but no, it was there before. And I will always stand by my principles and autistically fight. But no.
It's the same amount of bread, the same amount of
You guys are wrong. The two of you two-guying me are completely wrong.
Hey, sorry, the employee didn't stretch the dough out long enough before he stuck it in the oven, but all the bread is still there, and everybody would have been like, oh, that makes sense. That's cool. Do you think that's what Subway did? No, absolutely not. Instead, they released an official statement on their Facebook that says, and I quote, with regards to the size of the bread and calling it a footlong, Subway footlong is a registered trademark as a descriptive name for the sub sold in Subway restaurants and not intended to be a measurement of length. Translation, just because we call it a footlong doesn't mean you can expect it to be a foot long. That's just what we call it, you fucking idiot. Yeah, that Facebook post went about as well as you'd expect. They ended up taking it down. The balls to be like, we call it a footlong sub because we call it a footlong sub, not because it's 12 inches long, and if you interpret it as that way, you're dumb, is insane. To be fair though, a 2x4 hasn't been a 2x4 since like 19...
Wait. Okay. Yeah, okay. Fuck.
1960 and nobody
I hate
seems
it.
to care. Probably because the lumber companies don't scoff and look at you like you're...
No, I know. Yeah, it's like... Is it still by 4? It's like 1.5 or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's, yeah, it's... yeah.
Since like 1960 and nobody seems to care. Probably because the lumber companies don't scoff and look at you like you're a moron if you expect a 2x4 to be 2x4, but whatever. So then Subway loses their damn mind. They think they have trademarked the phrase footlong in regards
1x4? No, it's not 1. It's like 1.5 or something. 1.75. Okay, by 3.75. That guy has specific numbers. I trust him.
Sandwiches, even though a foot long to them doesn't mean 12 inches, which ultimately leads them to suing Casey's gas station, which I've done a video on. My favorite pizza on the planet is Casey's gas station pizza. They file a lawsuit against Casey's because Casey's also makes sub sandwiches, and their 12-inch long sandwich they call a foot long. So Subway tries to sue them for trademark infringement on a fucking measurement. A measurement that they don't even abide by. You understand how fucking insane that is?
This is insane.
Company, and I sold quote gallons of milk and
quote gallons
the phrase gallon of milk, and then I only sold you 3 quarts of milk, and then I turned around and sued the motherfucker actually selling you a gallon.
Nothing is this plate is the size they say it is at Home Depot. Yeah.
Gallon of milk. It's insanity. Obviously they lost this fucking
No, again, I don't think it's 1 by 3. That's 2. It's like 1.5, or people are saying 1.75. Like it's close to 2, but not like it's not all the way to 1.
lawsuit because duh. So Subway's on its down slump, and then they just lose all credibility as being healthy in the coming scandals. Buh! What do you mean it's not healthy? Jared lost 250 pounds doing it. Buh! Okay, Jared lost a bunch of weight because he was eating 2 6-inch subs a day, and they were mostly vegetables. He was eating like 1,200 calories. You can eat 1,200 calories of literally...
The joke goes, women are bad at parking because they have to pretend this is a foot long. The version I like better is why are women bad at math? Because they have to pretend this is 8 inches. It works better if you have hands, but yeah, yep. I like that version. That's why women are bad at math.
Fucking anything and you're gonna lose weight. If you eat 1,200 calories of Slim Jims and M&Ms, you're gonna lose weight, especially if you're doing a bunch of cardio chasing children at a playground like a sick pervert. In 2017, CBS, the news network, decided they were gonna conduct a little study on Subway chicken. They went, they bought a sandwich, they took the chicken, took it to a lab, and found out that the chicken that Subway sells is anywhere from 42% to 53% chicken.
I kind of just want to end the video right there. Like I don't want to know what.
What the fuck is vegetable? Well, chicken breast, and now if anybody assumes that a chicken breast is made out of chicken, we're obviously fucking stupid. Is that what it is? Thankfully, no, they learned their lesson. They did not go that route again.
Danger nugget. It's a nugget of danger.
They're like, okay, we're fucking up. We're gonna make sure that the chicken is actually 100% chicken. No, I'm just kidding. They turned around and tried to sue CBS for malicious news and took them to court, and they lost. Again. Because as it turns out, it's not illegal to tell the truth.
There is no way.
Okay, fuck Subway, man. I like Subway, but fuck Subway. Holy shit.
In hell that I am going to say. Oh, I'm really worried I'm gonna say it.
Then in 2020 in Ireland was instituting a new tax where they were gonna, have to tax more on food made in restaurants, and Subway came to the table and they argued, well, Ireland has certain staple foods that you can't increase taxes on, and one of those staple foods is bread.
I can't believe it's not chicken.
In our restaurants, we should be exempt from this tax. Okay, not a big fan of Subway right now. I'll admit it. I'll be up front. However, that's a reasonable point, and Ireland agrees. And Ireland is like, okay, we hear you. Send some bread off to the
y'all complaining about the fake chicken while I'm eating hot dogs made of who the fuck knows. Oh yeah, no, we're all pussies.
Lab, and we'll take a look at it. They send the bread off to the lab, and the Irish Supreme Court comes back and says, there's so much fucking sugar in this bread, you're not legally allowed to call this bread in the country of Ireland. You have to classify this as cake. You're selling cake sandwiches. And all of this just keeps coming out one after another after another. It's promoted by a pedophile. The franchises aren't making money. The foot-long sandwiches are
dude, I can't.
Long, and they're not bread. They're made out of cake. Half the chicken inside the chicken isn't even fucking chicken. Obviously,
I need this whole rant again.
Sugar in this bread. You're not legally allowed to call this bread in the country of Ireland. You have to classify this as cake.
Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, I'm never watching a fucking Fat Files video again. No, I'm just kidding. I love this shit. But holy shit.
You're selling cakes.
Fake chicken cake. That's a way to put it. Yeah. Oh, fake chicken cake.
And all of of this just keeps coming out one after another after another. It's promoted by a pedophile. The franchises aren't making money. The foot-long sandwiches are only 10 inches long and they're not bread. They're made out of cake. Half the chicken inside the chicken isn't even fucking chicken. Obviously, it seems to the public perception that Subway isn't that fucking healthy. And while all this is going on, they huh. the $5 footlong and jack the fucking prices through the roof and then add a tip screen at checkout. Needless to say, Subway's in the fucking tank. They've closed down 7,600 locations since 2015, and they're closing down hundreds, if not thousands of locations every single year, and they are on a humongous decline. And this entire thing is just a textbook example of shitty leadership ruining an A-grade idea, because a Subway franchise was a golden idea, a brilliant idea. Super cheap to start up, didn't need any specialized equipment. Everybody that knows how to breathe and chew bubble gum can learn how to make a sandwich in like 5 seconds. It was so easy to make a ton of money, but instead, Subway corporate was like, we're gonna make as much money as possible and fuck over all the franchisees, even though they're on our team. All they had to do was be like, hey, we're gonna structure this in a way so that the franchisees are winning, then we're gonna win, and everybody's gonna fucking win. But no, they took the easy way out to make as much money as they could, as fast as they could, and they didn't give a shit about anybody else, and it tanked the entire company. They ended up selling to Rourke Capital in 2024, which owns
that sounds...
John's and Arby's and a bunch of other restaurants. So hopefully a lot of this bad leadership stuff is gone already, or if not, it's getting phased out. Also,
you know, it's bad when they sell to a megacorp. Maybe their shit's better now. Is the conclusion? Holy shit!
Fucking outrageous amount of shit in this entire video, so I want to take a minute and just be like, hey, I understand if you're mad at Subway right now too. I am as well. However, your local Subway branch probably isn't owned by Big Subway. It's probably owned by somebody in your community that's just trying to make a living making sandwiches, and don't take it out on them. It's not their fault, and they're probably a lot more mad at corporate Subway than we are. Trust me. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch, maybe drink some Echelon. Links for both of those are over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
Well, that was a journey.
Don't forget to go check out Supremacy World War III, unlock your railgun, and go conquer the British. It's what George Washington would have wanted.
Yeah, that was a thing. Holy shit, that was a journey. All right. Thanks for watching. Peace. Holy shit. All right. Let me check one thing. Then we'll do a little bit. Chicken goo. Are we in the gulag? You thought you hated Subway enough already. Let's see. You recommended your live? Yeah, I saw that. You seem to be doing, I don't pay too much attention to that because it's unhealthy, but we seem to be doing decent numbers today too. We've been steady at 40 every time I've seen it. Alrighty. I want to watch that at some point too. Legalized machine guns. Keen's live. Let's go check him out. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. The crew's growing. We're growing back to kind of where we were, dude. Oh man. I'm glad I'm streaming again. I'm glad things seem to be working. Holy shit. It's been a Fleeks is quick. Yeah, we'll do Fleeks as well. But yeah, no, it's been a journey. We were like, everything was exploding, and then including my computer, like everything was exploding, and then my computer exploded, and now we're rebuilding, and I need to rebuild my computer as well. Definitely like the stream peeps. Yeah, no, it's a excellent community. It still blows my mind. We exploded it good. Yeah. What's up with the Japanish? What do you mean? Salt or water? Oh, you're saying you don't know what it was? You want to know what the other 40% of the chicken was? Yeah. Blew it up. What do you mean Japanish? Hey Mumi, how's it going? You're part of what? Yo, let me pull up just because AI is fun. Let me pull up, and again, I'm doing it in a different window just in case it wants to dox me or something. I don't think it has the technology, but let's go ahead and see. All right, I'm just gonna ask because it's the funniest way to do it. What is the makeup of the part of the Subway chicken that is not chicken? Oh, Twitter USA Japan crossover. I see what you're saying. What's up with the, I don't know, it kind of speaking of blowing up, it got big. Texaboos. I mean, I did my leaflet, cowgirl leaflet thing in relation to that as well. Got a bunch of cowgirl leaflet. That one was well received. I like that one. That one. Subway chickens products 100%. Okay, it's not pulling from the mean value. What the non-chicken part actually is, not a mysterious filler making up half the product, despite a 2017 Canadian DNA test controversy. Wait, it was Canadian? It was fucking Canadian? Who the fuck cares what the Canadians think? That's that's retarded. All right, no, but for real here. The non-chicken part is not a mysterious filler making up half the product, despite a 2017 Canadian DNA test controversy. But no, what I was actually going to say is, Canadian aside, I just threw that in there because it was funny. You DNA tested the chicken? The fuck is that gonna prove? It just seems such a weird fucking way to do it. You DNA tested a sandwich? Instead, the standard processed poultry additives, water, like someone was saying, added during marinating processing for juiciness and to help the chicken absorb flavors, they watered the chicken. What other way are you going to test it? I don't know. But DNA testing a chicken is wild. I'm sorry. I don't know what the other way to do it is, but chicken flavor and seasonings, natural spice derived ingredients like onion, garlic powder, salt. I mean, that should be a tiny percentage. That shouldn't matter. Binders and texturizers, potato starch or modified potato starch, carrageenan from seaweed for texture gelling. Moisture retainers and stabilizers like sodium phosphate, other minor items, maltodextrin, yeast extract. That doesn't seem like it should be making up 50%. They're not really convincing me one way or the other. But yeah, potato starch. Yeah, I wish they'd have an actual breakdown. Wait, a Canadian marketplace investigation used DNA testing and reported Subway's oven roasted chicken at 53% chicken DNA and strips at 42.8%, with the rest mostly soy DNA compared to higher chicken DNA in other chains. Half soy chicken. Subway strongly disputed it, provided their own lab tests showing only trace soy, less than 1%, and noted that the test may not accurately affect weight percentages in processed marinated product. Provided their own lab tests and noted the test may not accurately reflect weight. So what, are they saying it's not soy until we add the soy or something? Like, List no soy. Dude, this is just giving me fucking mixed messages. Water is heavy? I don't know. Do you know how to rewind mixtape? Yeah. You are not the father. I have, like, this doesn't really tell me anything. Part of it's saying like that it is, part of it's saying that it isn't. Subway disputes it. I don't know. I don't know. Inconclusive. Anyway, we were talking about the Texaboo thing, so let me pull up the so we've got this is one of my cowgirl leaflets there. And then we've got leaflet and gravy. Boom. It's a chicken with green feathers. All right. What are we doing next? Oh yeah. Did we pull those over already? No. We're gonna do Fleekazoid. We were talking about, we already watched this on stream, but let's just play it through since we were talking about wood chippers. Slime on the range. Would ride into the sunset. But yeah, so like I said, we've already seen this one. We won't do a full react. We'll just play it through for fun.
Label me all you want, call it what you like. I'm not bending, not breaking, not playing nice. You push your shit on kids, nah, fuck that noise. I'm immortal jelly, y'all just broken toys. I don't give a fuck what you think, what you say. That's just code for not mentally ill, bitch. What shit before creeps, feed them to the blades. Get the fuck away from the kids, that's the rage. Even more block and delete. By far most narcissistic, y'all can't compete.
Oh, who could that be?
This one's stable wasn't stitched right off the bat. Now every label's a trap.
Speaking,
call me whatever, Mexican Zionist retard.
I love that line. I love that line. And speaking of Nyara, they're yeah, he's going on a bit of a crash out again, making even less sense than usual.
The trap, y'all Democrat that. Call me whatever, Mexican Zionist retard too. Facts don't care, I'm still laughing at you. DIY horror shows, tutorials for the law. Kids clicking that shit, y'all paying the cause. Not mentally ill, not playing your game. You rage quit life, I stay in my lane.
She looks so fucking smug.
This label trash, invented by a weak wood chipper. Time shred the predators clean. Get the fuck away from the kids, intervene. We're not narcissist crew melting down in real time. Block button press, that's your only crime. A dish can't take y'all crash and burn. I'm jellyfish venom, feel the churn. Most narcissistic group, 43K said it loud. Y'all quote, delete, hide in your cloud.
Silas level smugs.
I call it evil, y'all call it rare. What's your tip before the ones hiding reports? Creeps in dresses, twisting kids' courts. I'm not fragile, not crying in threads. He dish then dip, pathetic, dead. Sis, nah, that's you projecting your mess. Mentally stable, yeah, that's my flex. No labels needed, no conformity chains. You need the world to affirm your pain. Put chip off, rev it up high. Ideology straight to the sky. Crash, system failed. Your whole vibe deprecated, derailed. I don't give a fuck. Sis, my chipper can't stay away. I'm more bitch, I'm not mentally
Dude, I like the strands that are like the jellyfish there. It's pretty cool. What a unique design too, really. Very cool. Yeah, she got a new one too. We'll maybe check that out later. But yeah, no. Oh, what? Okay. We got some Bapella too. We'll ignore that. She be a slime. Very well edited. Yeah, no, the whole thing came together pretty well. Anyway, let's. That's brutal. No, you'll cry with what? The Bapella? Come on, again? Or this one. It's a cool boopy short vid. Anyway, let's go to Fleek here. Is Crimson Desert overhyped? This is gonna be fun. What? You fucker! Why do I have to keep doing this and it won't accept my fucking credit card? And I don't want to show it my face? Render of me will? Okay. The fuck is this nonsense? Alright, let me see. Let me bypass this shit. There's gotta be a bypass. Dude! It fucking knows too. Like, it's giving me access to everything else. I'm not sure why. Pimp access denied. Like, yeah, I'm not sure why I occasionally see this shit. I'm not. US. Let's see. YouTube age bypass. Because a kid would not look this up. Oh, is there just an extension? Creating a new YouTube account with an age set up to 18 or older is the most reliable method to bypass YouTube age restrictions. You're retarded. You're retarded. There's got to be a site where you can just fucking put it in. Just get me. Yeah, no, I shouldn't either. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. We were talking earlier about let me see. That would be funny if Brave just works out of the box. Let me see here. That'd be fucking funny. That'd be funny if it let me do it while not logged. No, sign in to confirm age on Brave as well. That was funny. It got a little faster. Age restricted video. Okay, what the fuck? Alas, Brave doesn't help. Again, I usually use Brave, but for streaming, I just use I use Firefox for an alternate browser. But yeah, I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on this. But what's okay? There's a few different bypasses apparently. Delete watch and replace the equal sign with a slash. Delete watch. Oh, delete watch question mark. Leave the V and then replace. So that'd be funny if that works. Nope. Probably used to work, doesn't anymore. Yeah, it just adds it back. You can insert NSFW between www dot and YouTube. So literally just NSFW dot NSFW YouTube, NSFWYouTube.com. Let's see. Nope, I guess they shut everything the fuck down. Yeah, we could download it. Anyway, I'll figure that out later. That's fucking pisses me off. But yeah, I guess we're not watching that. Oh. Okay. You know what? Let's see. YouTube DL. There is a often, like, even YouTube downloaders will lock you out of downloading age-gated ones too, though. This is pissing me off. Yeah, I'm guessing this is gonna, that one's saying wait X seconds anyway. Anyway, let's not bother with that nonsense. VPN to Uganda. Ozarks is a better show than Yellowstone? Nah, probably. Anyway, we'll see if that lets me download it. That's wild. That's wild, man. Very annoying. Anyway. Oh, I know. Let's see, do we have that on there? Let me see. While we're waiting, well, it's doing other stuff, but let me pull up something. Wow. Okay, I think this is the one. Don't autoplay. Okay, cool. You're not autoplaying. Jeez, you are autoplaying. All right. Are you gonna let me download here? Oh. Wow, I think it is. Okay. We're probably downloading a virus. No, I'm just kidding. Totally legitimate site. Okay. All right, we can pull this in over here.
No.
Okay, wow, that actually fits perfectly on screen too. Don't go for 2. No, it's fine. I scanned it. They wouldn't lie to me, and all right. Yeah, yes, Kevin. I get that as well. Like I said, I like Rev as well, but yeah, some of his stuff is just really lame, and some of it's good. All right. McAfee Norton. No, Microsoft Defender wouldn't lie to me. Go for it, Renegade. What's your request? So I can ignore it. No, I'm just kidding. Clickbait is real. He knows how to clickbait, but how do I clickbait it? I just used a Twitter comment for my title for that Lord Intellectual video. I just said the Lord Intellectual situation is insane. Yes. Oh my god. I haven't watched any of that on stream. Holy shit, you're a genius. All right, what are we watching from Seth? It's over. I lost her. Space Station 13. Oh, from 7 years ago. All right, we can check that out. I've seen it, but yeah, we'll watch it. Lord Intellectual jailed. Was it Ember? You should see my fucking thumbnail here. Let me pull that up because it is pretty funny. It is pretty good clickbait. I don't think it did very well, unfortunately, but it is what it is. How are we doing anyway? Oh my god, yeah, my YouTube channel's dead. Actually, the Lord Intellectual one actually well compared to some of my others. I really need to rebuild my thing. I've been posting a little bit more, which is fine, but yeah. No. I don't know the how do I clickbait it. I don't know the full Tectone lore there. But anyway, we were talking about so yeah. Lord Intellectual situation is insane, and it's literally him chained to the walls. I didn't have access to Grok at this point. I was using Arena AI, so it was not in the correct aspect ratio, so it's slightly cut off. But yeah, it's Lord Intellectual chained to the end. I got the Danger Nugget there too. That one's pretty fun. There's my other Fleekazoid video. But yeah. No. Stop auto-playing. I don't know why you have to refresh to get it to not autoplay. But anyway, there we go. YouTube jail. And he's fucking on his knees chained to the wall. Alright, yeah, I won't watch it then. But yeah, so anyway, there's my thumbnail for for the Lord Intellectual situation. You have to meme on it a little. You have to meme on it a little. YouTube jail. Yeah, if I'd had full access to AI tools that weren't being retarded, I would have put like a dude with a whip and the YouTube emblem as its head in the background or something. I would have done a little bit more. The VR headset, yep. YouTube is his Oshi. All right, so yeah, we'll watch the Seth thing after. Quen image edit 2. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this started. Become a local Chad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. When I have a computer again, maybe. This is a pretty accurate. I like to gen my own usually, but on that one, let's see. On that one, again, because I didn't have access to full things, this is just I used his model. So it's this one I did use reference art. I tried to create my own, and it was coming out decent, but again, I ran out of Grok gens because that's when it was being extra retarded. So yeah, this is his actual reference art. You need Grok alternatives. Nicolo would tell you local if you don't want to do local. Again, I haven't done this, so I don't want to like sell it, but it's what I'm looking at as a Grok alternative. This seems like a pretty good option. This again, this is open art, and again, I don't want to sell it to people. I'm just showing you what I've seen. This is what when I asked Don P what the best bang for your buck was for for paying for AI, he said open art. So you can see, like, if you like it enough, you can go annual, which gets you 50% off. Otherwise, like, yeah, $30 for 150 videos, which isn't amazing. 12,000 images. But yeah, and then 56, which again you can have if you go annually. 300 videos a month, which is like 10 a day. Yeah, but anyway, it's gonna cost you stuff, but this seems one of the more affordable options. And again, what I like about it, I've not used it, so I'm just saying in theory, what I like about it is, it won't let me there. start creating. It gives you access to all the model. It's being really slow right now for some reason. But yeah, it gives you access to, so if you do like a text video, it gives you options at all the things. So you've got Kling, you've got VO, you've got one Grok Imagine. So yeah, it even gives you access to Grok, Dance 1. Anyway, it gives you a bunch of different models that you can play around with, which is interesting. Yeah, again, I haven't used it. I don't know how fast it burns through your credits. It looks like somewhat quickly, like it doesn't give you a whole lot, but compared to some of the other ones, it seems decent. So yeah, that's open art. Anyway, let's go ahead, let's do this. Kling is pretty good value for money. What, like directly, just like through Kling as a site? I mean that would only give you access to one model, but I've heard Kling is pretty good too, for a lot of stuff. So that's something to keep in mind too. Thank you. All right. Anyway, let's actually get started here. Ahoy, everybody! We have Fleekazoid video. Is Crimson Desert overhyped? Let's go ahead and see what we got.
No. Until now, that's my job. Everybody get off the hype train. Good. Get off. Joke's on you. I'm into this kind of freaky shit. No story.
What an
no
intro.
gameplay. The hype train's accelerating. Get off. Tuck and roll, 'cause I'm on some low cortisol shit now. So far, every game this year is
dude, that's based.
except Neo, but we'll talk about that next week. Code Vania was bad. Requiem made me do this for the first 6 hours before I could do the good part of the game.
What do I do?
On the third day of
Crimson Desert and Lego Batman is all I got left. I can't let the hype train derail. Besides, what am I gonna do? Listen to the opinion of people on Twitter about this game?
Never listen to the people on Twitter. Hell, I'm gonna make a quick tweet about that.
Is great. Just say you like playing butt pirates with Pythagoras. Your parents won't be any more disappointed than they already are.
I feel called out as a pirate.
Can say
anyway.
Anything into this microphone. Florida, peppercorn, butter. I started reading Berserk recently. I'm getting big frog and toad vibes from this. I'm will maxing. Crimson Desert looks like
what the
game
fuck am I watching?
If Jesus came back on the same day Crimson Desert releases, I'll catch the third coming. Flood the Chuck E. Cheeses without me, J-Man. Crimson Desert's only happening once. I'm on some hope shit. Most new releases are 10-hour games stretched into 1,000 hours. This looks like a 1,000-hour game packed into 100 hours. I think I get this feeling because Crimson Desert was built as an MMO originally.
Honestly, this is kind of blowing my mind.
Player game, removing the cash shop and adding even more content to be unlocked through gameplay instead of MasterCard. You wouldn't catch Tencent doing that. If Tencent started doing that, they'd turn into 10 pennies. Give me some.
Wait.
Take it back. My big problem with this game is that they want me to think. Everything has been lost in translation. The Koreans did not give us a single tutorial. Good. I'm a dumbass.
The game looks nuts, right? Like, I'd only seen some of like the action portions. I had no clue it was this involved. Like, again, my computer's fucking toast. I don't know anything about games that have come out in the last 2 months or so. Not that I kept a whole lot of track of them anyway, because most of them are fucking ass. But yeah, I've only seen a bit of this, and this is kind of blowing my mind. It's crazy.
Begging to be lost. Give me something to overcome other than my boredom. Games these days are so soft, sometimes I'll put a blindfold on and walk a mile into the woods with no GPS just to see if I can find my way back. You know what I'm talking about, Bill? You don't gotta get hard if you stay hard. But this game isn't even hard. I'm hard. I'm coming into this game like it's Project Zomboid or System
Heck
Shock.
yeah.
The story is going to be the one I make through the wealth of mechanics at my disposal. But if you're looking for a story, I've got the perfect game for you. I keep forgetting what this game is called, but if you look up Lesbian Night, you'll see a lot of better results, and then toward the bottom of those results, you're going to see something that makes you sad. That's how you know you found it. Why you go buy that? You can use Pimp to get 10% off this big titty shirt? That's the kind of sick, twisted shit I'm into. too. Crimson Desert's combat is what excites me the most. Look at this. I can use enemies like a springboard. I can suplex them off a cliff. I can hit them with a lariat. When I wake up in the morning, rock hard. I don't have to hit them off a cliff. I can hit them with a lariat. When I wake up in the morning, rock hard. I don't have to wonder what I was dreaming about. I know I was dreaming about Crimson Desert's combat. This combat excites me because of combos, Dynasty Warrior level body counts, and the enemies all attack at the same time. You wouldn't believe how many trash control schemes
This
I can
looks
forgive
crazy.
when you let me hit an RKO on a medieval knight. We've got early reviewers rage quitting the game because they didn't want to learn combos. These aren't even that hard. I don't think you even know what a bad combo really is. Notice something else? No health bars in this honky tonk. One of the most annoying things about AC Shadows is spending an Olympiad hacking down each enemy, because that's no rice farmer. That's a level 50 rice farmer. He doesn't wait for the rice to grow. The rice waits for him to grow. Listen, if it's not your thing, more power to you.
That doesn't even make sense, and I love it.
At the same time,
Wait,
that's the
wait,
sick
wait.
shit I'm into. In a fight, right?
Of course, pal. Whatever you think is best.
You know what else? Pet infringement is the sick shit I'm into. Crimson Desert takes so much from so many different games. It's like those new round games where you play as Mario shooting strippers. It reminds me of this little game that asks the innocent question, what if Pokemon had slavery? Some
Yes.
are into this game looking for a story. Some people should be pushed off for stories. Don't come at me talking about this story bullshit when I'm suplexing a man off a cliff. You want a story? Read a book. I bet you shit talk Pac-Man because there isn't enough daddy issue subtext. That's what Miss Pac-Man is for. Now this game focuses on gameplay over story. No, fuck, oh man, what am I gonna, why God? Most movies don't even have good stories. Let's focus on what matters. I just found out we can play rock, paper, scissors. This could be a 2,000-hour game.
Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
No crying if you lose.
I won. I take that back. You got a nagging wife? 4,000-hour game. Unquestionable. A lot of stuff is wrong with this game. But 3 days after release, they're already fixing all of it. Every last ounce of it. And I know you like games that patch biannually, but this is the sick shit I'm into. The game hasn't been running well on some PCs, and there's just no excuse for these broke gamers. This guy can't run it with a 5090. There's your problem. Broke gamer alert, broke gamer alert. You should have gotten your queen to buy you a 6070. Drizzle, drizzle. Take your $10,000 PC and go play something your junker can actually run. Do you think the Nuvo is gonna stop me? Do you think not having a 5090 is gonna stop me? Do you think that plate glass window in the... Do you think not...
Dude, that's such a fucking good... Only a 5090, yeah.
Do you think that plate glass window and the two guards standing by the bank door are gonna stop me? Do you think capital punishment is gonna stop me? Honestly, do you think a little police chase with 1,000 cars behind me and
Dude, I love Fleek.
up ahead is gonna stop me from playing Crimson Desert? If I want to play a game, nothing can stop me. That's why I got Kingdom Come installed on 3 different consoles, and I still haven't played it. This is a runaway hype train. Get out of the way because it's time for a crash landing. I just played the game for several hours. Is it worth my hype? Not even a little bit. It's worth so much more. I just punched a tree down, then used that tree to beat up another tree. Kind of a Minecraft knockoff. This is a game for real gamers. Buy your cousin this game for Kwanzaa. You're witnessing greatness. At the end of the day, if there's anything that you take away from this whole debacle, it's that some people have taste and other people play marathons. All right, what the fuck are you still doing here? The game is out. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, sir.
Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video.
Oh, that was good.
Huge thanks to everyone using code PIMP to get 10% off over at GamerSupps. Listen, we'll talk more about this game when I get about halfway through it, so that should be in about, I shouldn't carry the tail, 12 years.
Dude, his shit always makes me like cry from laughter. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, thank you, Fleek. Thank you, chat. Catch you later. Peace. Oh man. That was real good. All right. All right, we close that. All right, I haven't seen this shit in ages. What? Yeah, this one. All right, we have 22 minutes. That'll take us like an hour and a half. All right. Before we jump to that, though, let's. Seth is the goat. Yeah, let's check out a quick music video. We'll do it after. We'll do it after. I do want to make sure to catch up on that, but alrighty. Let's get into it. He does? I didn't know that. All right. Anyway. Ahoy. We love Seth. This was a chat request, which probably means it's gonna fucking bang in the algorithm. How do we clickbait it? Anyway, let's go ahead. We got Space Station 13 review from 7 years ago. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Hey people, Seth here. Today I'll be
Dude, I'm losing it already.
Very intimate and very autistic
Hey
game that
people.
Everyone's asked me to cover since day one. A game where you and many other real living people with questionable social intelligence role play together on the worst space station.
Seth's situation is insane. You're not gonna believe what Seth did now.
Least of your concern, where the greatest threat to your own existence are your own crew members. Hungry? Come to the station canteen, where the food is definitely poisoned. Injured? Head on down to medical, where half a medication has been relabeled as happy pills. Discouraged? You can try taking a painkiller instead. But it wasn't a painkiller, it was LSD. Having a bad trip? Don't worry, there's a security officer nearby to help, but he can't respond because he was murdered and replaced by a genetically modified monkey wearing his uniform. Hallucinating? Keep calm and focus.
I feel like I'm hallucinating right now already.
The supermassive black hole expanding towards you is not a hallucination. It is, in fact, very real.
The emergency shuttle has been called.
Welcome to Space Station 13. Space Station 13 has a very simple premise. Everyone has a job. Your objective? Do your best to delay the station's inevitable destruction, either at the hands of antagonists or at the hands of your own incompetent crew. Normally, I give a final score for a game at the end of a video. Not this time. Space Station 13, 10 out of 10, amazing, spectacular. Don't play it. If I'm being perfectly honest with you, Space Station 13 is a fantastic game, but I genuinely don't recommend you play it. Why? Because the engine it's running on is probably older than you. Because the interface
that old? There's no way.
And only
no, there might be a way.
Me and every other autistic chimpanzee who plays this game has committed the hotkeys to muscle memory because of the insane time investment and commitment required for you to learn a single role, and because, to be perfectly honest, the servers can't handle all of you. At best, we can handle like 30 extra players.
He legitimately killed this game for like months, huh? Like he did the Seth curse, right? Like he 100% killed this game for quite some time, I'm guessing.
Before you grind the servers to a halt. For all these reasons, Space Station 13 always
and he knew what he was doing.
Will be a niche title, and maybe that's for the best. But I can offer you something else. I've already killed your hopes and dreams of playing the game, so instead, let me share some stories of my wonderful experience with Space Station 13. These stories.
Ooh, there's a good one. I can't believe he did this.
Different servers, the names of which will forever stay anonymous because I respect their privacy, and because I've received threats from some of the more colorful servers to not mention them by name, or else what's gonna happen if I don't comply? Are they gonna hire a Bitcoin assassin to run me over with his mobility scooter? Is he gonna stab me with his insulin pen? I don't know, but between you and me, I hate having cum delivered to my mailbox and would prefer to keep it that way. Anyway, I remember the first time playing Space Station very vividly. My friends told me to download it and hop on some shitty server. It had furries and erotic roleplay. More on that later. I entered a rank as an assistant, my job to give assistance and to get my hands burnt off trying to hack into places I don't have access to. As I'm screwing around with airlock wires, my friend comes running down the hallway, dragging someone's unconscious body. Frantically, he tells me, "Seth, quick, can you open this door?" Sensing the urgency in his voice, I do. He throws the body inside and sprints away. The airlock closes. 3 seconds later, something explodes. What the fuck was that? I ask. Oh yeah, I fed him potassium and water pills. It takes a while to metabolize. My friend had just murdered a man in cold blood by turning his body into a living, ticking potassium bomb. As soon as the man's digestive juices cracked through the potassium tablet, it reacted violently with the water.
Dude, I love games that go into this retarded level of detail.
In his stomach and exploded, killing him from inside out. After such a horrific display of homicide, I realized, hey, this game's pretty good. Fast forward a few weeks and I'm learning roles, calling shots, and ignoring every single rule of the server. I also ignored every single rule of medicine. I was a surgeon, top of my class.
We gotta play some RimWorld.
Professional ever has. Also, my friend's girlfriend started playing with us. To put it bluntly, she wasn't very good, but she was very interested in progressing the medical field in any way possible. Cargo had just delivered us some complimentary pizza, as thanks for patching up their boys after they got
very special games, yeah,
with a xenomorphs on mining station. Brilliance flashed before my eyes. My pupils widened. I started physically sweating because she said the words I've always dreamt of hearing. Please turn me into a pizza. And so I got to work. Nurse, get me my scalpel, tweezers, protractor, bone gel, and the rest of the unfinished pizza. One horrified clown watched in the operating theater as I cleanly hacked off and cauterized her hands and feet. I opened the pizza box and began attaching her new cheesy limbs. Help! Sec to surgery, the clown blurted out. He's turning her into a Papa John's. The head of medical stormed in with a host of security officers to detain me, but they were too late. Her hands and feet had already been replaced. Surprisingly, she could walk just fine on a pair of pizza feet, but her lack of opposable pizza thumbs meant that she couldn't really hold anything, let alone pick them up in the first place. However, her
dude, I'm gonna lose it. I'm crying again.
Portable source of nutrition. Despite her numerous protests that she consented to portable source of nutrition, despite her
declares, the fuck are you doing? I like that. Laughs, sneezes, giggles.
Numerous protests that she consented to the
I ask for this.
Sneezes. Demoted me on the spot and banned me from ever practicing medicine, claiming that you can't consent to being pizza. I was thrown in jail for the rest of the round. Clearly, there was no appreciation for the art in this station. So, many rounds later, me and my friends found a new purpose. Cleaning up the server, one erotic furry roleplay at a time.
Yes,
Using
get 'em.
communications and meta communications, I expertly pinpointed areas of high homosexual intent, namely the dorm rooms and the showers. As two Khajiit-looking catmen meet privately with one another, they will inevitably start writing words such as, "Ooh, Mayak has a barbed prickly surprise for you, my friend," and, yes, "Not me with your thick Tajaran trunk." This is completely unacceptable. Once an act of high homosexual intent is in motion, several of our men would mobilize as they groan, moan, and spit out hairballs on each other. A security officer would barge in, flashbang the feline fornicators, and tag team baton them into submission before another officer handcuffed them.
Alright, breathe. Slight breathing break here. I'm crying again. All right, I'm okay, by which I mean I'm not okay. We continue.
them to the bed. On the other side of a contaminated dorm room, our team's atmospheric technician sets
Not
explosive
the way.
C4 charges against the station glass. Quickly, we evacuate the biohazard exclusion zone and seal the airlocks. Romeo and Juliet barely have enough time to recover from the flashbang before the charges detonate, depressurizing the room and sucking their bodies out into the black vacuum of space. Another job well done. Many
Well done, well done.
Impressions later, erotic roleplay was considered a real occupational hazard. The Tajaran Cat Boys got creative.
God's
started
work.
doing group sessions instead.
Oh.
But these were quickly crushed by my
Target rich environments is what you call that. Target rich environments.
friend playing the best roboticist I've ever seen in my life. The airlock doors to their sodomy chamber were welded shut to prevent interruptions, so he drilled right through them with a gigantic combat mech. The air inside was heavy with a sickly sweet smell of wet balls and toxoplasmosis. The furries didn't even have time to react before he started unloading shell after shell of flashbang grenades, and thus we all got banned. We paid the price. But to see half a server get flashbanged unconscious for 10 minutes straight, priceless. The server
Wait, it
didn't
was
last long anyway.
half the server?
Admin's mom shut it down as soon as she saw the electricity bill, so me and my friends went on to enrich other servers. I even got good at being a chemist. In other words, I always stole the syringe gun at the start of a round and filled it with lethal doses of chloral hydrate, for my own protection, of course. I also gave whatever chemicals anyone requested, which gives me some moral ambiguity and 2 degrees of separation from any pranks or murders that took place as a result of said chemicals. If a clown asks for space lube, he's gonna get space lube. One time, a clown managed to lube the entire hallway outside of medical, all the way to departures. Now, departures is usually the place where the escape shuttle docks to get us out of our quickly burning heap of a station. However, if there's no call for a shuttle, departures is completely empty, besides the airlock, which the clown had hacked open. Several people came running through medical, slipped on the space lube, and accelerated the
There's no way.
our quickly burning heap of a station. However, if there's no call for a shuttle, departures is completely empty, besides the airlock, which the clown had hacked open. Several people came running through medical, slipped on the space lube, and accelerated themselves face first into the infinite vacuum of space. Security figured out it was the clown, and in true security fashion, also slipped on the space lube. With most of the crew floating around dead in space, the station had to be evacuated. He was later banned from playing clown ever again. Several rounds later, I finally spawned as a traitor.
Mission specifications decrypted. Welcome to the Syndicate.
And I had no idea what I was doing. But I wanted my first time to be special. Conveniently, an assistant comes in, bleeding all over, because he was probably trying to break into the armory without insulated gloves. His character sprite had maximum melanin and an afro. His roleplay-friendly name was Madick. An idiot, but a useful idiot. There were no medical staff on hand except me, so I said, "Hey, I know a little bit of surgery. Let me fix you up." I put him under general anesthetic and took out my Syndicate PDA. With this, I can discreetly teleport a few traitor items into my inventory to help me achieve my objective, which in this case was murdering the head of security. I ordered 2 sets of voice-activated explosives, which triggered upon hearing the recorded code phrase. I set this to the word most likely to be spoken by this mentally retarded human being. Can you guess what that is? I surgically opened his ass and inserted the first of the explosives. Then I lodged the second one neatly inside his chest cavity.
Wait. Literal N-bomb, yes. But I see some. I already see some major flaws with this plan. It's the word most likely to be spoken by him. He's gonna fucking wake up and say thanks, boom. Ain't he? It's gonna happen.
Closing them up, I took off the
rookie
anesthetic
mistake.
and began to put my plan in action. I would arm this simple-minded moron with illegal weaponry with a hopes that security would detain him on possession charges. I gave him all the LSD, all the chloral hydrate syringes, and an entire spray bottle of space lube. I had expertly equipped him to be the ultimate griefing machine. Proud of my work, I gave him a hug and set him loose on the world. But just before he left medical, he turned around and said, "Thanks, nigger." And we both exploded. My overtimes.
Did I call it or what? Did I fucking call it? Of course he fucking did.
Entire spray bottle.
Of course he fucking did.
Expertly equipped him to be the ultimate griefing machine. Proud of my work, I gave him a hug and set him loose on the world. But just before he left medical, he turned around and said, "Thanks, nigger."
Fucking called it.
And we both exploded. My overtimes playing antagonist went about just as well. Once I started as the leader of a cult, our objective was to seize control of the station.
Oh my
and
God.
sacrifice our mortal bodies to summon a physical manifestation of our dark god. However, I wasn't very good at it, and neither were my servants. We found a nice, quiet, and most importantly, abandoned bar near the north end of the station, which we began redecorating with our own blood. You see, cultists need to learn a set of ancient words that's randomly generated every round. If you arrange them in the right order, you can perform different spells and rituals to advance your goals. We didn't get far, because the most dangerous thing to an incompetent cult is a single crew member doing their job. The fucking janitor found us. We tried to negotiate, convince him that it's actually crayon and not blood all over the floor, but that didn't work, so we tried to murder him instead. That didn't work either. He used his mop to slip us with soapy water and ran off to call security. As you can see, I'm not very proficient at being a traitor. More often, I find myself being abused by traitors. Some of the worst offenders in this regard are definitely wizards, since wizards have a bad tendency to sexually abuse me as well. Not too long ago, my friends played a round that was already in progress. As soon as we entered, we realized something was very wrong. An announcement played on the radio. Penis Inspection Day is in effect. All crew members must report to Doc Johnson for their mandatory penis inspection. Doc Johnson was very clearly a wizard. I knew it was coming, and yet I resigned myself to fate and went to medical reception. Doc Johnson was overjoyed to have new patients. He led me to a private room, asked me if I'm circumcised, and told me that I passed the inspection with flying colors. What a surprise, I thought. He's not actually gonna grief me, but I was wrong. As I turned away to leave, he blew off my ass magically. Hey, it's wizardry. I ain't gotta explain shit. Anyway, Doc Johnson is a terrible doctor. He left me bleeding on the floor as he took my ass.
Doc Johnson is a terrible doctor.
Highly unprofessional. Would not recommend. A round of space station fighting can be very intense. At other times, it can be very slow-paced and almost relaxing. If you're not a traitor and you don't have anything urgent to handle, you can always just roleplay and get comfy in a bar, while the piano plays anime songs and the jukebox plays whatever deep-fried ASMR bullshit people keep putting on. It's a very wholesome experience, and it helps you get emotionally invested with the other members of your crew, which are often nice people. However, security is often staffed by egotistical megalomaniacs acting out their most depraved power fantasies. They are often not nice people. As a result of their inherent propensity to be insane sociopaths, the rest of the crew will often rebel against their tyranny. In one such case, Cargo had declared independence. Security refused to recognize the independent station state of Cargonia, so they tried to barge their way in and arrest everyone involved, including me. But security was unprepared for the trap we had in store. One officer rushed into cargo bay and slipped on a banana peel straight into the conveyor belt waiting for him. He tried repeatedly to get back up, only to be tripped again by an ocean of banana peels on the conveyor belt, which looped around in a circle. Surrounding that circle was another circle, composed entirely entirely of vending machines. The officer was also being brutally assaulted by several hundred cans of soda. The vending machines were hacked, and as a result, they would continuously fire drinks at whoever is in the area. Each officer that slipped into the banana belt got smashed unconscious by a relentless stream of discount Dan soda. Trademark, all rights reserved. After extensive head trauma by our soda turrets, security reluctantly accepted Cargonia's independence and their right to bear arms. If there's one department that has more revolutions than cargo, it would have to be science, and it's easy to understand why. We spend our lives researching the way for the good of a station, which does of course carry its own share of risks and hazards. Sometimes accidents happen. Sooner or later, some bored and mentally challenged assistant will try and put a bag of holding into another bag of holding, and security can't always comprehend that we're not directly responsible for the resulting black hole eating through the kitchen. This lack of appreciation for the scientific profession usually ends with arrest warrants for the whole department, which is usually answered back with the words, "I'd like to see you try." But when we're not having a nuclear arms race with security, R&D is actually quite a chill department. I also made a great discovery last time I played there. Me and another scientist were messing around with blueprints and eventually made ourselves a pneumatic cannon. Normally, these are used to launch whatever items you have inside. What we didn't know was that it could launch.
This is amazing.
I loaded a lasagna, aimed for the mouth, and fired it at my fellow researcher. The lasagna disappeared. What the hell? That's amazing, he said. We just realized what happened. I had just managed to remotely force feed my fellow man. But what did he do with his forbidden knowledge? Nothing good, that's for sure. My comrade got to work asking chemistry for hallucinogenic drugs. They said no. So we built our own chemistry dispensers, filled up the beakers with happy juice, and ran straight to the kitchen. We injected all the donuts and hot pockets we could find with as much LSD and mindbreaker toxin as they could hold. Then we loaded them into our food delivery system and started firing off at everyone in the hallways. The food was instantly delivered. The crew was instantly satisfied. Several people, including security officers, managed to see the two small lines of text indicating that they've just been fed something. They thought it was extremely clever and said they didn't know the pneumatic cannon could do that. Since it was just a bit of harmless fun, we got off scot-free. Minutes later, the hallucination started. Crew members started screaming on the radio. Some were puking, shaking, or convulsing on the ground. Medical couldn't keep up with the bodies. They piled on too quick, and most of the doctors were too busy fighting off non-existent entities to do anything about it. The chemist, who originally refused to give us LSD, was arrested by security on suspicion of intentional food poisoning. It was complete pandemonium, and I think it illustrates perfectly the chaos that is Space Station 13.
Oof.
That's all I have for you today, folks. There is, of course, more stories to tell, but we'd literally be here for hours. Space Station 13, a marvelous, unique, and incredibly shitty game. 10 out of 10, don't play it. Because if you do, they're gonna blame it on me. And I hate having cum in my mailbox. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. On other news, I started a Subscribestar account, so if you'd like to invest and don't want to give your money to Patreon, now you can. A warm content to come, so stay tuned. On other news, I started a Subscribestar account, so if you'd like to invest and don't want to give your money to Patreon, now you can. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful.
There was Sam Hyde there. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that was an wait. Okay. That's a fucking long outro. Is that like four-minute outro? We need more games like this. Okay. Whatever. At least there's a song. We'll enjoy the song, I guess. It's polite. Enjoy the song. Like, comment, unsubscribe, all that. Oh.
Smashing through
Okay, this song kind of goes hard though. Space asshole. I don't know. You can. This is great. Yep. Yeah, this is pretty crazy good. I'm enjoying the song though, but yeah. No. It's not players. It's people who have donated to him. It's the many members of the Merchants Guild. And yeah, no, I guess I don't think it's all, like his outros aren't always this long, but for whatever reason he did include a lot of people here. This is amazing. Minecraft credits. Oh, that was good. We'll turn it down a bit so I can talk over it though. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. That was fun. Thank you for recommending me that. That was a experience. Yeah, like, comment, and subscribe, all that shit. His video will be linked down below, and channel, all that. Wow. Yeah, thank you for watching Tel Aviv Productions. Oh my goodness, that was good. All right, thank you. Peace. Turn that back up. I don't know why it wasn't fully. I think. Do we want it fully? I don't know. Whatever. There we go. Funniest trial in history. Man, that was good. Bloodlines. A lot of his shit is. I don't want to double down on Seth tonight, but yeah, we'll I hadn't even considered those as React content. But that's I love Seth's stuff. So yeah, we might check it out later. Holy shit. All right. Where are we? Where are we? All right. We have some we probably won't get to all the stuff we were thinking about getting to tonight. But let's check out whoops, why does it do that? That was literally stop. That was literally paused when I pulled it over there. But yeah, we've got DJ's song here. We'll check that out. I have a list somewhere. What the fuck? Just fucking stop. Okay. Okay, good. Shut the fuck up, DJ. All right. But yeah, we have that. I know there's some other stuff. Like I said, I'm a little disorganized today. Shoot, that's the wrong one anyway. That's not even the right text file that has all that shit in it. There we go. I think that's the one we actually wanted. Nope, that's also not the one. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm kind of retarded. That wasn't that. To be fair, that one wasn't mine. That was the browser being weird. You're heading out, Feather. All right, catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Peace. But yeah, we want that. Oh, that was the other one I want to check out. Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch we want to check out, but oh, that's right. She has a new one too. I want to check out that. Yeah, we got too much stuff. So let's check out DJ. Let's check out No, I love Seth. I love Seth. It had not occurred to me to react to it, but no, Seth's freaking great. No, shut the fuck up. Why the fuck? Why are you like this, Twitter? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we want that up. Eva, you got a new one? I'll check it out. Probably not tonight though. It's getting late. But I will definitely add you to the list and then ignore you. Don't take it personally. Eva, all right, you're on the list for whatever good that will do. It's all good. All right. But yeah, and if you're not, which I forget if you are or not, but yeah, jump into the Discord as well. I can ignore you there as well. But everyone who wants me to react to stuff, jump into Discord, and I will still ignore you. Let's see. All right. We got that up. Do that for later. Okay. Shit. Yeah. You just dump stuff on my ex. Yeah. That's a good way to get extra ignored. All right. Shit. We got a lot of people with new stuff. Again, I'm really looking forward to Grumpy Whiskers one too. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It was on one of the. I want to check out Boopy's stuff again. We have a meme of ignoring Boopy, but let's actually check out Boopy's thing here. And then just because we haven't in a while, let's check out Angry Ducks as well. So yeah, I think we'll go Boopy, DJ, Angry Duck, and again, there's a bunch of other stuff. Extra ignored, nice. There is other stuff we want to get to as well. I'll have to reorganize that. Also, I am going to try to kind of get a sort of schedule. Gotta watch when they're not here. That's a good point. Whatever. I'll try to upload this if I like it. If not, we'll just also fucking ignore it. But hey, I mean, if Boopy doesn't want to hang out here, only so much I can do. I guess they were just back. Oh, they're back to being Bapella, but all caps now, I guess. Whatever. Who the fuck knows with this guy? But yeah. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Anyway, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of retarded. All right. Ahoy! Let's check out Boopy's new thing, Bapella's debut of Bapella. Let's hit it. Oh, that's damn. Okay. The fuck is happening? Okay. Oh, sick. Someone's playing around with Sea Dance. Jeez. Dude, they're fucking cooking. Ah, all right. All right. Cool. Cool. Very cool. I like it. And if they're playing around with AI a bit more, like that will be fun because I like Papella's stuff. Wait. Okay. Hold on that one. I know what I'm watching next. Anyway, yeah, no, Papella's stuff is great. I love the music. If they're playing around with video more, that will be very fun too, because I'd seen some teasers on Twitter. But yeah, that promises cool things for both my viewing experience and Papella's fame. Like that's gonna boost their channel. That, yeah, no, it needs to be longer. Yeah, exactly. If they turn that into a music video, you're cooking, because I don't think they've done no, they did Cameo-geddon and one other thing or something like that, but they don't really do a whole lot of music videos. Like Pasta did one AMV for them, but other than that, they just have Cameo-geddon and I think one other or something like that. So anyway, no, this will be cool. This will be cool if they lean into the video aspect of that too. Very cool. All right, peace. All right, you know we gotta. All right, let's get ourselves in trouble. Do it. We're sending it. Ahoy. We're checking out the Hiles Arians by the bunker sessions by Dr. Foxotic Records. Oh, what are we getting ourselves into? All right, let's see. Let's go. Hit it.
Guys, this video is a walk of satire and intended for comedic entertainment only. Is it kind of weird that I like to make a disclaimer for jokes about stuff that happened 9 years ago? Sure. But as you can see, this hasn't angered me at all.
Oh, man.
Churchill's lucky he's behind the sea. Stalin will regret trying to out mustache ring. Afterwards through with the Bolsheviks will invent the A-bomb with Ariane particle physics. Once we beat the US to the bomb, we'll put it in a V2, then we'll launch it in a atomic bomb.
Beat goes so damn hard. Oh. Yeah. It is Systems of a Down. Yeah. There we go.
Now that I control the whole wide world spinning round, if you're not 6 feet, you'll be 6 feet underground.
Wait.
Now that I control the whole wide world spinning round, if you're not 6 feet, you'll be 6 feet underground.
The 511's in fucking shambles.
Eugenics for the eugenics. Anyone that's not hard-headed and blue-eyed gotta go away next. Oh, I guess that means the whole band's gotta go. Those me with the cyanide and I'll combine it with the pistol.
Lift shoes go on sale.
Blonde hair, blue eyes. Folly of Führer will build 1,000-year Reich. Aryans, when you get them high on crystal, they'll fight right through the night. Aryans, blonde hair, blue eyes. Folly of Führer will build 1,000-year Reich. But only the right.
This should not be this good. Oh man. We did that one the other day, the Hiles. I hate to say I told you so. That was pretty good. Oh no, we have a new shoe video. We're legally obligated as a VTuber to respond to the new shoe video. All right, I know what I'm doing probably tomorrow. All right, we'll do the shoe video tomorrow. Oh man, I love war. Fuck Lindsey Graham. Fuck Lindsey Graham. You have family that would unironically play this? All right. But yeah. Dude, it goes fucking hard too. I gotta release my Adolf music, which I totally don't have. I totally have not genned up some of that. I blame Silas. I was over in his stream. He was painter posting. That's on him, not me. Just throwing him under the bus there, but I may have for reasons I may have some mid-century German suggestive stuff in my Suno gens. Just saying, it's not good, but it's interesting. I need to touch that up, and we'll release that. I just need to put some some finishing touches on there. The the architecture was good. The some of the other stuff, like the angles, yeah, there's some stuff. Anyway, I really should. That would be funny. Anyway, thank you for watching. Peace. It's just historically accurate. All right. I don't know if I'll do anything with it, but what popped in my head that I thought was just fucking hilarious is what I ended up. I think it's the only one I did, but yeah, I forget why it even started. Like I was over in Silas's stream again. I'm just casually throwing him under the bus. He's actually a mid-century German. No, it was just for fun. I forget what his gens were, but anyway, what popped into my head is I have a couple versions, and I say versions, of course it's completely redone because it's Suno, it doesn't do copyrighted stuff, but I have it mimicking holding out for a hero. It's holding out for, like, it's I need a painter. Oh, it's pretty fucking good. It's I think it mentions some dapper Austrians. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know which is any of the good ones, or I'd play some of it, but yeah, I've got holding out for a painter. It's pretty funny. All right, let's see what else we got here. But yeah, we'll bring that up for later. Okay, we don't need any of that. Let's just go right on to DJ's stuff. That was fun. That's why he won't play it. Are you challenging me? No, I really don't. It took me a while. I had a bunch of different versions and a bunch of them weren't very good. That's it. I could check lyrics. But again, it's all fucking shit. I'm not good at that shit. God, all my Suno gens are fucking ass. Wait, did I only do 4? Which Okay, we'll play a little sample. Fine, you got me. No, I'm taking your bait. We're taking your bait. Oh, you know what? Let's make sure we're on the right screen. I don't want to slander DJ here. I don't want to slander DJ when I'm playing that with his song in the background. All right, here we go. Yep. Jesus! All right, so that was that cursed shit. I thought I had versions with better lyrics too, but I'm not sure if that made it into Suno or not. But yeah, there we go. All right, Keeney, I think I reacted to Prompt the Sky. That might have been before my no, that wasn't, because that timeline doesn't match up. Maybe that's stuck somewhere. But yeah, I reacted to Skydeck's Scramble recently. It does, a lot of the stuff doesn't make it to YouTube just because I'm on a 12-year-old computer, and it's a lot of work translating that into actual, like my computer will literally blue screen if I'm recording at the same time, which is a fucking drag because I usually record locally and then upload that without editing. But yeah, anyway, I have seen your stuff. I did like it. I really liked Skydeck Scramble. I'll try to upload that. That should get uploaded. I think it was very good. Anyway, but yes, I have seen your stuff, Keeney. And again, I really like Skydeck Scramble. That was good. But yeah, there. Oh man, the fucking painter posting, man. Dude, someone was getting pissy in Silas's stream. It was funny. I was just, oh man, dude, you do not fuck with Don P. Like, Don P went off on someone in Silas's stream for being like, oh, I had family that died in the Holly or whatever. Like literally the meme. I'm not taking shots or whatever, but it was just like, yeah, I don't know. And Don P went off on this guy, and I kind of joined in a little bit because just it is like, I don't like being told what to do. Like it's not about that. It's like Silas was saying, it's kind of about like just mocking the censorship, the taboo. You're not allowed to. Yeah, getting bitter is exactly what motivates someone like Don P. But yeah, you don't tell me what I can and can't say. Like it's not about hatred or something. It's the fucking memes, man. And I hit him with the what? Too soon? Say what you want about Nick Fuentes. That was a fucking genius answer on Piers Morgan. It's just like, oh, what? Too soon? You can't make jokes about Hitler and the Holocaust? Oh, what? Is it too fucking soon? Don't hijack others' streams. Yeah, yep. But yeah, no, it's yeah. Anyway, that was just fucking weird. And again, I had to do a little bit of my own painter posting just because I thought the whole concept was funny. But yeah, anyway, let's move on. But yeah, anyway. I do want to get better at making music in Suno. Good way to piss off Skybros, yeah. If AIDS got funny after 20 years, when does that? See, I have some edgy answers to that I'm not gonna say. But yeah, no, it's like, yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. It should be in the public domain for humor. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back to the other stuff. But yeah, no, again, compelled speech, censorship, all that shit fucking pisses me off. No basic human decency on the internet anymore. These are the exact answers you want to hear. Again, there's only so much I could say, and it's probably going to piss some people off. I think a certain group does maybe have undue influence, and that's why it's still verboten, so to speak. Not trying to bring up German or anything, but that might be why it's verboten to talk about that thing. Yeah, I mean, oh, at least we can all. I think at least wherever you break down, you can at least hate on the ADL. And so yeah, groups like the ADL, like we don't have to get into ethnic or religious things, but like the ADL is why you can't fucking joke about the Holocaust. Fuck those retards, man. They were just up at it again. Let me see if I can bring that tweet up. But yeah, honestly, I like the ADL because they just let you fucking target them. Like, they're so fucking hateable. They're so fucking hateable. You can just be like, nope, nope. I'm talking about specifically the ADL here. Fuck these retards. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got Gravy here. Third time it's rung a bell. What rung a bell, Gravy? But yeah. Oh shit. All right. All right. Thanks, Grok. Yeah. All right. But yeah. Imagine my shock. AI video tools can be exploited to generate anti-Semitic content at. Oh, you fucking pussies! There's no fucking way. Didn't they have some comments? Dude, I think they locked comments and manually hid every. Can I view hidden? Oh, I did quote tweet it. We just came from my quote tweet. Oh, imagine my shock. Dude, they ooh, we're in fucking content. We're in fucking Contentville right here. Okay. I wasn't going to do a full thing, but we were just talking about censorship. Fuck this. We're doing an ADL. Content thing. View hidden replies. We're gonna fucking click view hidden replies and just fucking laugh. We're gonna fucking laugh. Oh my god. But anyway, let's read the content first. AI tools today can be exploited to generate anti-Semitic content at scale. ADL research found that OpenAI's Sora in particular generated harmful content at least 40% of our tests. OpenAI's decision to shut down Sora is commendable. Case of a company actively acting decisively when its products are used to amplify hate. So they're basically just taking credit. They're literally, I saw a bunch of people calling this out too. They're literally doing the shut it down meme. Like, anyway, no, this is wild. They fucking locked comments. Let's go ahead. Like, not just locked, they hid every single fucking comment and locked replies. This is legit. Next level shut it down right here. Pencils can be used to draw anti-Semitic imagery. Don't give them ideas. Anyway, view hidden replies. This is going to be fucking good. Actually, it's probably going to fucking get me canceled. Oi! How do you fucking do that? How? Legitimately how? Protected posts? Dude, I've never seen that. How do you? No, there's no way. They don't control everything. Bro. What the fuck? Oh, dude, there's no fucking way. How did they do that? Holy shit. That's amazing. All right. You can't hide the reposts, right? You can't hide the reposts. Okay. A couple people reposted, then we got the quote reposts. All right, we'll just have to do that. I think there were replies though. Also, might have just saved my channel. No, because we can still access. I think most of this I'm not going to be able to read. Fuck the ADL though. Will Stancil show localized anti-Semitic AI. Oy vey. Oh, thank you ADL for continuing your century-long jihad against even the possibility of freedom of expression. Based. So that's the real reason why OpenAI is shutting down Sora. True. Oh, jeez. Code words say the ADL lobbied for this and the ADL got it done. Yeah. Yep. Does seem to be the case. Okay. Yep. Exactly. Literally doing the shit's chud. Literally doing the shut it down meme. Yep. Whoa. Okay. No, I disavow. Jeez. Shut down sort of every single time. Yep. Yeah, okay. Anyway, we should probably stop. Hey, I know this guy follows me. All right. Yeah, let's stop scrolling there. Let's stop scrolling there before we get ourselves in trouble. But holy shit. Oh, that's wild though. I don't think they lock their fucking replies early. That's really weird that you can't see even the hidden replies. But yeah, it's also tiresome, man. It's also tiresome. But yeah, fuck the ADL. I forget why we got onto that, but fuck the ADL. Fuck the ADL really fucking hard. Oh, like why you can't joke about certain things. Yeah, it's cuz these fuckers, like specifically the ADL and various groups like that, control a shit ton of stuff. No, I know you can, but I think there was some comments. And yes, that's correct grammar. I think there was some comments. I could be wrong, but like, let's look at some of their other stuff. Like, they probably don't lock it instantly. Maybe they thought that one. Okay, wait. Holy fuck. Okay, you're right. I think they just... What a fucking bunch of fucking pussies. They have literally... Holy shit, wait. Oh, this one had comments allowed. Oh, no, they reposted ADL Michigan. Ooh, if we want to get ourselves canceled, that's probably some good shit there too. Holy fucking shit. These fucking shitbirds are irrelevant. Dude, I fucking pulled... I get better numbers than these fuckers. What the fuck? What the fuck? They're fucking dude, they're fucking botted. They're fucking botted. 100%. Allegedly in Minecraft. There's no fucking way. At least they practice what they preach about free speech. Holy fucking shit, that's a bot account. The ADL's fucking botted. All right. They know they suck. They just don't want anyone else telling them how much they suck. True. All right. All right. This just looks like some this is mostly a left-wing retardation, it looks like. Kind of a mix. Honestly, looks like kind of low-grade shit right here. Yeah, this... Damn, I was hoping for some spicy shit. Kaya is the IDF now? Yep. Always has been. Always has been. That one's good. Oh, it's a little cut off there. Leo Frank. That black man murdered the white woman. Go after him. The Ku Klux Klan. Yeah, when even the fucking KKK doesn't believe you, that for those not in the know, for those not in the know, that is the basis of the ADL, is they defended a alleged Jewish PDF who allegedly raped and murdered a 9-year-old girl, I believe. And the KKK was like, nah. Oh, so yeah, the ADL tried to blame a retarded black man, like a actually mentally disabled black janitor, I believe, something along those lines. And the KKK was just like, nah, doesn't ring true. Doesn't ring true. I don't think the black guy did it. Anyway, again, I was hoping for a bit spicier stuff, but not a whole lot there. We are not noticing, chat. We are not noticing. Except again, I am noticing that the ADL is fucking bot account. Holy shit. That I'm definitely noticing. That I'm probably not. Is that anti-Semitic? I think I may have committed an anti-Semitism here. I'm just saying. I've probably committed an anti-Semitism, and I'm deeply sorry. And I think I'm going to be taking a trip to Israel somewhat soon. And yes, we will be kissing some walls. Spotted badly, yeah. No, this is insane. Anyway, that'll do it for this. Let's see if we still have accounts later. Thank you. No, of course not. Am I really? No. All right. Peace. All right. No, I'm not. You're right. There's so many issues outside of the Israelis. You wouldn't want to go there anyway. Wait, I'm getting DM'd. Why am I think I'm canceled. All right, what do we got here? All right, based. Based. Yep. Oh man. All right. I don't know how we got on that. Again, I kind of do. We watched some video, and then someone was talking about how you can't joke about the Holocaust, and I said I know why. And then we got off on that. This is why you got to be careful. Your internet called. Unfortunate. But yeah. Gravy, I really like that you liked my my post there. My video I made. That's fun. Did you enjoy it? You said you did set it up as the follow alert. Did you get some good fun from that? Again, I really like that you liked it that much. Nice. Oh no, that's really awesome.
楽しむ準備はできてるかい？いやアメリカ
Dude, I had so much fun with AI today. I'm glad it let me do some things. So there was the original. We got the be the American the Japanese think you are with the General Gravy there. Cowboy Bebop vibes. I mean, that's pretty much literally my prompt is retro anime sci-fi aesthetics. So I'm glad that comes through. We got Night Owl. I really like the Night Owl one. Trying to do a Japanese country song right now. That's pretty cool. You're probably more experienced than me at that. But let me know if you need any help. Again, I'm not actually great at it, but I'd love to give input anyway. But yeah, so no, that is cool if that comes through the retro sci-fi.
みんな楽しむ準備はできてるかい？いやアメリカ
I love that it can do the, and it's such a good way to get around like AI's not so great voice acting sometimes. At least Grok, I think other things can do it, but I love that you can just oh nice, yeah, we got some musicians here too. Like if you did want to collab with anyone, we got some musicians here too. But yeah, I love you can just kind of cheat by doing the Japanese language English subtitles. It's pretty fun. Man, we got some leaflet stuff there, and then I put them together. I thought that was the natural conclusion to the gens I did today. I think that one came out pretty good. A new Cowboy Bebop with American Wild West aesthetic. You'd buy that for $1. The only problem is the new. Like we'd have to know who was doing it. Ooh, speaking of, I shouted this one out earlier, but speaking of old school anime aesthetics, I am freaking I already liked Grumpy Whiskers stuff. Well, I already liked Grumpy Whiskers stuff, but like this next one he's looking at is freaking cooking. And again, I really like his inclusion of me here. I think that's pretty fucking cool. Like, yeah, that's just freaking sick. I can't wait. Again, big fan of Grumpy Whiskers, and he makes me look fucking badass. That's sick. Yeah, no. Absolutely awesome. All right, we were gonna watch DJ's stuff here. We got a little distracted. Big Boobo leaflet. Yeah. Honestly, that one doesn't even look like leaflet. A lot of people are more saying it looks like a sari or something like that. But yeah, I think this one is the superior gen on leaflet because it's much more recognizable leaflet. But yes, he did he even says that it's kind of a meme, like I am going to keep giving leaflet an upgrade just because it's funny, and look at her, she is clearly not pleased and is judging you. Yes, as you should be judged. Do not the slime. Do not the slime. But yeah, his leaflet is kind of devious. Like, she mostly comes out looking cute, but like, oh, his we'll get to the DJ thing, but let's pull up that one because that's freaking good. Again, I'm a big fan of Grumpy Whiskers. His biggest strength, in my opinion, is his ability to make characters his own, and it's kind of what I'm trying to do too, where you take a new gen, like no reference images. That's kind of what I've been doing. No reference images. Space pirate ship Tortuga. That's not a bad idea. Do not put your slime in the slime girl. Correct. But yeah, I don't think I'm imagining he doesn't use reference images. Well, he uses his own, of course, similar to what I'm doing. You build your own from scratch, so you're not just copying other existing images, and you build it in a specific style, and it works super fucking well. So let's go ahead. Again, this one was cool. That one's kind of that 80s, sorry, probably 90s anime aesthetic. Then this one was good too. But yeah, let's watch this one because we were talking about upgraded leaflet. This one is freaking devious. Again, just purely on how he does cameos, he shoots way up to right near the top. Again, there are people I put at the top, which is like Skybrow's, Louisverse, and Don P. And then slightly below that, Null FM and Grumpy Whiskers now.
They whisper in the corner, spreading poison through the room. Call me sinner, call me monster, say I'm headed for my doom. They
Dude, it's so good.
They spin into the night, but honey, I've heard it all before. I still shine in this low light. They try so hard to break me down and make me disappear, but every word they throw at me just proves they live in fear. They can call me what they want, let them talk their ugly lies. I'll still be here when morning comes, still singing with these eyes. I won't give in, I won't back down, I'll keep my truth alive. Let them hate, let them scream, I'm still here.
It's really good. Hey.
They smile while they twist the knife, pretend they're doing good. Say I'm dangerous, say I'm broken, say I never understood. But I see through their little games, I hear the fear behind their tongue. They want me silent, want me gone, but I was born to sing this song. Let them talk, let them shout, let them
Dude, he kind of, not gonna lie, kind of did me a little dirty in this one. Penny on bass, I forget, that might not have been Penny, because I thought so too, but I think that might be, oh, it is. Okay, I guess it is Penny. Again, I like his style. Sometimes it can be a little hard to recognize who's who, but I think it works. I think I might have been confusing that with someone else, because there was someone, there was another video where I thought Penny was, sorry, Lily was Penny or something like that. But yeah, no, that is Penny. Hey Shiver, how's it going? How's it going? And this is what I was talking about. I have very mixed feelings on a sexy leaflet. It's weird. It's weird. It's fucking weird. Like, what? Leaf killing the sacks? Hell yeah.
They can break the mirrors, they can burn the photographs, but they can't erase the woman standing.
Sexy, yep.
I've been called every name, I've been dragged through every mud, but look at me. I'm still singing, still standing.
Yeah. Again, the visuals are amazing. Again, it's what I really appreciate about Grumpy Whiskers. He does awesome work in a unique style and makes the characters his own too. Again, top tier. Top tier. True. Nux drumming again. Yeah. Exactly. And the style holds. Ooh, and Gaming Syndicate looking badass as always. Somehow. So yeah, I don't know. There's some people who just always look good. Leaflet is one of them. She usually looks cute. And then here. And I'd always attributed Gaming Syndicate looking good to that he has a bunch of good reference art out there that people use, so he looks badass in stuff that he pops up in. But this is not even using his reference art, and he looks badass. So maybe just kind of like Leaflet, he is blessed by the AI to look badass. Just fucking chilling. Ooh. Fucking juicy sax. Damn. Yeah. Yep. No, again, I view him as right up there. Again, slightly under some of the other ones, like the really top tier people, but he's right up there. Like he might not be top 3 again. I've said who takes those spots, but he's top 5, top 10 for sure. Like, yeah, no, he absolutely exploded in my when as soon as I discovered him, I'm like, this guy's fucking legit, and I can't wait for his next thing. Not just because he makes me look badass there, but yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to his retro sci-fi sort of thing. That's gonna be real damn cool. Yeah, yep, no, and I think he does a lot of things right. Exactly. Null's the other one. Null's the other one right there with Grumpy Whiskers, who's slightly under the like top 3 or whatever, but top tier. Like Null does his own shit, keeps his style consistent. Like, so no, I put those people, I put Null and Grumpy in exactly the same category for the same reason of slightly below the other people who are doing the absolutely awe-inspiring visuals, but these people know their fucking shit, keep it tight. And yeah, so yeah, no, absolutely agreed. Null FM is in the exact same camp as Grumpy Whiskers, and hopefully they both do awesome, because yeah, no, they're doing crazy work. His new track is great. Let me add that to the list. We'll do a Null FM as well, because yeah, I saw you had a new one. I've not seen it yet. Null FM. Costumes. And again, I think Null FM got some of the best Don P. Bongwater criticism as well. So you know he's good when Don P. Bongwater doesn't completely rip him apart and gives good advice too. Are you gonna load up? Why did you stop? All right, but yeah, we'll do DJ. We were talking about DJ. Got to catch up on that. And Shiver, I saw you were here too. We replayed Wood Chipper again too. We were talking about you earlier. I know you saw it, but yeah, you were in briefly, of course, the Night Owl thing. Night Owl is your cult leader, I guess now. That's pretty funny. But yeah, we showed that a couple times on stream too. I was pretty happy with my Night Owl art, so I showed it. But yeah, Shiver has the jellyfish thing, and we continued the theme. So we've got Night Owl, and he's got the jellyfish icon there. I really like how this Night Owl thing came out. Do we have a second ship in the bros? Hey Zayla, how's it going? What do you mean? Sorry, again, you said just Arkham. What do you mean Arkham? Second ship? What ship? Alrighty. Anyway, let's go ahead and do GJs here. Yes, Lord Intellectual and Ember are the first. Oh yeah, oh shoot, we're gonna be here all night. Gravy has some new stuff too. We got to check that out too. We actually might check that out first, and because she's here and DJ Nathaniel is not, so yeah, we might put that off a little longer. General Gravy, YouTube, bring me the YouTube, whatever. We'll get there from somewhere else. Tell off the word filter. I have zero moderation, Antibot. I can't turn it down any further. Griffin Knight and Cinevale, or Cinevere, yes. I don't know how that started. Night Owl and Shiver second. Won't let you say what word. I don't know. Gravy, you still need better linkage. Yeah, your YouTube, shut up, kitty. Your YouTube is not easily accessible from your, I mean, you've got a pinned thing, so we can go too close to there if we click there. But yeah, fix your links, Gravy. Yeah, I'm seeing that filtered. I see it comes through, but it gets auto filtered. And why do you fucking always have to say penis? We watched that one already, but yeah, we got after image here from 2 days ago. All right. And as for Night Owl and Shiver pairing, you got to understand, Night Owl just simps for fucking everyone. No, you're still getting filtered. You're still getting filtered. I can just see it on the on my based thing that kind of lets some of that through. You're still getting filtered. Cinevere is great. I like Cinevere. Hey, Lixia, how's it going? Welcome. It's because Griffin saw her model and was drooling over her model and his reaction. Okay, like I said, card is decent. CARRD. You just look at my profile. I think that works pretty well. It's pretty customizable. It's free. All that thing. But yeah, check that out. Man, I feel like I'm at a disadvantage because I don't fucking simp for people. Like, apparently you can just fucking simp for people and they'll advertise for you. Like, do I? Like, Night Owl simping over Key? No, just the waifus. Just the waifus. But like, do I just have to start fucking simping for people? Do I just have to be like, oh man, I'm gonna simp for her so fucking hard? Ah, Dude, it's, can you just do that and you'll get fucking paired? And we have a very different community. But I guess you can just do that, huh? I won't, but which is really fucking funny because I do. You simp for Foxu, no one pairs me with Foxu. Fair enough. But yeah, no, it is funny too because I say very nice things about various people, but not in a simpy way. Again, Cinevere is fucking amazing. Same with Lady Wasabi. Wait, you can't. You simp for Lady Wasabi? I don't know, man. That's weird. Again, this is kind of what I was going with. Like I like Lady Wasabi a lot. I'm not gonna simp. That's not how I see her. So I don't know. That's weird. That's weird, man. But yeah. Anyway, no. It's like it's weird. Like I don't know. We don't have to get into the whole thing. Zayla and Kirsch. I mean, that's a decent. That's decent. Like the one-eyed pirates. But yeah. Anyway, it's yeah. No, I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, it's just I find the shipping thing a little weird. You was talking Mizuki? Ah. All right. But yeah, no, I don't know. The shipping thing always makes me a little weird because it's like 99.9% of the time it's fantasy, and I don't know. No, it's not exactly that I'm uncomfortable. It's that I don't exactly know how to put into words what I'm thinking. It's just I don't want to shit on anyone's ships or anything like that, but it's fucking fake. Like, and I don't do that. Like, that's one thing I really try to avoid is being fake. So that's why. So it's not that it makes me uncomfortable. It's just like that's not who I am. So yeah, no, it is kind of funny though, because I like there are people I very much admire. I'm not gonna simp for any of them. I think Cinevere is a excellent entertainer. I've sang her praises multiple times. Louisverse is an amazing creator. I've sang her praises multiple times, and Leaflet is a massive inspiration for me. I've sung her praises multiple times. I'm not going to simp for any of those people. I don't yeah, I don't know, and it would make me uncomfortable if I were like paired up with them in a romantic way in fan art or anything like that. It's just I don't know, it's not how I am wired, and I don't want to shit on anyone else's like how they see things, but it's a weird situation is all I'm getting at. Leftist tourist habit. Nah, again, I'm not gonna shit on anyone over it. I don't think it's leftist, but you greatly support them. That's not simping. It's not simping. Shipping is always weird. Yeah, kind of. Is it simping if they're your Oshi and you're just defending them? I mean, I'd probably say no. I've jumped in to defend various people I appreciate, and of either sex. For the record, again, I'm trying to get Lord Intellectual on my stream to help out in whatever way I can, just because he's having his issues as well. So like, that's not me simping for Lord Intellectual by any means, but yeah, so I try to defend everyone. I've defended Celestium. I'm again, that was I really liked that I was a part of that, that I could be there in my part to kind of, you know, try to offer my advice on that. It was a crazy situation to be there for her, and we kind of got pulled in on that, and that was pretty cool. But yeah, I've defended Celestium. I'll defend Leaflet every time she gets some stupid fucking attack. Again, trying to help Lord Intellectual. Yeah, and basically any of these people that they come after, I'll be there for them. Also, Caleb, shut the fuck up. What do you count as simping? you do not think of it as a sex thing. It usually is. That's the thing. It usually is. Like simping is the yeah, you're simping is not a good thing. You don't simp for people. Your boyfriend is your simp. Keep telling him off for it. Okay, good. It's only weird if you ship seriously. It's fine. It's if it's just for fun. Fair enough. But again, I don't know. I take things seriously. I like a little bit of shipping would be fine, but not a huge I don't know. It's hard to describe, and I'm not sure why we're talking about it so long. We kind of got lost in the sauce on this one. But yeah, no, just for lols is fun. I was having actually having an AI battle with Mizuki, which was pretty funny. We were like drawing guns on each other. I'm not sure if people saw that, but that was funny. not simping, but that was a good little pseudo rivalry, fake rivalry going on there. I let her have the initial win there when she used her tails to draw more guns. Then I came back with the battleship. Lord Int is such a gentleman. He was extremely kind to Gravy when she was discussing her video on your stream. Yeah, yep, no. Again, I think most of the people in the community are really good people. And yeah, Lord Int is one as well. And like I said, I hope to have him back. It's unfortunate that he is mods ban that person. No, I'm just kidding. Just be here in a couple days, Arkham. Be here in a couple days. Shipping Tweak and Craig. No, guys, you're so fucking terrible. Chat, why do you do this? Why do you do this? All right, let's move on. Let's check out Gravy's video here before chat gets too out of hand. Yes, sir. All right. Ahoy! We're back with another General Gravy video. After image, let's see what we got. Aside from chat being freaking lame. Anyway, let's go ahead and check it out. Oh shit! I'll check that out later, Zayla.
Who's there in the glow again? Neon skies, no end, no end. Felt your hand like it belonged, like I'd known it all along. Nothing broke, nothing blurred. Every moment felt like it was earned. No alarms, no morning light. Just your voice and endless night. And the light cuts through too fast, pulls me from it, doesn't ask. Cold air where your warmth had been. Now I'm here but not within. She'd still hold close to you, but the world comes rushing through. Every second pulls away what I tried so hard to stay. I could feel it slipping out. Every trace I had now. Hold just a second more of you, but the dream is breaking through.
All right.
Don't wake me up, don't let it end. I was closer than I've ever been. For real, I couldn't see. It was never meant for me. Now it's gone into the day. All the color fades to gray, but your echo lingers through in everything I do. City moves are falling lines, same old streets, same design. Faces pass, I don't know, but I feel you in the flow. Little moments passing by, two hands meet, I don't know why.
I'll address that in a sec, Zayla and Arkham. This is super cute. Ooh. Dude, this is really good. This is really good. Speaking of Lord Intellectual, yeah, no, this is really good. Oh yeah, no, that was really good. That was really cute. All right, thank you for watching. Peace. We'll go ahead and drop that. Go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe over there. All right. So yeah, people are talking about Lord Intellectual and links. Right at the end, it started getting confused, of course. But yeah, so Lord Intellectual, I wasn't going to say anything, but apparently Lynx has been talking about it. The music is great, but the video doesn't push the scene with enough emotion. I don't know. Mr. Gravy. Who's the blue-haired guy? I'll let her answer that. I know, but she can tell you. But yeah, Lord Intellectual and the Link situation. Again, I wasn't going to say anything because I didn't know if it was yeah, that's her husband. I didn't know if it was private or not, but he messaged me on Discord as well. And so yeah, I'm not sure the exact situation, but he lost access to his email that was linked to a lot of stuff, which is why he got locked out of his YouTube. Disconnect between music and video. Fair enough. I don't know. I'm not great at that. I'm not great at that thing. Personally, it wasn't my style of music, so I was again, I'm more video focused. Like when I'm watching these, I take in more of the visuals than the audio. So I would have gone the other way and said that the video, the audio could have been a little different to match with the video. But yeah, so maybe there was a mismatch. I don't have the skills to critique what exactly it was, but I do think there was a bit of a mismatch. Personally, I like the visuals though. Again, that's what my brain was latching onto. I like the visuals. But yeah, there was something a little off there, but I enjoyed it. You feel like video and music connected more than most EDM videos? He made a video about the email thing. Yeah, we actually reacted to that. I pulled that up earlier. But yeah, so what some people might not know is because he lost access to his email, that was also linked to some of his other stuff. So he's currently locked out of his Twitter too. And I think that's what people were saying that Lynx was saying that he might remake is. So yeah, he lost out on his YouTube. Hopefully he can get that back. And his he's also locked out of his Twitter at the moment. Let me pull that up. See what we got here, because yeah, it's probably gonna say like something starting from the ground up. Wait, yeah, okay, yeah, that's not great. So if we drag this over here, you can see this is Lord Intellectual, and it says this account is temporarily restricted. You're seeing this warning because there's been some unusual activity from this account. Do you still want to view it? So yeah, he is he's locked out. He was locked out after he uploaded stuff about it. So his last one was like 4 days ago now, this one here about being locked out of YouTube. So as to, I just wanted to pause that. As to why, as to how he could do it. How's he locked out of everything if he uploaded stuff about it? He was locked out after the fact, and so yeah, he posted this and then wanted to, I'm not sure if he signed out of Twitter or was just looking to change his email or something, but like as he was looking to change his email to secure his Twitter from having the same thing happen, the same thing happened. It's not great. Hey, cool. Celestium coming in there with the we really need more human review. Good. Like I said, everyone supports each other. Very cool. We got Celestium there. We got Holy Ball. Me. I responded twice. Yeah, and like I said, you're welcome to hang out on my stream anytime. We're gonna host him here. We're gonna do our small part. Again, I'd rather he just have his fucking YouTube account back and his Twitter account at this point, but until that point, we're gonna do what we can to support him, because that's what we do here. They're me. Oh, yep, Zayla. Like, whoops, fuck. I hate when you slightly misclick. See, Emperor let you out of the dungeon. Welcome back. Sorry you got fucked over by Google. Yeah, and he's still getting fucked over by Google. Hey, and it's Grumpy Whiskers. We're a big fan of Grumpy Whiskers. It's DJ. It's DJ again. Sure, have some likes. It's Silas. It's Eustace. He back? No, he's not. Last box. Hi. Simply John. Hi. Gaming Syndicate. Hi. Torst Wolf. Hi. We follow Torst Wolf. Yeah, good. Detective Vincent. Yep. How, again, this I just fucking okay. There's a we'll give you a follow just because we stole your thing. The Lord Intellectual situation is crazy. That's literally just what I titled my YouTube video because I thought it'd be funny. It sucks he got fucked over. It does, but how do I clickbait it? But yeah, no, this fucking sucks. And again, in my response to this, like he's locked out worse than I am because like my computer's dead, but I have my YouTube account. But yeah, I'm locked out of my Twitch and Kick account. I think I can get back into them at some point, but I'm not exactly sure what fucking chain of YouTubes I need. Sorry, emails I need to do that. But at least I have some of my accounts. Although honestly, I'm in. Never mind. OPSEC. We won't talk about that. But yeah, the same thing could happen to me. Which would be bad. Very disastrous, in fact. But yeah, no, it's a shitty situation, and yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's targeted, but you never know. You never know. So many Scribrows people getting hit. Yeah. I don't know. Possibly. For a second there, when my laptop. Hey, Golden Sun, how's it going? What you miss? I don't know. Everything, the entire stream up till now. No, how's it going? But yeah, I for a brief second there, I thought, oh, this actually verifies everything. I'm under fucking cyber attack. When my laptop decided to flash its own BIOS, I was like, what the fuck is this? But apparently that's something Dell computers do. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'd never heard about it, but I was like, wow, okay. But yeah, for a second there, I'm like, okay, so this is 100% fucking Langley boys are after me. But yeah, that was not the case. That they do that sometimes, apparently. Quarantining of emails and accounts. Yeah, again, I don't have access to some of the emails I need access to. It almost screwed you. Yeah. Dell is fucking shit. The only positive thing I will say about Dell and is that through Alienware Arena you can get some fucking free shit. I have so much fucking free or very discounted stuff from Dell. It's crazy. Like, I got my laptop probably like 80% off or something like that. Both my main monitors here are Dell, which I got for like near nothing. I have a Stream Deck that I got from Dell. My webcam I got from Dell. Like, a bunch of this fucking shit I got from Dell, and I got it for vastly discounted prices because I hang out on Alienware Arena and get shit for free. So yeah, Dell is a shit company. Alienware is a shit company. Go to alienwarearena.com. I'm never getting fucking sponsored by them. Not that I'm getting sponsored by anyone, but yeah, go to alienwarearena.com. Sign up, hang out daily, get free shit. It's crazy. Only good thing about Dell is it's not Apple, and again, they'll give you free shit. Deal with Dells at work, not super happy about it. Yeah, correct. I will be right back. Let's go ahead. Do I have a be right back screen? I do. All right, peace. Oh, by the way, Governor has made me some animated stuff here too. I should bring this. I see you fuckers. I wasn't gone yet. Nice try, Arkham. Nice try. All right. Fuck. Don P is a bad influence on you fuckers. Peace. Oh my god, they're gonna do it. They're 100% gonna do it. They're 100% gonna do it. Gravy with the save there, but they're gonna fucking do it while I'm gone. Peace. All right, fuckers. How many towers did you build? How many fucking towers did you build? I saw at least one there when I got back. How many towers? How many towers? Fess up. One? Just one? Fucking pussies. What is this? Amateur hour? You guys fucking suck. You did it, Captain. Just one? Alright. Well, nice work or whatever. I guess. About 19 attempts. The fucking trends here are on point. The Hague terrorist. That's you, chat. That's you, chat. You're terrorists going to the Hague. All right. Are we finally getting to DJ's song here? Pussies. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Let's check out DJ's song while you fucking try to build towers. You guys are wild. All right. Ahoy, we're checking out DJ Nathaniel's newest song, I believe. He's done some other stuff too, though. Like he does crazy work. DJ's God Tier 4 YHWH exclamation mark. Sure. Okay, cool. Chat. All right, we continue. Let's check it out. We'll go through it once uninterrupted largely and then go back. Actually, I don't know what the format of the song is. Anyway, we'll take it as it goes. Jesus. This is good. Yahweh? Nice. Oh, what the? Okay, there we go. Damn. All right, I gotta see that. Sky Bros is a boy band. Hell yeah. Hey. Bruh. Shaking my head. Dude, I love my gun wings. That looks pretty sick. What the fuck? Alright, alright. Alright. Alright, that was fun. That was fun. Breakdancing pirate. Heck yeah. Alright. Alright. Chat, you fucking lovable retards. Alright. Let's move on to Angry Duck here. We have just staring at chat respectfully. Oh dear. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You feel like you need to decentralize your emails where everything uses a single email to recover all your emails. We're your audience. I don't know, man. It all gets mixed together. It all gets mixed together. I only encourage this like twice. I blame Don P and Silas to a lesser extent. It is what it is now, though. Again, I think I can still be relatively wholesome as long as I just disavow it. Like, it can still happen in my chat. I just have to disavow it for plausible deniability. How dare you? I'm deeply offended. I'm deeply offended at what you're doing right now, chat. Cut it out. Cut it the fuck out right now. I shouldn't have encouraged it once. I know. You'd think I'd learned my lesson. Again, that's my problem. You can't spell it yourself. Okay. That's actually pretty impressive. I was going to say you can't spell it yourself. That was actually pretty impressive, Zayla. You almost got there. We wrecked the chat for the but you'd think I'd fucking learn. Again, one of my big problems as a streamer is I'm too fucking awesome and wholesome and honest. Like, it gets out of hand, man, because I'll just fucking tell you what I think, and sometimes that gets me in trouble. all right let's hit it. Ahoy, we have The Quackening by Angry Duck. Let's check it out. I am the most wholesome pirate. Hey, that's Play Astronomica. It's Angry Duck and the other duck. Dude, there's I'm very confused and I like it. I'm so fucking confused. Wait. Dude, I don't even do drugs and I'm fucking tripping. Holy shit. I need a moment here. Let's continue. Robota duck. Oh, dang it. Wow, the fading is a bit much, but yeah, this video is ducked up. This is ducked up. Robota duck. Hey! Hey! We got Grumpy Duck there. We like our Grumpy Ducks, don't we, folks? And then we got Keen Duck. Dude. Oh my god. I should have set this up because I saw this on Twitter. So yeah, we got this. We got Sealed, and we got let me see if I can pull that up real quick. It's unprofessional to interrupt a song, but let's see if I can I think I will know a yeah, there we go. That'll do. We pulled that up pretty quick. Honestly, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. We got Korshed too. So we have a duck, we have a seal, and we got Korshed. That is by Praxis Fall there. All right, we continue. Take your meds.
Two black beads where my eyes used to be. A little yellow bill and feathers on my sleeve.
Honestly, like, dude, like this song feels like a fucking trip. Sober, well, not that I'm sober, I've been drinking, but like I'm not doing like the super psychedelic drugs or whatever. Like imagine if you were fucking high watching this. Like honestly, it seems kind of terrifying. Like I think I might be terrified. Like listen to this, listen to the lyrics here. Like this would be a bad trip. That's fucking terrifying. It's so cute, but so fucking terrifying. I'm just doing the normal drugs like ketamine. Exactly. Wait, what? It's slightly confusing at worst. Come on, lean into it for comedic effect, man. Don't ruin this for me. Lean into it. It's slightly confusing at worst. No, this is fucking terrifying. I'm losing control of the situation. He's fucking killing my comedic timing here, man. What the fuck? What the fuck is this dance? Speaking of confusing. Holy shit. Honestly, I like the absolute mistiming here that she's going at like 2x speed. Hey. Wait. Okay. So we got Psychro Happy. That's got way too much shit going on. Who the fuck is that one supposed to be? Got horns and crown and chains and epaulets. I don't know that one. And we got a Mavlik there. Shiver. Lady Wasabi. Okay. Damn. Did he just fit the whole fucking Mavduck? Correct. He fit the whole fucking crew in here. This is amazing. Keybox and his family in there. Fucking crazy work. That was crazy. I'd go back through it, but that would take like a fucking hour. Anyway, good work. That was fun. That was catchy and weird, and yeah, no. That's a trip. We'll link that in chat. There we go. Like, comment, and subscribe over there. Thank you for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe on my stuff too. Why didn't that link? We'll link that in the other chat too. Did it link? Anyway, thank you for. That's weird. Okay. Oh, now it linked twice. All right, cool. Whatever. Thanks for watching. Peace. Inside Keen, there are 3 animals: a seal, a duck, and a Korsh. I'm going Korsh. We're 100% in on the Korsh, but we do not the Korsh. Of course, you do not the Korsh. You managed to escape the quackening? Could be. What? There was no Zayla duck. That's unfortunate. That was freaking crazy. All right. Frick. What do we do next, man? Ooh. I like how I just say ooh and then don't actually show anything. But yeah, ooh, that's gonna be fun too. We got to do the oh, that might get me in trouble. But yeah, we got to do the shoe on head thing. We already shit on the ADL. Oh, right. Okay. We got a null FM here. Randomized letters. I'd fucking do it for free. Get in my Discord, DM me, and I'll I mean, PNG. I mean, I'll do you one better. I'll do you a GIF like what I got here. I need to get better at marketing, obviously. But yeah, I'll talk you down to 0. Just hop in my Discord. Drop me something. Let's see. Yeah. I can also show you. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll teach him to fish. Let me see. Animated. How to get a perfect animated. Yeah, that should be it, right? All right. I can spell. All right, I linked it. Let me know if you need help though. Like again, I'm happy to help people, but yeah, I mean, there you go. Fashizi, is that your new thing? Just calling me old the entire time? I like it. I'm there for it. Okay, again, be here on in a couple days from now, somewhere around April 1st. There's some fucking funny shit coming down the line. Keenold, yes. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Like I said, let me know if you need help. But yeah, there's how I did what I was doing. But yeah, just grab some shit out of AI. April Fool's Day, maybe somewhere around there, somewhere roughly around that time. That's not how long it's been. Crash out. Fair enough. It's for a meme. I know how long it's been. Use the same video to do yours. Nice. I'm glad it's helping people. I'll have to, even though it's pretty recent, I'll have to do a better version too. I already noticed some things I could do better, and I should fix the prompts on that one too, because some of it is gonna kind of fight you a little bit. I just used mine, and it worked for what I was doing, even with the extra one. But yeah, you're gonna want to clean it up a little bit. So yeah, anyway, point is I might do a new version as well. Do a more planned out version. That one was on the fly. I love doing things on the fly though. I love doing things on the fly. It's how I do things. But that was somewhat planned out. But yeah, I should do a more organized version. Anyway, let's go ahead and check out Null FM's thing here. Ahoy, we have yet another video from Null FM, and I'm a big fan of Null FM. Like I said, we were talking about him earlier. I put him very near the top. He's like I guess if we had S tier creators, he'd be A tier. He's right under some of the greats. Yeah, he's got a unique style, which is one of the things that really pushes someone forward. And yeah, we're fans of Null FM here. Let's go ahead and check out his newest thing. See, I like it already. Fucking unique. Okay. Jeez, yeah, we're all over the place. In the glove box just in case again. All these costumes, all these wigs, all these rented little skins. Who am I when I'm alone? In a t-shirt on my throne. I'm a little confused by this one. Changing outfits, changing dreams. What? Would you even know me anymore? Brave mask, date night bar, anxious hands in a borrowed car, online profile superhero. This is so sick. Hello, family dinner, perfect kids, stuff the truth with the mashed potatoes lid, smile for the fridge door frame, every smile just part of the game. All these costumes, all these wigs, all these rented little skins. Who am I when I'm alone in a t-shirt trying to atone? All these costumes, all these roles, cheap elastic on our souls. If they all fall to the floor, will we like the person at the core? Take off one, then one more layer. Under the fine, there's a quiet little stranger. Take off two, then three, then four. Dude, like, nothing or something What the fuck? Dude, these are... This is crazy fucking work.
All these costumes, all these wigs, all these rented little skins. Who am I when I'm alone? Talking to the ceiling tone. All these costumes, all these names, swap them out like video games. If I show up at your door, just myself.
Whoa, dude! Come on, let's get through this. Let's get... Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Dude! 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 Holy fucking shit. Bro took the fucking criticism to heart and fucking went wild with it. Dude, that was next level. Oh my god, like, holy shit. Again, I liked his past stuff, but Don P called him the fuck out and he went so fucking hard on that shit. What the fuck? I'm like, the whole big improvement, yes, but again, I don't think, like, was Don P right about everything? Was Don P right again? Because I didn't even think he needed to improve, but like, holy fuck. And this just makes me feel so... This makes me feel so inadequate right now. Holy shit. I don't see this shit. But then when he fucking cooks, you're like, oh, okay, I missed all this, but holy shit. He took A tier as an insult, apparently. Apparently, dude. Holy shit. All right, let's go back through it. I hope there's lists, but I also hope there's not, because it's just like, you gotta fucking figure that shit out for yourself. There are not lists. All right. Fuck. All right, do we just tell... We'll go through again, but we might have to... Our comment might just have to be that it's promoted to S tier now. Holy shit. That... Dude, I'm confuzzled. I'll be honest, I'm confuzzled. All right. Holy shit. And the whole video, the comment, the overarching narrative of the video was about the skin suits and shit like that too. Like, wow. Like, I could go through I could go through this like 40 times and still not understand it. Like, there's a lot going on here. Yeah, no, dude fucking cooked. Holy shit. Oh, dude.
Another day, another face.
Oh.
I got my laid back face for the week.
That's that must be Nailith, I'm thinking. He doesn't have the ears though, but the hair like, oh, it's is that Nux or something? The blue? That's the coloring of Mavluk, but we see Mavluk somewhere else. It's so fucking wild. Great example of video and audio lining up. Again, I don't have the musical IQ to piece this apart. Yeah, the one was okay. People are saying Nux on that one. And that's back to his other video. This is insane. Null informs of everyone else. Yeah, I got that part, but it's hard to place who exactly everyone else is. Like I sort of there's Naelith. So who's the other one? Because yeah, that's Naelith. This again, absolutely insane work. Night Owl? Oh, that. This one's fucking pissing me off because I recognize it but don't. Like with the glasses. Oh. This guy commented on your video, said he loved the aesthetic. Nice. You don't think every character is a Skybrow? Maybe. Yeah. Jurassic Park. The hair's not right. Who's got the wings? I don't know. The green doesn't match. It's some of it just might be mixed too, like intentionally. Like that's the trippiest part of this is like some of it matches, some of it doesn't, and I think it's all intentional. Like it's I don't know, man. It's crazy. And is that supposed to be Lord Intellectual with the Two-Face thing? Could be. Again, the coloring isn't right, but again, he didn't do the 1-1 thing. He just did it as his character, as everyone else's character. Crazy. Yeah, disguises are meant to confuse. Yeah. I'm picking up on that. Possibly Night Owl again. Okay, if we're going disguises, like let's not try to match colors or something. That's probably Dawn Halo then. We also have Torst Wolf with the halo, but yeah, that's probably Dawn Halo with the wings. And that looks like Runya there. I don't know who the other ones are, but Runya on the left perhaps. Again, crazy freaking stuff. Possibly Feeble without the eye patch. Don't know. I don't know. See, it's so maybe making a visual comment on the cameo baiting. I mean, I think that is a massive part of it. I think that is definitely a massive part of it. But there are some that are legitimate cameos. Like we got the angry pasta in there. We also got a. So yeah, maybe there are only a couple cameos because that was there was a legit Mavluck one in there. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Yeah, there's just fucking Mavluck. Oh, are they all Mavluck? Maybe those were. And that makes me think. The flames make me think Lil Reaper Jr. there. He's not headless, but it's that looks like Lil Reaper often is. No, that's probably Dawn Halo. This is so, again, it's so freaking trippy. Show me its cameo slap without showing me. Yeah, pretty much. Again, I'm just getting more and more confused, but I still love it. This is Bloop. No, like the underwater thing makes me think Bloop, but yeah, probably Bloop. Yeah, some of that looked like Ovted too. Yep. Jellyfish? Oh, you might be right. There's also that. Still, I have no clue who that is because it looks like a bunch of different things, and then you got the that could be multiple people. Again, bloop coloring, Mavluck coloring, but we've seen Mavluck elsewhere. Again, this is just I think intentionally so, like, confusing. It's just a bunch of muddled up stuff in a awesome style with awesome music over it. There we got pasta. And again, it just flashes to actual pasta there. 63 Mavluck. Again, we do seem to have a bunch of Mavluck coloring too, but it's also Null FM coloring, so. The real trick is there's no cameos here. It's all Null FM, that's the point.
All these costumes, all these wigs, all these rented little skins. Who am I when I'm alone? Talking to the ceiling tone. All these.
There we've got Mavluck again, for real. It's all just Null, yep. Does seem to be that way.
Costumes, all these names, swap them out like video games if I show.
And here we've got the who did that one? This is the I'm Not a Human one. Shoot. I sorry, I'd love to credit you, but I forget who did the I'm Not a Human. Oh, Play Astronomica, is that what you're saying? Play Astronomica? Yeah, okay. And I think we saw Play Astronomica somewhere, but that might have been the last one. Yeah, oh, that was him right there. There we go. There we go. All right. This is crazy. Hey. Not only do I get a cameo, but he did fucking crazy work too. And oh, I see what you were saying about Don P. I got a fucking frog on my shoulder. Is that Don P right? Oh my god. This is when I was mostly positive and kind of just jumped on with like the, oh, that's interesting or whatever. But yeah, this is where we ripped him apart, I guess. I think, yeah, holy shit. Again, fuck it. Again, Null FM fucking doing work, man. Holy shit. Again, I want it on the record. I liked his other stuff. I was a big fan of his other stuff. Yeah. But hey, I mean, if he took it that way and elevated even further, I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh my god. But again, I liked his old stuff, but holy shit, this is next level. Northy. Dude! Holy fuck. A real artist takes that shit as motivation, apparently. Holy fuck. All right. We'll link that for sure. Dude, Null FM needs to hit 1,000 very fucking quickly. Wow. What the fuck? All right. Mind. And we throw in the salute, of course. That was fucking nuts, man. Holy shit. Man, like it's rare for, like, I like a lot of what I listen to and watch. People are doing crazy work. That was real crazy work. 322 subs is fucking criminal. True. And again, not to again, I tied them in my past reaction too, so I'll throw them in here too. Null FM and Grumpy Whiskers are both criminally fucking underrated. I'll throw them both in here together and say get those people the fuck up. They need a whole lot more. They're doing amazing work. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Go check out Null FM. Go check out Grumpy Whiskers. These people are pushing the field, and it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Thank you for watching. Peace. Holy shit! What the fuck was that? Put Eva on the list as well. I need to be a little bit more familiar with them. But yeah, I like Eva's stuff for sure. She said she had something else out as well, so maybe we check out Eva next. But yeah, I like Eva's stuff. I'm just not super familiar with it, so I can't in good faith put it in that category. But let's go ahead and check out Eva's stuff here. Is this it? We got March 27th. Whoa. What the fuck is that though? I pull up the Twitter and I see, did I handle the recoil okay? Oh, that's not gonna work. Let's pause that shit before we just get fucking demonetized. Well, not demonetized. We're not monetized at all, but get fucking yeeted. Oh, jeez. All right. But it looks like Halo is the next. Let's check out Halo. Jesus. You did not ask it to do that? Fair enough. All right. All right. Needs to be a mouse pad. A lot of people are criminally under a sub, like Skybrow should be 1 million. Yeah. A bunch of people. It knows what you want. Oh, I'm cooning good this week. New look. All right, excited. All right, let's do it. Gamer subs, just not advanced GG, right? Fuck those guys. All right. Ahoy, we have a new Eva song to check out here. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Excited. All right. Correct. Ooh. Okay. Dude, I like the drop here. I'm sold. Dang. That's pretty cool. Dang. Dang, that's pretty cool. Okay. This is scuffed. Not a scuff, but good. Alrighty, we'll link that. Like, comment, and subscribe over there. Like, comment, and subscribe on my stuff as per usual. You know the deal. But yeah, I'm mixed on that one. I liked it. I like that you're trying new stuff too. So, some of it just didn't match up too. Like some of the other stuff we've been talking about. Some of the shots were just like kind of good enough stuff. Like you just shipped it. Yeah. Again, I'm trying to be more critical when I see stuff that that can use that. This would be a good example here too. It's a little unclear what some of the stuff is going on. A lot of scuff. Yeah, again, I do like it, and I want to be clear, I'm not hating on it. I'm just trying to be a little bit more critical. By the way, we like it. Trying to be a little bit more critical when I review stuff, because I've been accused of being toxically positive. But yeah, I like the new model. I like how you've kind of combined like that style in the one you did with me, the pirate one, that it's somewhat neutral. Like you have a set scene that lasts for a while, so it's semi passive isn't the right word, but okay, here's a good example of just where it doesn't really work out. Punisher shirt, yeah, the model is cool as well, but yeah, it's unclear what happens there, because you see the character, which I guess is supposed to be you down here, he points kind of like over here. It's just not really matching up. He points, then it flashes back to you, then it fades away so you don't see it, then focuses back on a different building. I hadn't even caught that part. So you're focused on this building, shift over here, the energy flux kind of fades. Like you can see, so you're like building up an energy charge, then it's gone. You turn around and a beam shoots out, kind of hits this building, but kind of not. I don't know. then it falls from a weird it falls from the base, not where it was hit. Like energy beams can't melt steel beams. Just saying. But yeah, so anyway, like you said, there's some scuff here. I don't know, that would be my kind of complaint if I were to offer criticism, is there's just some scenes that like don't make a whole lot of sense. Again, like this would probably be the prime example. There were some other ones, like the fighting wasn't great. It was Israel. Yeah, of course, it's always Israel. But yeah, and this scene just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me as a first time viewer. Like points in kind of a weird direction. I mean, I already talked about all this, but yeah, this doesn't work for me. No, we're not talking towers. But yeah, no, I liked it. I liked the music. I liked most of the visuals. There was just some stuff that didn't work, and I just say keep trying, because it's not your usual style. But yeah, I mean, things like this just look a little rough too. The combat thing, I don't know. But yeah, no, I like it. I like that you're trying new stuff. Music still goes hard. I don't hate it. It's good. There's my commentary and criticism for that. All right, where are we at now? Also, you had a fucking rough follow up after the null FM thing. Oh man. Okay, all right, I think we might end on that. You'll take it, thanks. True, yeah, no. But yeah, and again, I want to be very clear, again, I probably wouldn't have said anything if I wasn't intentionally trying to be okay. I would have said a little bit, but I'm trying to be more critical when I review things. So again, I liked it. There was a lot of good stuff there. But yeah, definitely some things to work on. Why does it keep going to theater mode? We want
Harry Potter.
No. I should stop. First combat really looked bad. Not hating, just felt like everything was delayed, like the shield delay. Oh yeah, the shield delay. I didn't even point that out. The shield delay was bad there too. But yeah, like I said, it's important to be honest. A lot of people are liking it, and I liked it. But it's also important just to call out what doesn't work too, and that's a very good example. Zayla, the shield was way delayed. Like that just didn't work. They were just shooting at her, and she was just kind of standing there for no reason. Bullets or energy or whatever going past, and then pulled up the shield. And again, that's one of those really simple things, relatively simple. I mean, it's still going to take you some gens, but like I've criticized that in a couple other people's stuff too. That's just one of those ship it good enough sort of things. And like when it's that obvious, don't ship it yet. Like fix that gen. Like you've got one scene there causing you problems on that one. You figured some shit out halfway through. Next will be way better. Like I said, yeah, you're trying out a new style, completely understandable. But yeah, some of those things are just like when you're going back through it, you're like, oh, that doesn't work. You look forward to see Eva AI. Yep. But yeah, so yeah, some of that stuff definitely did stand out. Anyway, let's go ahead and check this out. Wow, 2.4 million subscribers. All right, let's go ahead and hit it. Ahoy! We have the critical drinker with Harry Potter stuff. Let's jump in. Let's jump in here. Oh dear.
The Harry Potter series and I have a complex relationship. The books kind of passed me by in the 90s because angsty teenagers...
Fuck! The 90s? Are we back to the fucking 90s? There's... I'm gonna fucking... It's... Okay, we can boost it a little more, but I'm gonna fucking crash out again on the age thing. There's no way the Harry Potter was the 90s, right? Fucking 97! 30... I'm not sure I can. Dude, we're fucking 8 seconds in and I've already been destroyed. Oh my god. All right, we continue. Completely ignore. Same as Jurassic. All right, wind it back.
The Harry Potter series and I have a complex relationship. The books kind of passed me by in the 90s because angsty teenage drinker was more into serious, pretentious fantasy at the time, so I never really fell in love with them and grew up with Harry, Ron and Hermione like so many other people did. Likewise, when the movies came out in the early 2000s,
I'm sorry, I'm still recovering from the emotional damage from the 90s fucking comment. And the funny thing is, we were talking about that earlier in chat. Like, chat was roasting me for being an unk, whatever the fuck that is. I'm too much of an unk to know what a fucking unk is. But anyway, yeah, no, that was actually fucking brutal. Harry Potter came out in the 90s. Anyway, let's go.
I didn't have any context for whether they were faithful adaptations or not, and I'll be honest here, the quirky, goofy, family-friendly tone of the early films didn't do much to win me over. I didn't hate them or anything, they just weren't really my cup of tea, so I was happy to let the fans get on with it. But I was always kind of curious, because nothing achieves that level of cultural impact without something pretty fucking special.
Okay. This isn't destruction. Imagine being a young person and growing up in the current era of media. That's a good point. They come pre-destroyed, like they're already destroyed. Like that's rough.
So, a couple of years ago, I girded my loins, grew my beard, and finally made the time to read the books and find out what all the fuss was about. And damn, man, I believe that I finally understood the appeal of Harry Potter. Yeah, J.K. Rowling's absolute abuse of adverbs in her writing can be tough to get through at times. Watch out, Harry, Hermione shouted warningly.
Really? That's rough. I will say, if we're talking writing, one thing the books did very well is like pacing. It was gripping. Like, it was one of those things, like, was it the highest form of entertainment or anything like that? No, not really. But it was entertaining. It was well paced. You didn't want to put it down. It was one of those books you just one of those series of books that you just read through as quickly as you could. It was good shit. It was good shit.
I'm telling you, man, once you see it, you can
not good with grammar.
But overall,
not good with grammar, great storyteller, terrible with English language, possibly.
The series was an impressive feat of imagination, and in a way, it did make me appreciate the movies from a whole new perspective. Now I understood just how much depth, world building, and complexity they had to cut and condense to fit some pretty fucking enormous books into a 2-hour narrative. What I'm trying to say with all this push is that I greeted the announcement of a new Harry Potter TV series on HBO with about the same level of enthusiasm I'd welcome the installation of a new toilet seat. I mean, it is an improvement, I guess, but is it really gonna do anything?
Wait, you're viewing this? You review entertainment for a living, and you thought a new entry in the Harry Potter thing would be an improvement? I'm sorry, you're retarded. If you actually think that, you're retarded. Just saying it.
Oh, this is the best shite I've done in years. On the plus side, all that extra runtime offers the chance to expand on stuff from the novels that either had to be cut or massively simplified for the sake of movie making, which is nice, I guess. Shit, man, it might even do my boy Ron justice this time around. Seriously, the Ron from the books is such a wildly different character from the film version, it's not even funny. He's snarky, he's quick-witted and assertive, he's angsty about his poor background, but he takes no shit from people about it. He argues regularly with Hermione, and he actually wins a lot of the time. On the other hand, I can't say I was exactly desperate to watch the same story get rehashed again, even if it came with a few extra bells and whistles attached.
And then they revealed the casting, many such cases. Damn. All right, we got some old people and some young people in chat. Is your cousin? Oh, they're boring, but she said she is a she who is a Potter fan. Potter fan said, "Oh, it's only good as as at book 4. Oh, well, like up till book, like past book 4 or what? Like you have to suffer through the first ones. That's rough. Also, I will say again, as someone who enjoyed Harry Potter, the hardcore Harry Potter heads, fans, whatever, I think they're Potter heads. Yeah. Some of those people are fucking nutty.
Well, there's the other issue to consider. The first Harry Potter movie came out a quarter of a century ago, and Hollywood...
Stop with the fucking dating. Stop saying things like that. Please.
Issue to consider. The first Harry Potter movie came out a quarter of a century ago, and Hollywood is a very different place from what it was in 2001.
Emotional damage.
Some arsehole on YouTube says. And yesterday, the first trailer dropped for season 1. So what the fuck do I actually think about it? Well, this one left me feeling confused. Right off the bat, the tone of the trailer is bizarrely dark, serious and heavy, all muted colours and washed out lighting, and overlaid with that booming, ominous Hans Zimmer score that feels more like a grandiose, painfully serious Zack Snyder superhero flick than a...
What? Why are they remaking it anyway? Like, does this guy look a little like Harry Potter? Sure. But we've already, like, it's just hard when you've already created a Harry Potter universe. People are gonna expect that from it. Like, if this was why money, and I hope they fucking go bankrupt. But yeah, like, again, this guy even looks a little like the original Harry Potter, but it's just like, we have that. Like, you're gonna suffer that uncanny valley because we already have actors cast as Harry Potter and the rest of the cast. Like, it's just gonna happen. Everyone saw that shit. Just know it looks terrible. Again, I'm not even saying it looks terrible. I mean, it does look terrible because of other issues, but I'm saying, is this actor necessarily a bad fit for Harry Potter? No. Like, that could be Harry Potter if we didn't already have a Harry Potter. Same reason we keep getting Sony Spider-Man movies. I mean, at least they kept the same actor for a while, and then like it rested for a while, and then they'd bring it back. Like, yeah, like that's annoying too, but it's not quite the same when you've got a, like, because that's the thing, we've only had one version of Harry Potter, really.
Feels more like a grandiose, painfully serious Zack Snyder superhero flick than a whimsical kid's adventure. Don't get me wrong, the intention's obviously to contrast the bleak concrete jungle of the Muggle world with the vibrant magic and colours of Hogwarts.
What?
Bleak concrete jungle of the Muggle world with the vibrant...
This doesn't look vibrant. This looks shit too. It's all shit. It's all shit all the way down. This doesn't look vibrant. This doesn't look magical. Are we kidding? Who are we? What are we talking about here? This looks shit too. This looks just as depressing as the Muggle world shot. Right?
Magic and colours of Hogwarts, but holy shit, we're not launching into some deadly serious epic fantasy here. The John Williams score for the movies was absolutely pitch perfect for Harry Potter, combining intrigue and mystery with an undertone of adventure and danger, and just a hint of playfulness to remind you that yes, you're allowed to have fun with this one. The characters, on the other hand, are a bit of a mixed bag. The kids all look fine, I guess. The lead actor for Harry doesn't quite have the same spark and charisma that Daniel Radcliffe had.
Dude, fix the fucking lighting! Again, I'm not even well versed on this shit, but like a big chunk of it is lighting and focus. Like, you could do the shots just look fucking awful. Where's the scar? Yeah, that's a good point. It was over here before, but yeah, I don't even see it there. But yeah, this looks awful. Like, all the casting shit aside and all that other stuff, this looks fucking awful.
But I'm sure it'll do okay.
Yeah, and where is the scar?
Hermione is...
Wait!
Kind of meh. She doesn't have the bush...
No. Give me a sec. I'm critically drinking too. Fuck this.
Hair or the buck teeth or the pale skin that Hermione was known for, but you know, apart from that, she's dead on, I guess. Aunt Petunia has been changed from a pretentious upper middle class snob to what looks like a council estate chav for some reason.
Wait.
Pretentious upper middle class snob to what looks like a council estate chav.
Bro,
for some
I'm not.
reason. And yeah, I know that's gonna have Americans scratching
I'm
their heads in confusion.
not gonna
but
be
what
able to
can I
make it
say?
through this.
If you know, you know. It does seem kind of strange though, because the Dursleys represented a very specific kind of conservative middle-class British family that's obsessed with appearance and reputation, which puts them exactly at odds with Harry and everything that he represents. If you've ever seen the sitcom Keeping Up Appearances, you'll recognise absolutely everything about them right there.
Oh, this
Actually,
is
it almost makes me
terrible.
wonder if old J.K. Rowling was a fan of the show too. The reality though is that the casting in general is probably going to be compared unfavourably to the film franchise. Say what you want about the movies, but the actors they managed to assemble for them were absolutely phenomenal.
Yep,
I mean,
yep.
where else are you going to see Alan Rickman, Maggie Smith, Rafe Fiennes, Gary Oldman, Jason
Yeah.
Isaacs,
Oh, dude, I love Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman's so fucking good.
Brendan Gleeson, Michael Gambon, and John Hurt in the same fucking movie. Somehow, I don't think Nick Frost and John Lithgow are quite on the same level. Anyway, enough about that bullshit. Let's talk about the real elephant in the room. Draco Malfoy's hair.
What the?
Seriously.
Alan Rickman, yes, as well. Yep, no, again, amazing cast. Yes. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get to that. Also, I heard it described recently as that somewhat ironically, Draco Malfoy from the original cast is the only one who's not outed themselves as a complete traitorous piece of shit. Yeah.
What's with the fucking Gen Z bird's nest resting on his head? He looks about as intimidating as Patton Oswalt. Oh yeah, and Snape's in the trailer as well. And I'll be honest, I think the casting department did a great job with this one. Apart from the hooked nose, the greasy straight hair, the thin physique, and the pale sallow skin, he's the spitting image.
We should watch some like I don't know how stream safe it is, but we should watch some old Harry Potter movie memes. There's some good shit.
Of Snape from the books.
Really?
Joking aside, race swapping such a prominent character that was clearly described as white in the books and was played to absolute perfection by Alan Rickman in the movie.
Temu brand versions, yes, very much so. Yeah. Yeah, no one wants to follow Alan Rickman's Snape. That's for sure.
Was a pretty dumb decision because
There's a Nerdrotic AI music video. Okay.
Ultimately, it's just going to overshadow
We'll pull that
everything
up.
else about this show. It's basically the only thing that anyone's talking about right now, and based on the ratio on that first trailer, the talk has not been positive. It's also exposing the actor to a lot of hate that he absolutely doesn't deserve. And for what? What does all this accomplish, really? Is it going to improve the show? Will it get more people to watch it? Or does it just become a convenient shield to hide behind so you can dismiss any and all criticism, no matter how valid or well-intentioned, as nothing more than ignorant bigotry? There's a reason most fans let out a collective groan these days every time a new remake or reboot of an old franchise gets announced. It's because the culture that allowed the original versions to get made the way they were just does not exist anymore, and what we get instead tends to be a lazy, pandering, badly written facsimile of it. We've seen it in just about every other IP that ever got treated to a modern remake, and it would be a real shame if we saw it again here. Anyway, that's all I've got for today.
Good. I couldn't have taken much more. Holy shit. Dude, he like that wasn't even super in depth and I was still really close to crashing out. Like that just looked so fucking awful. All right. All right, that'll do it for there. Thanks for watching. Peace. Oh my god, that was suffering. That was suffering. All right. I searched up Nerdrotic AI. We've got a. That's probably. This was from a day ago. Is this it? It's 12 minutes, so it's probably a bit much for a music video. But who is telling me? Link it in the same vid. Trust you. Is that this one? Link it in the same vid. Oh, you're just saying like. Anyway, we'll see. Yeah, I wasn't saying Drinker had some L takes. I'm Black Snape. Okay. It's probably part of that, but let's see if we can find it on its own. I'm Black Snape. Oh shit! Alright. Okay, Nerdrotic Daily. Oh, okay, we might have to watch a couple things back to back here. Wait. Oh no, okay. Alright. We're damaging ourselves today. Oh no. Oh shit. Wait. Shit. Whoops. I have a terrible idea. Give me a sec. I have a terrible idea. What is it? Is this the one? This might be it. I think there was another one too, though. Wait, there's actually from a year ago, Harry Potter, but Snape is black. Okay. Okay. Do we just play these all back to back? We might have to just play these all back to back. All right, we have a theme here. We have a theme. Let's get through this as quickly as we can. All right. We're locked the fuck in. All right, chat. You locked the fuck in? I'm locked the fuck in. I don't know about you, but I'm locked the fuck in. All right. Ahoy. We are locked well in. We're going to be watching a bunch of shit back to back on a similar theme. We have a Black Snape here. I'm Black Snape. Nerdrotic. Let's go.
I'm Black Snape. Yeah. I'm Black Snape.
Oh my god. No!
Walk the hall, they whispering. Cauldron bubble, I'm different. Dark eyes don't flinch, just glimmering. House points, man, miss me. Came from pain, they history. Same blood, they fear, they diss me. But they copy my brew, still sip me. Side eye from the portraits. Cold stone, but my soul scorched. Can't see where I'm from, had to learn from the alleys in the torch. Half prince in the world that hate. Half rage in the narrow gate. Half hood in the castle gate. Homie, never run from Black Snake. Walking through the dark. One day my hands in a leg. Turn that fear to a spell, then I spell.
Oh no.
From the start, Black Snake. They talk war in the streets. I see more than they see in the tower. Drive by, man, I glide by stealth. Broomstick, bring stone, cold shower. I ain't glorified shots, that's great. That's moms in black, that's waves. Of boys that ain't make old age. So I ain't my rage at the cave. Walking through the dark.
Dude. Dude, that's such a good scene.
Turn that fear to a spell, then I spark. Yeah. I've been cursed from the start. Black Snake.
nerderotic.com. Please subscribe.
Oh no. Holy shit. All right. What do we got next here? Side scrollers. Oh, it's the same thing. Let's see what they got to say about it, though. Who do we got here anyway? The usual crew. Vera Dark there. It gets even funnier when you're watching other people look at it and laughing. Come on, guys. I feel like I'm watching like one of those music talent shows where they're like judging it. I expect to see like chairs spin around or something. They're like, boom, 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 hit the button, hit the button.
A fucking banger.
This is a masterpiece. I'm a Harry Potter fan now. Thank you.
Okay, we converted her.
The song itself, just with the Harry Potter, little riff at the behind it, that has to be AI.
Is that your new ringtone?
It's clearly AI.
This is spectacular.
I just sent you something that it reminded me of.
Okay.
Is it somebody else getting their head caved in? I heard all that.
No,
Missing a ceiling bird. I wonder if we'll get there.
Bear, what do you think of this?
I cast per capita.
I think it's hilarious.
I'm
It's fun,
curious.
isn't it?
It is.
It's really fun.
I'm going to want to hear Phoenix's thoughts on this in just a second. Has Phoenix seen this yet?
Have you seen Black Snape video?
Yeah.
From Perry Chan? He says yeah.
Okay.
He's playing his Switch right now.
Okay. I'm glad
Also-
he's really involved in the show.
I'm very proud of myself. That might
Let's keep this. Then I want to hear Phoenix's thoughts on this because he's
that might have to be the video title. I cast per capita.
on culture and stuff. So here we go.
God.
They talk war on the street. More than they seats in the tower. Drive by, man, I glide by stealth. Broomstick, stone, cold shower. I ain't glorified shots, that's great. That's moms in black, that's waves. Of boys that ain't make old age. So I ain't my rage at the cage. Walking through the dark. One day my hand and her ex in my heart. Turn that fear to a spell, then I spark. Yeah. I've been cursed from the start.
Oh, this is so good.
What's so hilarious about this entire race swap situation is the fact that this video doesn't even feel far-fetched because they've taken a character that nobody feels safe around, everybody is suspicious of, the kids point out and go, I don't know why I don't like him, but something.
All right, we already got to go back here.
Entire race swap situation is the fact that this video doesn't even feel far-fetched because they've taken a character that nobody feels safe around, everybody is suspicious of, and the kids point out and go, I don't know why I don't like him, but something is weird about him. You're taking a guy that creeps in the shadows and murders everybody's favorite fucking wizard, and then you're turning him black? Let's chill out.
Yeah, but the bonus though is his outfit and the dreads that they gave him.
Looks like he stepped out of an Adidas ad.
Yes. Oh god. Yeah.
The wheelie on the wheelie on the broom may have been my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just him going down the street.
Yep.
I don't know if you know this though, Blabs, that Black Snape is actually a real impact on the kids from Harry Potter. Have you seen the impact that he has?
I have not seen this. No.
Huh.
Nice.
Ron! That's Harry Potter. Are you really Harry Potter, my dude?
Oh no.
Type shit.
Type shit.
None of that, broski. We're all here on the Maybach Express for one reason and one reason only, and that's to go to Dripwatts, the School of Drip.
I want to go to school of drip.
Hey, kind of, get on my fast on this bitch. I'm gonna go crazy. Check this out. Y'all. Hey.
There we go, huh?
Wow.
Oh man, I gotta bully my way onto side scrollers. I think that'd be fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's a goal. We're heading on to side scrollers. I'll do it. What the fuck is this? Okay, so will this load? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, this is wait, is this the same one? No. What? Okay, I have no clue what this is. This is someone else with 147 subscribers, a different Black Snape. Let's go ahead and see. Ask Leaflet. Hell yeah.
Silver serpent, cold black snake in the hallway. Heavy cloak, heavy steps, moving through the shadows of the stone.
All right, he inhaled his cigarette there, but
I don't play around with kids, strict, sharp. Sudden silence when I walk inside the room. Black snake, he's the half-blood prince. Black snake, making all the students wins. Black snake, check the.
So far, this isn't as good.
Always watching from afar. Black snake.
Nah, leaning in too hard.
Yeah, he's cold. Yeah, he's cold. Watch him go. Watch him go.
Okay.
At the boy with the scar, deep eyes darker than the desert flow. Flip the
I'm mixed on this one. Okay, I'm a fan.
Never let the secret be told. I see you.
No. Sorry, lazy.
Falling off the map, slid again, winning calculated.
I'm back.
Black snake, he's the half-blood prince. Black snake, making all the students wins. Black snake, check the potions in the jar. Always watching from afar. Black snake. Black snake. He's cold.
Has he rhymed yet?
Watch him go. Look at the aim, look at the page, look at the man behind the iron cage. Loyalty deep, keep it in there, making no mistake, just for a sake. Double agent.
What the fuck is? Okay. We've called out before people who just hit the good enough shot on AI. This is the fucking definition of the good enough shot. Who the fuck sends this? What the fuck is that? All right. Nah, bro. We're passing on this one. Lazy fucking shit. Sorry. This guy ain't part of the community, so we're just gonna fucking roast him. Fuck this. Yeah, this is slop. This is fucking slop. We're done. Let's end this shit. Nah. Oh, he's just fucking coasting on the Black Snape train. It's like, no, okay. You saw people roasting Black Snape and thought you'd get in on it. You fucking suck, bro.
Black Snape, he's the half-blood prince. Black Snape, making all the students wins.
Nah, you got nothing, bro.
Always watching from afar. Black Snape.
And didn't even bother trying to lip sync. There's so much wrong here.
Always.
Roast.
Turn the page 394. Close the door. Black Snake out.
What the? Was there a message there? Nope. Sorry. Okay, fine. I'm back. He's eating KFC. We're back. We're so fucking back. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck that. That was bad. Okay, good. She was reacting to the right one there. That one sucked, man. What the fuck? What do we got next here? Okay. I hope this is stream safe. I don't know how much they police their shit. Any thoughts on the Key and Peele thing? Can we watch Key and Peele? Nope. No? Is that a no on the stream safe? No ceiling birds? Nope. What do we got next here? Harry Potter, but Snape is black. This is from, the funny thing is this is from a fucking year ago from Foxotic. We'll go ahead and hit this while Living on the Edge, Keen. All right, we'll skip the Key and Peele. This was a good bit, but we'll skip the Key and Peele. We'll finish with the Harry Potter, but Snape is black. Again, from a year ago.
In these anti-racism classes, my ass will attempt to penetrate your ass as mine.
Thank God you said mine.
Should my ass find any memories that reveals your ass to be a racist, we'll be sending your ass to Azkaban prison, you feel me? Now, any questions your ass want to ask?
I do have one, actually. How is it that you can evidently pronounce arse correctly, but you're incapable of pronouncing arse, which is basically the same word, but with a curse sound at the end?
Another word that ends in cuz, motherfucker, Protego your ass.
Time to set up my 4chan account.
Yeah, that is
It
true.
still counts as racist if no one's around to hear me say it. Wow. And these don't even list the per capita numbers. Time to set up my 4chan account. I wonder if it still counts as racist if no one's around to hear me say it. Wow. And these
Ministry of Magic Crime Statistics. Oh no. We did mention per capita earlier.
don't even list the per capita numbers.
Stop it. Shit, Paula. Next time I'm gonna see your ass combing your hair and growing yourself a yee-yee-ass mustache.
We've been at it for 10 seconds. If we could just rest.
Racism don't rest, Paula, so we can't either. Now sit your ass down. I'll have 2 number 9s and number 9 large. Now that is some tasty fried chicken. Hey, cuz, this time would it be possible to get the fried chicken inside of the watermelon?
So that's the
Bro! Now that is some tasty fried chicken. Hey, cuz, this time would it be possible to get the fried chicken put inside of the watermelon?
So that's the 4th time you've asked us that today. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave the premises.
I'm sorry, sir. I...
Get your ass out of here, boy. Then he called me the N-word and he left.
I'm terribly sorry, Severus. That sounds like quite the ordeal.
Damn, I'm gonna need some reparations over this shit.
We can order some fast food to help ameliorate the situation.
Ameliorate? I never heard of that spell.
I simply mean to cheer you up.
Ah, I see.
Some burgers, perhaps? Some pizza?
Pizza? Why can't a nigga you take me for? Inspector Patron!
Chicken. After all this time.
Always, motherfucker. Ah, I see.
Some burgers, perhaps? Some pizza?
Pizza? Why can't a nigga you take me for? Inspector Patron!
Chicken. After all this time.
Always, motherfucker.
What? All right. All right. Whew. All right. Think we have to stop before we get ourselves canceled, because there's some spicy shit on screen right now. Wait, actually, we'll get ourselves canceled in a separate video. Thanks for watching. Peace. All right. Do we? I think we have to. I think we have to. Right, guys? What the fuck is this aspect ratio? All right, see you, Zayla. What the fuck? It had a full thumbnail. Nope. Okay. It's fucking 1-1, I guess. Stay away from cliff sides. I will say, if I disappear, it was Israel. Four, 3, maybe. It almost looks like 1-1. That was weird though, because you can see over here it had the full. It has the 16:9 thumbnail, but yeah, like the 90s. All right. All right, let's roll with this shit. Ahoy! And the reason we're starting here is because this is totally cut off. So we've got the one where Ross becomes a Zionist by Dr. Foxotic. I'm getting free land in Palestine. Rach. Let's hit it.
You okay, Ross? It kind of sounds like you've got something stuck in your throat.
Oh no, don't worry. I'm just practicing Hebrew.
Oh
I
God,
said
we're
I'd
good.
better try and learn it to help with my application for a house in the West Bank.
The West Bank? Ross, you're moving to Israel?
Well, either there or somewhere on the beachfront in Gaza after the war ends.
Oh!
It depends on where most of the Palestinians
Jeez.
have been killed.
Whoa, Ross, are you serious?
Oh no. I know it sounds bad. But
No, we're posting this
Israel
shit.
had no other
We're
options than
fucking
to wipe
sending
the
it.
Gaza
No,
Strip
we're
off
probably
the
not.
face of planet Earth.
I mean, they could have not done that.
So basically, once the rebuilding
All right, yeah, you guys are
there'll be
right.
a lot of vacant properties there that will be needing Jewish
Yeah, no.
settlers.
Ross, how can you be so comfortable with rationalizing Palestinian deaths like this?
Yeah, this probably isn't getting posted. No, we're totally posting this, right? Let's pretend we're posting this, or pretend we're... Okay, all right. We're pretending we're posting this, or pretending we're not posting this. I don't know. I don't know which way it goes, but yeah, no, whichever... Yeah, one of those. We're either posting this or we're not posting this, but we're gonna pretend either way. What is this? I don't know, man.
Last time
I don't know.
checked, I think it was 30...
Well, 30 deaths is still too many, but
1,000.
30,000?
But Rach, they were terrorists.
Were 14,000 of them children?
Okay, most of them were terrorists.
And weren't 10,000 of them women?
Oh, all right, some of them were terrorists.
Well, even if they were all terrorists, what gives you the right
The
to
laugh
land
track is
Ross?
brutal
It's my
too.
ancestral homeland, Rach. Of course I deserve land there more than the indigenous natives that have been living there for the past 1,300 years.
Your ancestral homeland.
Yeah,
Ross, wasn't your dad from Queens and your grandpa from Poland?
I'm talking about my ancient ancestors.
Well, Joey's ancient ancestors are from the Roman Empire, but you don't exactly see him getting a free apartment in Milan.
Oh, hey, did I time travel to 1940s Germany? That's the only way I can explain the fact that I'm surrounded by Nazis.
Oh, hey, look at me. I'm not okay with ethnic cleansing. Could I be any more of a Nazi?
I can't believe this. What's next? Are you going to start denying the Holocaust?
No, I'm aware the Holocaust happened.
All right, well, good.
How could I forget when you never stop reminding me?
All right, that's it. I've had enough of you guys. I mean, guys.
Jokes are
I'm outta here.
just as flat as the original, yeah.
Let's just agree to disagree, I guess.
All right, I'll stay to finish my coffee. But no more Jew jokes, all right? Or I'm out of here.
All right, okay, I promise.
Say if we're leaving soon, we should probably pay now.
Oh, shoot, I left my wallet at the apartment.
Oh, that's okay. I can lend you the money.
You can lend me the money?
Yeah, really, it's no problem, pal.
Thank you, Ross. How thoughtful.
Listen, you guys, I know things look really bad now, but we have to hold out hope. So many people have been sending their thoughts and prayers over the internet, and that has to count for something, right? I mean, I really feel like there's going to be a ceasefire any day now. And
guys, Israel just bombed the Iranian embassy.
oh no.
Well then.
You must be looking forward to getting settled in.
Oh, I really can't wait. I bought front row tickets to the red heifer sacrifice and everything.
Excellent. Now, all of the paperwork has been taken care of, so the
Dude.
only thing you have left to do is to swear the oath of allegiance to Israel. Then we can get you settled into your new home.
Great.
So repeat after me. I, Ross, recognize Israel's right to exist.
Recognize Palestine's right to exist. Israel's right to exist.
Dr. Geller, I'm afraid to inform you that something has...
What
come
a
up in your
fucking
application
big
process,
screw up, man.
we won't
Goodbye.
be able to proceed any further.
Oh, man.
Really? The real AI BB was better? Yeah, no, 100%.
Fun for the hat?
Oh, wait, you're serious? No. In fact, you thinking that there was even a chance we would offer you a refund shows that you really wouldn't have fit in here anyway.
Hi.
Ross? I thought you moved to Israel.
No, it didn't work out. I guess deep down I had some mixed feelings about the whole thing after all. I just feel bad because it's like, I don't know, like I've become out of touch with my Jewishness or something.
Oh, Ross, hey, listen, I had that $20 that you gave me a loan of.
$20?
Yeah, remember? You gave it to me when we were paying for coffee that time?
Oh, no, I remember.
One good joke, same ratio as the original, true.
Forgot to add on the interest. It's $25 by now.
You know, Ross, I don't think you need to worry. Something tells me that you're plenty in touch with your Jewishness after all.
Wow, thanks, Rach. You know,
Dude, it really is super bad and flat. Like,
money
yeah.
can't buy friends like you guys. Or could it?
Yeah, no, that was pretty trash. A little funny, little trash. What was I gonna mention? There was like, I think right before the.
There's going to be a ceasefire any
Oh.
day now. And
Guys, Israel just bombed.
Dude, this was a fucking year ago. Yes, Israel just bombed Iran a year ago. Ah, shit, man. History repeats. Oh, that was the only other good joke in there. Yeah, that was kind of messy. Let's just ignore that one. Aged well. Yeah. Yep. Ah. All right. That was fun, but crazy, and yeah, generally not funny. The Black Snape shit was fucking funny though. Again, I wish I don't think this is stream safe. Unfortunately, it's like Key and Peele, which is Comedy Central or some shit like that. But that's funny. Let's see. Anyway, where do we go from here? That's the real question. You're heading out, and did that get fucking filtered again? I like that my one program picks that up, but I think, yeah, you're fucking DJ. Sorry, Arkham. Again, I'm gonna have to get out of the habit of calling you by what the letters I see first. But yeah, Arkham, your degenerates thing got caught in the moderation as far as I can tell. But yeah, I see it, but no one else does. Anyway, good night Arkham. Hey Mavluck. All right, where do we go from here? We got a little derailed. You got filtered twice. Yeah, it happens again. I have moderation turned to zero, and it still fucking fucks everyone over. I hate it. All right, where do we go? Dude, like, Null FM shit was so fucking good. Holy shit, that was crazy. Mavluck, have you seen that shit? That's some next level shit. We like that. All right, what else do we have on the list here? That's going to get us in trouble at some point. We had, okay. There we go. You know what? Let's end on, I don't know if we're ending on that, because we seem to just want to keep streaming, but let's do an Asmongold thing on the Lord of the Rings. Moderation is so annoying, it really is. Night Eva, thank you for hanging out. Mav is mod. Yeah, I modded him once. I modded him so he could link something, and then just never unmodded him because I don't give a shit. But yeah, so Mav's a mod. I forget what he even wanted to link, but he linked something, and we looked at it. All right. Dara, you're heading out too. All right, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, chat music. All right, nice. Was that the one that fucking bopped? Is that the one that fucking bopped? Did you give me the Snow White thing that got like 30,000 views? If so, thank you, and also I hate you. Dude, it's still insane. It's still insane that one went so wild. All right, I guess we have Mavlecto for 30,000 views. One, I've ranted about this before, but it's that's not it. But it's hilarious that our most popular one by far is chat music. So yeah, I guess we have Mavluck to thank for that one. 30,000 views. Our next most one is 6,000, 4,000, 4,000, etc. All right, thank you, Mavluck. See, this is why Mavluck's a mod. This is why Mavluck's a mod right there. ratio is crazy. It really is. All right. Anyway, let's check out Asmongold with Lord of the Rings here. Why does it keep fucking going to the wrong format? There we go. Disaster. This should be fun. This should be fun. Ahoy, we have The Lord of the Rings is Done by Asmongold. Let's go ahead and check it out. It's a disaster, apparently. Oh my god. I'm just glad I've tuned out of all this shit. Like, I am a huge fan of Lord of the Rings. It was some of the first books I read. Like, when I first learned to read, I was reading The Hobbit and shit like that. It holds a special place in my heart. I'm so tuned out of all this shit. Like, they can try to ruin Star Wars, they can try to ruin Lord of the Rings, they can try to ruin all that stuff. I'm so over it. Like, just modern entertainment in general is crap, but this is probably still going to destroy my soul, even though I'm tuned out. Let's go ahead and see how they're ruining Lord of the Rings now.
On Christmas Day in the year 2001, 2002, and 2003.
I'm feeling old again, dude.
My parents went to
Dude, why the fuck is everything today about talking about things that happened nearly 30 fucking years ago that make me feel super fucking old? Like, literally everything has just been like, hey, remember that time back in the 90s, 30 fucking years ago?
Lord of the Rings in movie theaters on Christmas Day. Lord of the Rings is my favorite series of all time.
Nice.
By far.
Based.
Nothing else is even remotely close.
Yep. Probably.
And now, Rings of Power wasn't enough. They haven't
Dude, he actually seems upset.
Us enough. They haven't done enough race swaps. They haven't done enough, fucking narrative.
Dude, it's like, it's painful but fun to see him like this actually pissed off. Like, I think this is genuine. I think he's actually pissed off, and I get it. And this is the thing that flashes to mind is Yuri Bezmenov. Like, this is the demoralization. This is the acceptance. Like, you beat them over the head with the fucking corrupted culture.
Shifts. Now Stephen Colbert is going to be writing the new Lord of the Rings. Stephen Colbert is a huge fan of Lord of the Rings. If there's anything that Stephen Colbert could theoretically do correctly, it would be Lord of the Rings. But man, he sure hasn't done a lot correctly recently, hasn't he?
Man, correct.
They say that forget.
This is Asmon watching a Critical Drinker one, but all right, we'll let it roll. But yeah, he actually looks, like I said, he actually looks really upset, Asmon.
Their history
And I get it.
repeats it. Yeah. And looking at how Hollywood has treated The Lord of the Rings over the past couple of decades, I can't help but think there's a grain of truth in that. Just like Star Wars before it, it all began with the classic original trilogy, born from a sublime blend of inspired writing, technical skill, and timeless themes of heroism and
Dude, if you could see my actual face, it would look somewhat Asmongold like it's just like, yeah, no, this is I'm pissed off, I'm sad, like, yeah, no, fuck these people.
Adventure, followed by an overblown and underwhelming trilogy of prequels made by the same people, just older and lamer now, that failed to recapture the magic of the originals.
Yep.
And finally,
I will never forget. My mom and I would watch Lord of the Rings together. My mom and I watched Lord of the Rings together.
Never forget.
Probably 300 times.
Damn.
Like one of the movies. Most of the time, the first one. And I remember her at the movie theater for The Hobbit. She was like this. And it was like during the barrel scene, and she's like this.
Dude, The Hobbit. The Hobbit, man. How could they do that to us?
Just crashed out.
Decades later, with money-hungry studios,
The Hobbit was
desperate to
so
squeeze
fucking
a bit
ass.
more money out of old IPs before the actors get too old or die.
Oh,
we come
God.
at last to the end game.
Lord of the Rings.
Make it city. We already saw it with Rings
What
of
the
Power.
fuck?
Lord of the Rings.
Make it city. We already saw it.
fuck
with
is
Rings
all
of
that?
Power.
We did.
Amazon's cringy.
I did
attempt
not. I didn't even fucking watch that shit. Like I said, I've tuned out of all this shit. Rings of Power fucking yeah, no. Yeah.
to compensate for a lack of artistic merit and creative ability with embarrassing amounts of money. And let's be honest, you don't need me to tell you what a fucking train wreck that turned out to be. It's great for us content creators though.
It is.
But
great.
even stranger things are afoot at Warner Brothers, arguably the dumbest studio in Hollywood with a massive catalogue
That's-
of IPs that they somehow managed to
Is Warner Brothers the stupidest one in Hollywood? That's a high bar. Went too theatrical with The Hobbit. They went too fucking Peter Jackson, or that was Peter Jackson, right? Like they went too Peter Jackson with The Hobbit. That was the issue there. Shit was retarded. I'm a huge this shouldn't shock anyone, but I'm a huge Pirates of the Caribbean fan. But they just turned the fucking Lord of the Rings into Pirates of the Caribbean, and it's fucking retarded. Yeah, and they. Like, you have all these established shots from the books, and they changed them. Like, you have the eagles and shit like that. They fucked that up. They fucked the wargs up. They fucked the burning trees up. Like, they had all these fucking shots, and then they turned it into fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. And, I rarely feel that level of like, perhaps I should feel that level of hatred in other aspects, but like, holy shit, I just want to I can't say, but yes, those people deserve terrible things to happen to them for doing that to a franchise I care about.
fumble time and time again.
Isn't it crazy that they did that back in the early 2000s? Like the fact that it still looks good even now. That's just insane. Like,
Yeah,
even if
they
you
did
freeze it,
crazy.
like, it still looks good.
Time again.
Damn.
First up was the
Mhm.
War of the Rohirrim. Remember that? No.
I didn't watch that because I thought
Yep,
that
I didn't either.
found out there was a girl as the main character. I said, "Pfft,
Based.
really? Like, I mean, really?
Me neither. An animated movie that was sharted out as quickly as possible so that Warner
Yeah,
could
I
retain
was
the
out.
film rights to the franchise, which probably explains why more than 50
Went to
different
Peter once it
animation
flopped,
studios were
maybe.
pulled in to get it finished in time, and why it looks janky as fuck. It
That's
was
so
billed as the
stupid.
story of legendary warrior Helm Hammerhand in his last stand at the fortress of Helm's Deep, but really it was all just a bait and switch to focus on his daughter.
I hate the fucking bait and switches, man. Like, Like, if you're gonna say you can stand on your own, on like tell that story. Like, actually make it unapologetically about his daughter or whatever. Like that would be lame, but it'd be less lame than trying to hide it behind all this other fucking bullshit. Like, make it about her then. Like, just admit you're making it about her, and let people judge that on that's merits. Because this is freaking lame. I hate the bait and switch.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
That gets mentioned in like one sentence of the original appendices and was so unimportant that Tolkien didn't even bother giving her a name. And this guy names fucking everything. And of course, she turns out to be the usual generic invincible girl boss who beats everyone and wins at everything
Of course.
because
I love the fact that I totally stereotyped the show. I was completely
Mary Sue.
biased, and
Mary
I was
Sue.
completely right.
Great pause. Got it right. Girl bosses. Mary Sue. Based Asmon chat.
But it's okay because nobody fucking watched the movie anyway, and it was a massive flop. Then came the baffling announcement of The Hunt for Gollum, a prequel about Aragorn's quest to track down and
Wait. You can, again, like I said, I tuned out of all this shit. I didn't even know there was a Hunt for Gollum. What the fuck is Hunt for Gollum?
capture Gollum sometime after Bilbo took the ring from him.
Right.
A tiny fragment of the original book where everyone knows the outcome already that was summarized in like 2 paragraphs at the Council of Elrons. Like, Why?
Why
Who
would
the
you do
fuck
that?
even asked for
Nobody
this?
wants
How
to.
do you expect the original actors to reprise their roles when they're all 20 years older now? Why is Andy
Exactly. Yeah, it's weird. Like I even
What
felt
the
that way about
fuck?
Better Call Saul. It's
The
just
fuck is
weird.
Better Call Saul?
You're right.
Circus directing it? I mean, I've seen his body of work as a director, and it's not impressive. When I
Maybe
think
I'm
about
wrong.
all the
Oh, gee,
incredible
wait.
body of work as a director, and it's not impressive.
So there's a hunt for Gollum. Okay, cool.
When I
Gotcha.
think about all the incredible side
Yeah.
stories.
Good. It's not just me. Never heard of it until now.
2001. Insane. Crazy.
Dude, I gotta go back. I gotta go back and watch them again.
Side stories, tales of forgotten heroism, tragic love, and bitter betrayal that you could tell in the Lord of the Rings universe.
It's so good. I gotta set aside a good 12 hours or something to watch the trilogy.
I go for something as goofy and pointless as this. Anyway, I've dodged it long enough. Let's get this over with, shall we?
The Better Call Saul was good. I didn't say it wasn't good.
was it?
I
No,
said it's weird
just
to have
like McCoy
actors
here, it's
that
time
are
to
older.
face my deepest pain. Last night, Peter Jackson took to the internet to announce yet another Lord of the Rings film project that nobody asked for
Nobody
or
asked.
wanted.
What
and
the-
this is when shit truly got
What was I
real.
watching?
Actually, why don't I get somebody
No.
else to explain it? Because we've got a very special partner that we're working with.
Seriously?
And you can see for yourself. Hang on. There we go. Hello. Hi, Peter.
I'm gonna crash out. That. Ah. I wish I was. I wish I had my full computer so I could be VTubing, so I could at least have a little bit more expressive, expressiveness on the model or whatever. But like, I just kind of want to like stare at this and crash out for a second. Like, Okay. Look, I'm a VTuber. I'm like, you can make the judgments on that you want. I'm a slob. I don't. Look. If I were to face cam in a professional aspect where I'm making a announcement or something like that, I'm not gonna look like a fucking slob like this guy. Like, that's wild. And then the whole delivery is fucking cringe. Like,
Partner that we're working with.
Like,
and you can see for yourself. Hang on.
This is.
There we go. Hello.
Like, just everything the fuck about this is no. That's a no from me, dog. It's a no from me. He's a fucking slob. Why do we have Stephen Colbert here? Everyone needs to fuck off. Yeah, chat Asmon's chat gets it. GTFO, no. Bro looks broken. No. Peter just wants the money. Oh god. Get me out. Valid reason to crash out. Dude, Hi,
Peter.
Hi, Peter. No, exactly. Exactly.
The fuck? Why in the name of silence?
Okay. Perfect cut. Yeah, fuck this guy. Holy shit. Dude. He never... Dude, if we had a representational system, this guy never would have been able to recover. If we had a fascist system, this guy never would have been able to recover. Like like if Donald Trump was an actual fascist, Stephen Colbert would be in fucking jail right now. Just saying. Like, there.
pipe would you bring in this tragically unfunny, propaganda-spewing clown to write your multi-million-dollar Lord of the Rings movie?
Man.
A man whose illustrious screenwriting credits include such gems as Strangers with Candy and...
Strangers with Candy.
Why are we bringing talk show hosts in to write our movies now? Like, is Oprah Winfrey gonna write the next Star Wars movie?
The only... He's just an unfunny shill. Yes. The only fucking talk show host I'd trust with pretty much anything. What's his face? I don't even remember. He's been off for a while. Frick. He's been gone for a while. And again, I think he went kind of lib too. So anyway, we don't trust any of this guy, any of these fuckers. There was one. And I'm just kind of retarded, and it's slipping my mind. But yeah, fuck all these guys. Like, why would you bring a late night talk show host in? Frick. Yeah, it's gone.
How about we?
I mean, he knows a lot about Tolkien. I think it's fine. Like, if
No,
the thing is that,
no, it's not. It's not.
I just worry that it's gonna be like, I don't know if it's gonna be gay, right? But like, it's gonna suck. I think it's gonna suck. I do. I think Stephen.
No, not Conan. Not Conan. Not Conan. Conan is a bit above average, but he's still a fucking cuck. Not Conan.
I think he's lost the juice. He used to have it. He used to be that guy. I don't know if he's that guy anymore.
Get Jimmy Kimmel in to do the next Jurassic Park. Actually, that would probably be an improvement at this point, to be honest. Now, in fairness to old Steven here, he is a big Lord of the Rings nerd, although fuck knows what a guy like him sees in Tolkien's pro-western and...
Wait, I tried to pull... Okay. Did he... Fuck, all his accounts got banned. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, that was the name. But the main one that I tried to look up, we got Craig Ferguson. I would trust Craig Ferguson with some shit. Again, I think he went a little lib, but Craig Ferguson was fucking amazing. Craig Ferguson is insane. Like peak of the modern talk show hosts. And yeah, I guess one of the big clippers there got banned because that's what I was trying to look up, because I was like, where I couldn't place it. What's the name? But yeah, that account got fucking yeeted. But yeah, Craig Ferguson, man, fucking insane. It's insane. It's real sad that all that stuff is, I guess, gone.
Loyalty, honor, masculine heroism, and clearly defined morality. But there's a big old difference between knowing the lore of a fictional world and actually writing a good story.
I fuck you guys. No, not the 90s. Not the 90s. There's no way. Craig Ferguson has not been off the air since the 90s. You're not gonna gaslight me. You're not gonna gaslight me, chat. Craig Ferguson. There's no way. You're... Let's hit this while we look it up.
With it, just ask Ryan Johnson. Then there's his politics, of which there are many. Like, remember when Peter Jackson famously said,
We didn't want to put any of our own, certainly in terms of the thematic material, we didn't want to put any of our own baggage. I mean, we had no interest in...
Exactly. Because there's a reason why the person that probably got paid the most money for this movie is a guy that's dead that just wrote the book. Like, that's exactly, bro.
Shit.
Like, that's, see,
He's definitely been out of it for a while, but not the 90s. Not the night. There's no way. There's shit. We're getting back there. There's no. Where the fuck is the Craig Ferguson show? No. This can't be. No. No. 2000s. The fuck? Late Show with Craig Ferguson. 2004. Oh wait, yeah. He started it in 2004. Fuck you guys. Yeah, he started the Late Show with Craig Ferguson in 2004. 2009. So yeah, he was still fucking going. See, you can't fucking gaslight me. 2014 he would leave the Late Show. 2014, that was like 3 years ago. 3 years ago, 2014. Yeah, exactly. 2014, 3 years ago. Anyway, all right. Yeah, it was just 3 years ago. I don't know why you were fucking lying to me. There's no way.
God. Yes.
Putting our messages into this movie, but we thought that we should honor Tolkien by putting his messages into it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect the same attitude from Stephen Colbert, a man so utterly consumed by his hatred of the Orange Man that he drove away his own audience and nuked his talk show. Jesus, this guy almost makes Mark Hamill look normal. The problem is,
I will say I don't like, if I were to defend Stephen Colbert here, I'd say that he's not legitimate and he's just a regime mouthpiece. Yeah, so the idea that he drove it away for his own personal beliefs
into this movie, but we thought that we should honor Tolkien by putting his messages into it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect the same attitude from Stephen Colbert, a man so utterly consumed by his hatred of the Orange Man that he
Yeah, I don't know if he has a hatred for the Orange Man. Again, I think he's just I think he's bought and paid for. I think he's a shill.
drove away his own audience and nuked his talk show. Jesus, this guy almost makes Mark Hamill look
I don't know if I was being snarky either. I don't fucking know. Yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I need my computer back. I want a VTube again. I'm a disgraced gift tuber. What a fucking sad state of affairs we're in right now.
normal. The problem is, people like that can literally never let go of their political hang-ups.
No, I can't guarantee you, but like I find that there's a very high probability that it's going to suck because of that.
Possible because it becomes bound up in the very core of who they are. It seeps into everything they say and do, and if he's allowed to write a script for Lord of the Rings, well, I think you can imagine who Sauron is going to become a clump.
We're gonna make Mordor great again.
Oh, dude, it's functional in the meantime. Yeah, again, I am grateful to be able to stream. Things have been messy. I'm glad I can stream, and I'm glad people are still hanging out and seem to be having a good time. I'm having a good time. It's been stressful, but it is what it is. Yeah, and I do like playing around with the models. Again, that's the one advantage to the gift tubing is you can swap out your models. You can completely build a new one in like an hour or so and swap it out. That's pretty fun. Like I said, stick around on or around no particular date, but like somewhere around April 1st. I think that would be a good time to tune in, because that's gonna be fucking funny. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Oh my god, the fucking Orange Man shit. Yeah.
The allegory for. Speaking of which, let us review the outline of this epic saga in the making, shall we? As per the report from Deadline News, The Lord of the Rings, Shadow of the Past is set.
You built one after my bed. Nice. Yeah. It is funny. Everyone I've ever talked with on, I'm sure you've seen Reactive, so everyone you've talked with kind of shows up in that list. So I can keep track. It's not like I'm stalking anyone, but like if you just go to Reactive and look at sources, you can see everyone that you've talked to. So speaking of, I think Silas built one last time. Yeah, Silas has. I saw that in an animation. I guess he uses that as his icon in Reactive now too. But yeah, you can, anyone you've talked to, you can then see. So I saw that you had an animated one now. Silas has an animated one. Lord Intellectual has an animated one. Where the fuck? Wait. Shit. We might have breaking news here. Lord Int? Well, no. I still see him. I don't know why he disappeared off my list there. Maybe he just got pushed off. was worrying. I was hoping I was worried that he might be banned, but anyway, it seems like not. For whatever reason, he just got pushed off the list. Wait, and Don P. Bongwater has a different name. Anyway, point is, you can see some wild shit just by looking at reactive. Anyway, we got off topic. Lord Intellectual has anything available right now? He's on Discord. He's not on YouTube or Twitter, unfortunately. But yeah, I was talking to him recently. Hopefully he didn't get like yeeted completely. Anyway, let's continue here. But yeah, I'm hoping to collab with him. I want to have him on my stream. He's been going through some stuff. I want to host him here. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, anyway, he was on Discord. Hopefully that's still the case.
Frodo.
Wow.
Sam, Merry, and Pippin set out to retrace the first steps of their adventure. Meanwhile, Sam's daughter Eleanor has discovered a long-buried...
I think that it...
secret and is determined to uncover why the War of the Ring was very nearly lost before it even began. Tell you what, right? Yeah. I'll give you 3 guesses about who the real protagonist of this movie turns out to be, and here's...
Why won't you let me pause? It's just wild. Similar to when we were watching the Harry Potter stuff.
Tell you what.
It's just wild when you see the like the old stuff
I'll
here.
Give you 3 guesses.
With the like compared to the new stuff, like it's not even a matter of casting or any of that shit. Like just the lighting and everything, like they had a different style. Like it's just like, why don't you just try to copy this? Like this looks better. Why are we doing that? Like, and again, this was fucking 20-30 years ago or some shit like that. Like how can you not make something equal visually to something that was made 30 years ago? Like that's insane. Like they just look different.
Who the real
just like with the Harry Potter thing
and here's a little hint to get you started. It's not going to be Sam, Merry, or Pippin.
What a surprise.
Girls get it done.
You know, it's so fucking funny when life literally becomes the meme. When you can straight up predict exactly what's going to happen from like 10 nautical miles away, and it still does. Like, if I was to predict what Hollywood writers would do if they
quality
were asked
regression
to write a sequel to Lord of the Rings, it would
I
basically
hate
be
it.
this. Defrost the original cast and have them come back playing older, pussified versions of their characters who learn the true meaning of adventure from a younger, more diverse, more female replacement that doesn't just outshine them in every way possible, but also makes them realize they were never really that heroic in the first place.
Man.
Making shit there.
In fact, screw it. We might as well race swap a legacy character like Aragorn while we're at it.
Who do we think we are? Magic the Gathering?
I mean, I know Hollywood desperately wants to...
Thank you, Asmund. Thank you. Thank you.
Race swap a legacy character like Aragorn while we're at it. I mean, I know Hollywood desperately wants to do it. It's a
let's
battle we're
go.
gonna fight and lose sooner or later, so we might as well get it over with now.
Oh, dude, classic Lord of the Rings was so, and by Lord of the Rings I mean the movies, because of course the books were also good. And like I said, that was some of the first books I read. But yeah, classic fucking Lord of the Rings movies. Holy shit.
Do it. It's a battle we're gonna fight and lose sooner or later, so we
Like,
might as well.
Oof. That scene, man. That scene. That might be the scene of the entire series. Honestly.
We'll get it over with now. No,
I think that, like, again, the moment that I see a race swap that's done in a story, I just usually assume the story's gonna be garbage. I do.
Yep.
And, like, I make exceptions for, like, S-tier actors and, like, really well-known actors. Like, I think they had Lawrence Fishburne play fucking, like, what's his name? Regis in Witcher. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But, like, 99% of them...
Chad is saying no exception.
Somebody says Gandalf the Black.
Meow.
Only does this crap remind me of the
Gandalf the Black, dude. We have the Black Snape, which we did. Do we need a Black Gandalf?
Wars, but I also can't help thinking of James Gunn's DCU by
Oh,
James
Jesus. What is wrong with these
Gunn's
freaks?
shitification of Star Wars, but I also
Is this James Gunn? You actually never read the books? Read it. Fake it. Do it right now. Fix that shit. Is this James Gunn? The fuck is fucking James Gunn? Jesus. Wait. Do not. Why would you do such a thing? Holy shit. All right. Nick Fury in the MCU is a race swap too. Wasn't a very important character before that. It was Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, no, that's one of the few exceptions. That's one of the few exceptions to the rule. Like, he did such a good job. Everyone loved him for it. Yeah, and like, that's the thing. If you can do it in such a way that everyone loves you, like that, it passes. Like, you can say it's still not good. Like, maybe you shouldn't race swap characters. Like, why not create a new character? But no, like that is an exception. Like, that passed. Grew up with multiple reading issues, so never had been much of a reader. Fair enough. I had some issues too. We're all retarded here. No, I was that's kind of the thing. Like I was saying, it was one of the first books I read. It's obviously not a children's book. Like, I actually had issues reading growing up too, and then got over it. So I went from like delayed reading to reading fairly well, and like The Hobbit was one of the first books I read after like a little bit of a usual kids language books. But yeah, so no, I was there too. I was not reading for what we're all retarded here. Like, if you're in my chat, you're retarded, and if you're not, you can get out. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, anyway, no, I went from like very delayed reading to being able to read.
Can't help thinking of James Gunn's DCU by James Gunn. That guy has access to some of the greatest superhero characters in history. Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Nightwing. And instead of exploiting his biggest assets, he wastes huge amounts of time, money, and fan goodwill churning out irrelevant vanity projects like Creature Commandos, Peacemaker, and Clayface. All of this is to say that I'd trust Stephen Colbert to make a good Lord of the Rings movie about as much as I'd trust Movie Bob with my birthday cake. And the sad realization here is, this shit's never gonna stop, is it?
Again, how can you how are you losing to something that was made 20 to 30 years ago? How?
Like Hollywood
It eventually will. I think it's on its way out. I think it's obviously on its way out, because the thing is that these shows that are coming out are failing. They're massively failing.
A lot of people don't give a fuck anymore.
Don't do this kind of stuff are succeeding. And when? I don't know, probably like it's not going to happen. It's not like there's going to be, okay, we won. There's more black people in movies anymore. That's not what's going to happen, right? But I think that there's going to be a slow recession of this stuff, and I think it's already happening to begin with. It is, because like the shows fundamentally just aren't making money. They're not making money. That's it.
Smart enough or just scared enough not to mess with Lord of the Rings and just appreciate a job well done. That time, however, has long since passed, and I can't help thinking that Lord of the Rings is rapidly becoming the new Star Wars. Just another convenient IP to be strip-mined until there's nothing left. And the more crap like this that gets churned out, the more it slowly tarnishes the legacy of Tolkien's masterpiece. We'll always have the original Lord of the Rings trilogy, well, until they remake it for modern audiences.
Why won't you pause?
But the time
on the bright side about the like churning it out for content, like, I don't think, even though it's a rich universe, I don't think you can. I don't think you, maybe I'm naive, but I don't think you can mine Lord of the Rings for content quite the way they tried to mine like, that's the thing, they didn't even mine Star Wars for that long. Like, people were sick of it at the very first one. They just kept churning out movies and they weren't even doing that well. So the idea that you can like mine them for content is not a thing. Like Star Wars was a failure after the very first movie of the sequel trilogy. So like they were just locked in. I think all of those were losing money. So yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Like they can try to mine Lord of the Rings for money. I think like me, a lot of people have just tuned out. Like it's not it's not going to ruin it for anyone else, and it's just hurting the people actually trying to produce it. So let's fucking go. Sure, sink yourself on that iceberg. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Like the thing is that
dude. Again, I have my disagreements with Asmongold on some of his political takes. I still enjoy being in sync with him too, though. Like that. Oh, like this isn't the first time it's happened. This video, it's not the first time it's happened in general. But yeah, I don't give a shit.
She's the legacy of Tolkien's masterpiece.
I don't give a shit.
We'll always have the original Lord of the Rings trilogy. Well, until they remake it for modern audiences. But the time
I won't care. I won't
Yep.
give a shit.
Yep,
Like, the
exactly.
thing is that I've always looked at, like, I even saw Shadow of Mordor this way. I looked at it as fan fiction. Like, it's just elaborate fan fiction, same as Rings of Power. It's not the real stuff.
I don't even look at it at all. I don't even look at it at all. They can and are mining it for content, but they're fucking losing. They're not making money. They decanonized the EU, and now no, you can't. Like that's the thing. The EU still exists. All those books are still out there. Who the fuck cares if they say it's not canon? Fuck them. If anything, that brought more attention back to the EU. They're like, oh, the expanded universe doesn't exist anymore. No, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna go check out the expanded universe. Success is irrelevant. They can still do it. I again, who the fuck cares? You learned about Tom Bombadil from the first Lord of the Rings game on PS2. The idea of Colbert writing the story for Tom disgusts you. Yeah, and as it should. But yeah, no, I just don't see it as a threat though. But it is disgusting. But I don't think it's a threat. You don't care if they say it's canon. They clearly don't care about money. They care about the agenda. But yeah. Oh, I agree. I'm just saying I think they're losing. I don't think it's even winning what they're doing. I think it was winning for a while. It doesn't work anymore. It's not that we've fully won. We can't let up the gas, but like yeah, that's the culture has shifted, thankfully, and it's shifted in our direction. Yeah, no, they can try that shit. No one's buying it.
Stuff. It doesn't really.
I shouldn't say no one. They're preaching to the choir. Point is, like the weirdos will be pleased that they're corrupting Lord of the Rings, but no one else cares because we have the books, we have the movies. Yeah, they can do whatever the fuck they want to Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and all that shit. Star Trek. The people who actually care about the original culture and message and any of that won't give a shit. They'll be like, yeah, no, that's not canon. You can do whatever the fuck you want. We're gonna stick with what we had before that. Like that's the thing. You can just cut it off at any specific point. And yeah, that's you know, it's personal choice or whatever, and not everyone's going to agree. Like you don't have a definitive point where you're like, this is canon, this isn't, but you can certainly be like, no, I like this, 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 I don't like this, we're stopping here. So they can do whatever the fuck they want. And I think the people are largely fed up with their bullshit.
Matter. It's like, you know, like you can't go on DeviantArt and then get mad that they have like a picture of Sonic the Hedgehog driving around in a car. Like, who gives a shit? Doesn't matter. But
you think they were winning in movies for a long time, but they hit a brick wall in video games, and the pushback from gamers spread to other media. So what you're saying is Gamergate did this. That's what you're saying, and I agree. No, but yeah, they mess with gamers, man. They mess with gamers. No, there is truth there. And no, it is wild. Like it was a massive misplay. They could have kept slow boiling the frog. I've said that before. They overstepped. People started paying attention to what the fuck they were doing, and they lost from there. Like as soon as they were out in, like, sunlight being the best disinfectant and all that, as soon as they were out in the sunlight, they couldn't keep operating the way they'd been trying to operate. So everything they were doing up till that point no longer works to that extent. They'll keep trying it. It'll work on some people, but yeah, people are wise to what they're doing now, and that's good.
At the same time, you know, I wish we had good stuff too.
Yeah.
Shadow Mordor was actually good though. I know that, but I still viewed it as fan fiction.
Yep.
I still
no,
did.
he's right.
When we
Such
could
as the Halo
actually
series?
do
Yep.
justice to
Exactly.
Tolkien's work
Exactly.
was
As soon as they noticed, they
long
lost.
since past, and somehow I don't think Stephen Colbert is going to bring it back. Anyway, that's all I've got.
Stephen Colbert can't bring it back because he's part of the culture that opposes everything about everything that made the originals good. Like, he literally can't bring it back because he's on the other side. Evil cannot create, only corrupt and destroy. That sort of thing. Like, he can't. He literally can't.
But for today, go away now.
I think that there is a 0% chance that they make a good Lord of the Rings show or adaptation in like the next 10 years. I think a 0% chance. I'm gonna link you guys the video.
0% chance. 10 years. I don't really care. Again, I think Lord of the Rings has been wrapped up. 10 years? I don't know. I don't really need to think about that. I think it's possible. I think it's above zero. Like, again, I think I see positive signs in the cultural movement, but for an actual like mainstream like Hollywood movie in the next 10 years, it takes a while. It would be pushing it. It would be right up against that 10-year limit, because again, it's going to take a couple years to make. The culture is still shifting. So I wouldn't put it at zero, but yeah, it's pretty low, but not zero.
Like, I do feel this way. Like, it's unfortunate, but it's just the way it is, right? That's just the way it is. He sounds so defeated. Well, Lord of the Rings,
Hollywood won't exist in 10 years. There is that as well.
is like,
There is that.
Most people, like, not most people, but like many people view Lord of the Rings as like their favorite series ever. It feels like, I mean, this is like their favorite movies ever. I feel like Lord of the Rings is probably one of the most popular movies.
Yep. Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Star Trek, Harry Potter to some extent. We were talking about Harry Potter earlier as well. But yeah, I mean, you got those big ones
In all of like American culture. So, I mean, the fact that this is something that, you know, like they're not doing very well and like they've been fucking up, then I feel like it's a huge problem. It's sad.
Can't wait for celebs to be irrelevant. I mean, they often pretty much are. All right. Thank you for watching. That'll do it. Peace. Let's see who we have on. I'm very tired at this point. I was just gonna do a short stream, but we did a long stream, and yeah, we did 7 hours. And started late too. We're just gonna do a couple hours, and here we are. Let's see if there's someone we can do an unofficial raid on. I probably won't even go over there, because if I did, I'd get caught up in their shit, and then stream for more hours, and we don't, well, not stream, but, you know, hang out for more hours, and we don't want that. So I probably won't even go over. But if there's someone online I think I can send people to, I will link that and be like, go over here. So far I'm not seeing it. Is no one on? I'm seeing no one. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I'm seeing no one. To be fair, that makes my my decision easy, but kind of surprised. Shit, my computer's also really fucking slow. Yeah, I'm not seeing any live stream notifiers there. I've scrolled up and down multiple times. So I guess that's it. You guys can find your own people to hang out with, or just go to bed yourself, or whatever time zone you're in. I don't know, but yeah, I'm not seeing anyone I can direct you over to. Great new VTuber image. Again, tune in on or around April 1st. Not to spoil the surprise, but we got something fun there at that point too. Usually quiet on Sunday. It's Saturday for me, but well, actually, I mean it's Sunday morning now. But yeah, fair enough. Just pick a random streamer. It'll be all right. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Let me pop this up. That's not a bad idea. Let me see if there's someone I want to send you guys over to. Let me close some shit down here so my computer will run a little faster here. Closing. All right. Jeez. Yeah. I'm very imposing. Let's see. I don't know. I don't have the energy to find someone to raid. And yeah, anyway. And you can't really do it officially on the YouTubes anyway. So I think I'll just let you go. You guys can manage among yourselves. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. I think we'll go ahead and wrap it up here. Yeah, again, once I'm back, once I have all my accounts back and my computer back or something, we can do the Twitch raids and the Kick raids and all that stuff. But yeah, right now, yep, it's a little messy to do with all that on the YouTubes. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Hopefully everyone had a good time. I will be back tomorrow, then probably not be back Monday, and yeah, not be back Monday. Definitely be back Wednesday, because again, April 1st, we're gonna do some fun stuff there. Yeah, anyway, we'll see. But yeah, probably not Monday, maybe Tuesday, definitely Wednesday. We'll figure it out from there. We'll be back tomorrow too, because it's the weekend. Thank you for watching. Let's go ahead and head on out. Might actually create a Kick account because of the Skybrows. Again, I like Kick. I've said before, it's probably the least effective as a starting creator, because there's not a whole lot of discoverability and not a whole lot of features. You can't upload there like YouTube. So yeah, basically, and not a whole lot of baseline moderation. So there's a lot of spam over there. But also very based people, a bunch of the basedest people head over there. So if you're a based person, Kick is great. It's a wonderful community if you can build it. Again, just because of how it works, it can be kind of hard to build stuff over there. So it'll often be your smallest channel, but you're also going to have a lot of kick-ass people over there. It's pretty fucking funny. Like that's where shit is going to go off the rails, is on Kick. Thanks for fun start to your morning. Yeah, I should have gone to bed hours ago, but you're welcome. I'm glad I could entertain Spinal. All right. Anyway, that'll do it for me. Thank you for everyone. Good night, good morning, good time zone. Have a good one. That'll do it for me. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow at some time, and then probably not Monday, and then we'll see from there. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never seems to end. Through storm and steel and centuries, he carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless, but the heart still feels the pain. He sailed when Rome still ruled the waves and Carthage burned to ash. cut down tyrants by the score, left empires in the crash. No blade could keep him under, no grave could hold him long. He rose with every sunrise, still singing the same old song. Heave away, me hearties,